Gotta do the selfie every day. Gotta keep doing that selfie. Whoa, stranger. Oh my God, dude. Poof. Mister. Our channel is kind of back to normal. My oh my, stranger. Bro. Bro. Good to see Nabito. Good to see you, Anderson. Damn. I was like, where is this guy? You good, bro? Love you. Miss you, dude. Oh my. That was a surprise. It was like a shocker. I'm like, holy shit. Anderson's back. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You good, dude? I'm just getting started for the day. I don't come on as early as I used to, because like, come on whenever I choose to. Today is rainy. We usually are outside now, but it's a little wet outside. So I don't feel like walking on wet grass right now. Man. Surprise, surprise. It's great, man. Oh man, dude, it's been crazy couple months as well too. It's been like, whoa. Yeah, great shock. Great shock to see you. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, lots of, remember the last time I shared with you, like the channel was like going, right? More like it wasn't, I was like, It's one of those things in life where, you know, when you feel the resistance and you're like, you gotta give up, but like the universe it's not testing you. The universe is simply preparing you for like, ah shit, yes, your next transcendence. You gotta see if you're able to handle the small difficulties, because if you can handle the small difficulties, you can handle the bigger difficulties. And the difficulties was like, well, nobody's coming on except for the ones who are already subscribed, so nobody knew, so I'm not really getting to share the laws of the universe and all that stuff with everybody, or, you know, help somebody new to get, you know, in shape. I'm like, okay, well, here we are every day. But I kept going strong. And now that the YouTube channel is kind of working again, which is great, I figured, okay, let's go. Yeah, I got it monetized. I got the channel monetized before it was supposed to get monetized. This was the reason why I'm like, you can't give up. You can never give up. Never give up. Like, I got the channel monetized before it's supposed to. Like, I had the 4,000 watch hours. You're supposed to have at least 1,000 subscribers to get it monetized. Oh no. I got it at less than 400 or less than 500 subscribers. YouTube sent me an email saying, hey, would you like to get it monetized? Like, would you like to be a part of the YouTube partnership? I'm like, let's do it. Let's go. This was what? Back in mid-March. We had gone through some interesting things on the channel, and I was like there were some difficulties with, like, there's a couple members that were getting into it, and I'm like, so much issues and stuff. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna stay the course. I got to stay the course. I have to stay the course. And I stayed the course. The thing is, like, you know, the funny thing, bro, when you say that, thank you, by the way, I fully received that. The funny thing about that is, it's actually you inspiring yourself, because I'm just a mirror. Now I come to the realization that I am just a mirror of perspectives. The words are not coming out right now. I'm a mirror of perspectives, and literally you're just looking into the mirror of someone who is you, basically. And you have all the information that that so-called I possess. Every one of us does. That's the thing. The only thing that's the difference between every one of us is our awareness level. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. And I just allow it to unfold. Yeah. It's basically mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the most fierce of them all? You are. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for us helping us, exactly. Or thank you for you helping you, another way. Or thank you me for helping me. There's all kinds of way of saying that. Yeah, but it's really, you're literally, I know this doesn't sound weird because since you've been gone for a bit, a couple new perspectives have shown up. You know, I was talking about being master creator, and that's great. Now we're here to reveal our reality in every present moment. When you tap into your frequency, you're just literally revealing reality. And so, like, another perspective that came through is you all have your own face on my, I know this doesn't sound super fucking weird, but there's only you in the universe. Like, I don't actually exist. So, like, for example, your face, Anderson, is on everybody's body. I know that sounds so fucking weird, except for the one that you love, of course, because you don't want to be making you don't want to be making love to yourself, you know what I'm saying? But like, everybody has your face. So if you recognize that everybody has technically your face in reality, even this vessel, then how can you hate? How can you hate? It's a perspective. It's literally a fucking perspective. So like, I see a bunch of me's walking around. Like, every one of you is me, right? And so like, yes, you have technically your face, but like, I imagine that this is a bunch of me's just walking around. That me is doing that. This me is doing that thing over there. That me is doing that thing over there. Oh, okay, cool, cool. And you know, the thing is, it's just like coming to that realization, because we're all one. It really came, like, I knew we were all one, but like, it really came full circle somewhere in like March, April, that we're all one. It's just that we we tend to do this thing called separation. We always like to separate, literally. We always like to separate. Like, for example, there's a paradigm. It's you versus you. Like, you know, in the hustle culture, there's the you versus you bullshit, right? I understand why they say you versus you, right? It's to challenge your limits. But you can still take that challenging your limits and go with you with yourself. That way, you're not separating yourself with yourself. You're actually bringing yourself together. We as humans, we tend to do this a lot. Like, humans tend to separate. But when you know that you're one with the infinite, you know that you are the creator or the revealer of your reality and the one that's in charge, you stop letting go of the bullshit of like separation. You know what I'm saying? And so like, that's basically the perspective. You know what I'm saying? Ah, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. I fully receive that. Heart and like. Thank you, bro. I fully receive that. And here's the other thing too. Here's another perspective, bro. In the eyes of the universe, there is no such thing as big or small. In the eyes of the universe, I think I explained this one before. I have a $100 bill right here, just kind of laying around, and I have a penny kind of just like chilling here. Of course, this is American money. It doesn't really matter. It could be any currency. In the eyes of the universe, this and this is the same. But we have created this separation that like this is more and this is less. We created fake value, right? Based on like how we came into this world. Because the thing is, like, reality is money doesn't actually exist. We just created something that doesn't actually exist. We replaced it with bartering with this, right? And so like this penny, right? I could change this penny right now and truly believe that this is $1 billion. And I can take this piece of paper that says $100 and I can be like, nope, this is like worth nothing. It all comes down to what you choose to believe, choose to know, I should say. And so like in the eyes of the universe, nothing is big or small. Everything is one thing, because $100 isn't big. $1 billion isn't even big. Even a penny isn't small. So my point to say all this is to say it's about perspective. And so like, if you play something too big of you, then that means you're playing small. If you play something too small from you, you're seeing the eyes of separation that you're much bigger than that. And that's where you have to be humble. So it's basically seeing everything as one thing, equal. Ah, you're welcome, bro. Thank you for sharing that. But guess what? You're very priceless too. Every one of you are. because all of you are me. And if I'm priceless, then guess what, dude? And I just said everyone is me, then theoretically, that means you are priceless. Wow. What? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the most fierce of them all? You are, Anderson. You are, Nabito. Because you are priceless. And that's the thing. I'm not going to gatekeep anything. There's a couple of us in the world who are going to share this stuff because all I care about is that you all live your greatest life. Live your happiest, truest, most richest, most awesomest, most divine, most epic life ever. That's it. That's my intention. My intention is that you all live your happiest, truest, most richest, most awesomest, most divine, most epic life ever. And if I can give you that perspective and it can help you, amazing. I've done my role. I can go home. By home, you know what I mean. That kind of leads into like why today's title is it says Embody. So every day now I've been creating one word titles with a period, thunderbolt. Embodiment is so key. You got to embody what you desire to have. Like you have to all realize one thing, that when shit is going south, you know how they say shit's going south, and like, fuck, why is it happening now? Why is this going this way, right? You have to recognize it's still all going one direction. In the end, your desired reality, you will reach your desired reality. Even those detours that you may take on your path, it's still gonna bring you back to where you're supposed to go. Like for me, I took a detour and for like, what, 15 years and went on IT. I did IT for 15 years. Made oodles of money, and lost it all. Remember the scam? I lost it all. Only to get me back on the path I was supposed to walk. And ultimately, here we are. I'm walking my path now. Dude, I had family just keep coming on. Like when I said that the channel was going downhill, like, I was only getting like what, only at the end of the live streams for 12 hours, I'm only getting like 100 views. I mean, that's still 100 people regardless, but nobody knew was showing up because YouTube kept saying, your account is perfectly fine. I knew it wasn't perfectly fine because I knew that I was on a meteoric rise. What do you mean lost it? I don't get it. Oh, by lost it, I mean I scam. I had over $1 million and so I know what it feels like to be a millionaire, and I know what it felt like to lose, so-called lose. You don't actually lose anything, because in the eyes of the universe, it's just recycled. It comes back in all kinds of ways, so I have to deposit it to the universe. That's a perspective shift. Yeah. Money does not, here's the thing. Money is energy. For those of you, yes, you can see it with hands and touch it with your hands and whatnot. But money really is just energy. It's what you feel inside. You'll bring more of it outwards. And what I mean to say is like opportunities will show up. You'll get insights, creative, intuitive knowingness to take action to bring it forth. It's not just like thinking and feeling. Like there's a layer of like taking some action. But you can also create the rule in your reality that money can just come to you. Like for example, recently I had a check for $300 show up. Okay, that's abundance. I can go outside and I have fresh air. That's abundance. Yeah. It feels great, but the thing is you have to also make sure that it doesn't, how do I say it? At the time when I had it, it was a lot. I wasn't capable of holding it at that time because the mindset wasn't there yet. Now within my inner world, I feel like I'm a billionaire. I don't actually physically have it yet in the physical world, but I have $1 billion within myself. I can feel it. Now it's just a matter of helping and serving, and the universe is just supporting. Look, for example, our brother, even though it looks like it's a $1.99, like euro, honestly, that $1.99 is like billions of dollars because it all comes down to perception and perspective. And so like, I feel like, you know, I just won the lottery. Thank you, Anderson, for helping me win the lottery. So my point to say all this is to say is like, whenever you perceive something within yourself, because it all stems inside of you, it all is one thing, right? And so like, when you feel abundant, you will find the universe that is you, because you are the universe, and that is around you will always find a way to support you. And that's by being your true authentic self. That's why embodiment of your true self is absolutely necessary. And I see a lot of versions of me walking around not being their true self. They're putting on a mask. They feel afraid. Yeah, I had over $1 million physically in my bank account, physically, but I fucked it up because, you know, I had this fear of losing it, and of course, the fear manifested itself in some weird ass bullshit. And then the thing is, I didn't lose it. It's more like I deposited it to the universe, because again, when you so-called lose something, you don't actually lose it, because it still is technically with you. You just have to come to that perspective that even though you kind of like sent it away, it doesn't mean that, remember, the universe is all one big ass energy. It just recycles itself. So it will come back to you in ways that you'll never expect. For example, it came back to me with all this wisdom. So basically, you can say I paid $1 million for all this wisdom. And it still continues to pay dividends because it keeps bringing new, so-called new information. It's not really new because everything is already existing now. So, and we all have this information. It's just locked in our soul, but our mind, right? Our mind has been wiped, or you can say we're under amnesia where we forgot everything. So literally, here's another thing, Anderson and Abito. You came to Earth with a mind to help you forget everything so you can remember everything from a different perspective. Otherwise, if you came to Earth remembering everything, and there's some souls who come remembering everything because they chose that path. But if you came to Earth remembering everything, you'd be like, what the hell is the point of me being here? It'd be a big waste of time. Yeah, exactly. You got it, dude. Spot on. It's all about being at peace and feeling safe and secure within. Because, you know, whether you have it or you don't have it, remember, the fact that you were born, you should feel already to know that how worthy you are, number one. Number two, that because you were born, no matter where you are on the planet, you're always going to be safe and secure. But you have to feel that within yourself. It's a literally, again, perspective. Even if you're in a country that there might be shit going on, right? There's countries around the world that shit's going on. Let's just be real. However, if you can tap in and not get distracted and embody safety and security, because that's primary step number one. If you're gonna bring forth anything in reality, you have to be safe and secure within your nervous system. That is the core of everything. It is your nervous system. Not a lot of people in the manifestation world talks about nervous system regulation. The moment you feel safe and secure, you can feel relaxed. The more you're relaxed, you can bring forth things in your mind, and your mind will then project it out in you can say time space or space time, which is this dimension, for things to come into reality. The problem that happens is that we get caught up in this, I don't see the $1 million, I don't see it with my hands, or I can't touch it, I can't see it, I can't smell it, I can't feel it. And that right there is your subconscious mind attempting to keep you sort of stuck. And then you end up, you know, embodying a frequency unknowingly of lack. And here's the funny thing about this. Lack is the one thing, well, lack and fear technically. When I say fear, I'm gonna have to break down fear for a moment, because there's two types of fears. There's primal fears, like, you know, a lion coming at us and like eating me alive, that's a fear. Or a car coming at us, that's a fear. That's a primal fear. That's like a There's illusionary fears, like, I'm not good enough, I'm not worthy, I can't be seen, I gotta hide, I gotta hide, I gotta hide. Oh my God, I can't speak, I'm afraid to speak. Those are fake fears. So lack and fear, those two types of fears, the universe doesn't see it. But we have created those fears with our mind and those things of lack. Lack is, again, fear as well. It's fear-based. That's how powerful we are, all of us. We all collectively came up with this thing called fear and lack of like not having enough. And ultimately, that's how powerful we are. We created something that doesn't even exist. That's how powerful we truly are. And if you can tap into that feeling of, wait a minute, are you saying that if I created fear, then does that mean that I can create abundance and I have that power? Yeah. What's going to stop you though is your belief systems. Your mind is getting in the way. Your heart, which is basically, well, your mind is part of your soul, but your mind has created a separation. You have to come back as one full being, which you already are. You have to recognize that this is all a paradox. Yeah. It's actually your wisdom, bro. This doesn't belong to me. It belongs to all of us. I'm just mirroring back what you all already know and just helping you to remember what you forgot. And so like, yeah, why do you think for the last 3 months, even though you came on like one time in that time, I was sort of with the family preparing for the next phase of this journey. I do apologize, I didn't get to read your question there. Vignesh, is that how you say it? How do you get strong biceps? Just every other day I do upper body and just I can flex my abs, but like I'm not quite six pack. I'm kind of like almost six pack, you know, but like we're getting there. It's all about diet and nutrition and sleep and stress management, of course. This is all about, yeah, it's not clear, but like we're getting there. But the thing is, we all have abs. Worst advice ever. What the fuck? What's the worst advice? What's the worst advice? You mean about the biceps? You just got to keep grinding. Yeah, we got them trolls. We got them trolls. It's okay. This is why the universe was preparing me for them. This is why the universe prepares me for souls like this. I asked the universe to bring some of them just to see how I can handle them. Yeah. You don't have to subscribe to me. I never ask anybody to subscribe. You subscribe if you choose to. There's never any force. Thank you, Mr. Anderson. I appreciate you. Yeah, you don't have to subscribe to me whatsoever. This is never forced. You come here for a reason. You found me today for a reason. Now, I don't know what that reason is. I let go of that. Your soul requires something. I'm here to, when I say I mean the universe is here to help you in whatever way. And I let go of it. I let it just be. So if you found the channel, that means there's something for you. Like we do fitness here, we do all kinds of stuff here. Fitness, mindset, laws of the universe. We talk about creation, or I should say revealing. We hang out, we play video games. I'm living my best life. We're here to have fun. We're here to enjoy time. Too many things on the so-called outside world is putting fear out there, and it's keeping you distracted with a lot of bullshit. I'm here to help you to return back to your true self, the baby version of you, the you before all the conditioning and all the bullshit, but still keep your adult energy. So you're marrying your innocence and your intellect and bringing them together as one. And that's by just having fun. Even in the act of working hard, I'm still having fun. I don't use the word working hard. That badge of honor doesn't mean shit to me. There's too many people like, oh, I'm a hard-working man or hard-working woman. That's great. What is it going to get you at the end of your life, though? When you die, saying, I'm a hard-working person, and you never had fun, what was the point of it? You came here to have fun. You came here to have joy. Yes, you came here to so-called do work, but you don't have to use the word work. You can say play. I came here to have play time. I still take the action of what hard work looks like, but not use the word hard work. And this kind of segues into words. changing your definition of words. There's a couple people on the planet that are starting to talk about this. You gotta find your definition of each word. You can't take society's definition of a word, like for example, success. Yesterday we talked about success. What does success mean to you specifically? Not ChatGPT, not Google searching, and not Webster's dictionary. Or Oxford's like dictionary. What does the word success mean to you if you go within yourself? What does it mean? Or the word love, or the word authenticity, or the word kindness, or caring, or unconditional. What does these words mean? I had to go in the last 3 months redefine a lot of words. Like for the word surrender, I had to change the word from it feeling like I'm giving up and letting go to relaxing. Relax. All is unfolding the way it's supposed to unfold. Truly. Everything unfolds the way it's supposed to unfold. And so it really just comes down to embodying your true self. And that's what this channel is about. And I get to explain this now every day, which is beautiful, because there was a while where like the channel felt very stagnant and it didn't feel like it was growing. So like those who would come on, I would share what I had to share, but they had heard it over and over. So those who do come on today, who are new, like newer to the channel, it just comes down to what is it that you require to hear? And I let everything unfold the way it's supposed to. Like I get out of the way. Like there's no script, there's nothing. There's no teleprompter anywhere. I just allow it to unfold. This is all from the heart and from the top of the dome. When these two are together, you're literally unstoppable. And so, you know, I go with the flow. I allow things to unfold the way it's supposed to. It's beautiful. Because like, you know, when I allow things to unfold magically as it's supposed to, not control things, except for my state of being. Yeah. Which, by the way, we've been creating a habit every day for 10K. So I got to get some running in. I would be outside running right now, but unfortunately, because it's raining or the grass is kind of wet, I'm going to be starting to create my steps. So like, you can say that this channel is also held for accountability now too. So Mr. Anderson and everyone else who have been on this channel, this is now accountability. So I have to have at least 2,500 just to do my exercise. And then I have to have at least 10,000 to play my video game. I have to have 5,000 just to have my lunch or my second meal, or even my first meal if I didn't eat anything. And so I have my Apple Watch doing my thing. And in the process, I can continue to share. Yeah, so basically embodying your true self. What does that entail? Well, it's letting go of all the things that you think you have to be, when in reality, you can just be you and everything unfolds organically. It's not going to be easy though, or it can be easy. It all depends on your perspective and your beliefs. And it's your belief systems that are going to lock you in place. So like, for example, there's a bunch of beliefs that I'm like, I can't be successful. I can't ever monetize YouTube. YouTube is hard. YouTube is going to take forever to grow. YouTube is so hard to grow. Yeah, well, if you start with that belief, well, guess what? That's what you're going to start with. But if you start off, yeah, YouTube's easy. I'm going to get this channel monetized in no time. Well, guess what? Channel got monetized in less than 6 months of me doing the live stream. In fact, I got it monetized within what? 3 months? Give or take? Let's see. December, January, February, March. 4 months. 4 months. Now, I've been on YouTube for 5 years, but I was only posting content once a week, but not for the last year, and definitely not in the first year. So 2021, 2022, and 2023, I was posting content for a year. For a week straight. But then I kind of stopped. I didn't quit. I kind of just surrendered and pivoted because I didn't feel in alignment. And when I found out that, oh, I can live stream, I had to get out of my own fears, because when you literally embody your true self, right, you will eventually, everything just falls into place. And I embodied my true self by letting go of all the fears of feeling seen, not being able to speak up and speak my truth. You know, because there's a lot of times in my life where people are like, shut up, don't ever speak. You sound like an idiot. There's so many times many people have told me that I don't know a damn thing. You'll never amount to anything. You're a stupid idiot. You know how many times I've been told that? I grew up thinking I was a dumbass. I grew up thinking that I was never going to be amounting to anything. It's because there was an aspect of me from within. It was not because of them. Anything that happens so-called outside of you is not because of them. It's because of something that you're feeling on the inside. And they are just your mirrors to reflect back what you're feeling on the inside. You may be like, but that's not true. It is true. I'll tell you why. This world is a multi-dimensional, multi-frequential hall of mirrors designed for one thing: self-mastery. We all came here to master ourselves fully. And what does mastering yourself or self-actualizing look like? Staying neutral, being safe and secure within our nervous system, knowing that when something good comes in your life, it's not your source of happiness. You know that you are your source. When you give something from yourself from within, it can never be taken from you from without. That's a bar. When you give yourself something from within, how can it ever be taken from you from outside? It can't, because you gave it to yourself from within. But you have to realize that it all starts from within, as within, as without, as within, as without. You have something called the inner world. There's the inner world, and then there's your so-called outer world. And I just mentioned everything is a mirror. Like this room is a mirror. The phone is a mirror. I am a mirror in your reality. I'm not even a real person, to be honest. Like, yeah, you can say I'm AI. But in your reality, everything's a mirror. Everything that you see with your eyes is actually, your eyes is taking in 0.0035% of fractal light and then converting it to your mind. Your mind is then projecting it out like a movie projector, and then you're getting to see your reality. So guess what? Imagine you change your perception and your perspective of something. Then you change your reality. Or you can say you start revealing another frequency of your reality, because everything is a frequency. And when you start to recognize that this world is based on energy, I cannot emphasize this enough. When I came to realize that this world is just energy, like protons, neutrons, electron, before that it is waveforms, particles, and before all that it is just straight up energy. Energy will then turn into waveforms and particles. Particles and waveforms will turn into protons, neutrons, electrons. Those will turn into atoms and molecules, and guess what? When atoms and molecules are clustered together, you get something. That's how this works. That goes with your thoughts. That goes with your words. That goes with your feelings. That goes with what you're believing, or I like to say knowing. And that goes with your actions. Very important. Physical world requires action. Mental and spiritual planes require thoughts and feelings. That is what we call the cause and effect of reality. Cause, effect. And so, when I came to realize all this, I'm like, oh my friggin' God, are you kidding me? The answer to all of this was just me in the end? Yep. You don't have to go seeking answers outside of you anymore. You have the answers. The answers will just be revealed to you when you're meant to know it. That's why you let go of your timelines of like, I gotta get to like this place like now. I have to be here. I have to have this now. Release it. The more you control your experience on the earth, the more resistance you're going to face. Like you're going to be facing uphill battle or swimming upstream. That's why for me, I let go of my timeline. When things are meant to happen, it happens. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. I let go of the physical. The physical will happen on its own by me taking aligned action. I got to feel what I desire to feel now. I can have everything I desire right now. The billionaire, yep, I'm a billionaire within. Now, it'll come in some other form when the time comes. And you also have to realize that there's no such thing as time, and everything already exists, and it's just a matter of tapping into that frequency now. And so I tapped into a frequency that has allowed me to start live streaming and helping people and knowing that I know what I know, and it's the same thing that everybody else knows. They just forgot. Oh my God, that's how simple it is. We tend to like to overcomplicate things. We tend to like to overcomplicate things a lot, y'all. Because we think complicating is sexy. Simplicity is sexy. Keep things simple. When you keep things simple, things flow easier. The goal, again, for everyone on this planet, I don't care what it is that you desire, like the physical, the goal in the end is to master yourself fully. And that is by being neutral and safe and secure within your nervous system and knowing that you are the one in charge of your reality. Even when shit is going sour, or shit is going south, I should say, recognize that even though you're thinking you're walking this path and then some bullshit comes at you, recognizing that bullshit is still meant for you to still keep going, because if you don't keep going and you stray, it will then put you back and you take that detour and recognize the paradox of that it's still meant to take you back to this anyways. Just like, for example, I had that 3 months on YouTube where there's really nobody coming on the channel except for like the ones that were already subscribed, and they kept me company while I was doing my thing and sharing wisdom. And in the process, we did a lot of stuff. It allowed me to start to explore different things that I could do. Like we did some ASMR, which was weird. For people who like ASMR, I mean, you do you. But like some people like when I'm eating toast. What? Some people enjoy when I'm eating an apple. And then we start exploring, we're playing video games now. Well, I've been playing video games for at least a year. I got back to it because I'm like, I'm not gonna feel guilty for playing a video game. So we started playing video games on the stream. We've been traveling. We went back home to San Diego. Right now, for those of you who are wondering, I'm with parents in Toronto. In my inner world, I already live in San Diego. That's done. Now I'm just waiting to take the aligned actions that come. Take the action. Remember, there's a law of the universe that says never add time. Meaning, when something comes to you, go and do it almost immediately. The more you delay time, the more you delay or procrastinate, the longer it takes for it to come. It's already waiting for you to tap in. All your desired realities are here right now. You have to realize that. So like me, I already live in San Diego in my penthouse, serving the world, serving billions of people every day. I said billions with a B. I have big ambitions. Not millions, I said billions with a B. On YouTube or whatever platform. Because everybody fucking deserves to have this information in their awareness. Everybody. So that I can go home and said that I played my role. And I did play my role very well, admirably now. Because there's been a lot of people on the channel who showed up. I served over 100,000 people on YouTube already. Do I have 100,000 subscribers? No, I have 100,000 people who saw this channel. And somebody took away something from this channel. I did my role. So now I can die with no regret. And I desire for all of you to die with zero regrets in your hearts. I desire for all of you to live your greatest damn life. And that's why I am here in your reality, so that you can live your greatest damn life by just hearing a perspective. You don't have to believe it or take it in. It's just to give you a perspective. It's a take it or leave it with me. For me, I know that every one of you is always going to be right. There is no you're wrong and you're right. No, you're always going to be right. Everything just is, because only you have lived your own experience. So if somebody tells you you're wrong, recognize that's a paradox, that they themselves haven't realized that that's a paradox for them in their reality. You're always going to be right. Now, if it feels not aligned to you, then maybe it's time to shift into a different perspective. That's the only difference. It's either alignment or misalignment, right? And so like when you get to that point in your journeys, wherever you are in your journey, because I don't know where any of you are in your own journeys. Some of you found me to be a troll. It's okay. I used to be that troll. I used to go on people's streams on Twitch and do all kinds of bullshit too. I've been there. If you came here to be a troll, hey, you came here to be a troll. I accept it. Because you are where you are based on your frequency, and that is not an insult. That is just where you are. That's not judgment, that's just where you are. You have to recognize that there's 8 billion different frequencies living on one planet. Or you can say it like this, there are 8 billion different universes, YOUNIVERS, universe, in the multiverse. Just gonna lower that down just a smidge. And so like, when you come to that realization that you are the only one here and you are the one that's the master of your destiny. I know people talk about that a lot, but you truly are the one that's in charge of your reality. You start to shift things and you start to realize the root of it all will always come back to you. You are always going to be the answer. Yeah. Thank you, Anderson, by the way, for removing accordingly, if necessary. Because like, I would love for every single person on the planet to be here, truly. But not every single person on the planet is ready to hear it. They're not. Because they are where they are, and eventually they will know. Maybe they're a teenager. Some teenagers have taken away a lot of information and it's helped them. Some are in their 20s and it's helped them a lot. They started letting go of anxiety. I'm here to basically break your anxiety because it doesn't exist. It's fake. You created that bullshit. That doesn't exist. I had so-called anxiety too. That doesn't exist. That's a lie. We just created all this nonsense. It comes down to perspective. If you tell yourself you don't have anxiety and you really embody it, that you don't, then you don't. Because you are the one that's responsible for what shows up in your reality. Even when so-called something outside of you shows up, that's still all your doing. Even when, like, for example, you get like this like weird ass bill or something like a scam comes, you brought it. It was for you to master yourself, to stay neutral. And the more you stay neutral, the universe that is you, around you, and not outside you, but just around you, is basically doing this. This person, I can't sway him. Because you can think of the universe as a blackjack dealer, and you don't know what card you're going to get. You don't know what card you're going to be dealt. And you look at the hand like, and the old you would be like, fuck. Or I'm going to say the old me would be like, fuck, I have this shit now. And the moment you react, it's like, see, now I got this person. The universe doesn't give a fuck about what you think and you believe. It cares about how you feel. That's a bar. Make sure you write that one down. It only cares about what you feel. So if you're feeling scared and fear, it will send you a card of more fear. You'd be like, but Why does it do that? You can say that's God or the universe. It's not a person. A lot of people think it's a person. It's not a person. It's an energy. It's an energy that you are a part of because you are one with it. And so if you know that you're one with the infinite, then what is there to be afraid of? When something comes at you, you just have to recognize, God sent this to me, or the universe, or whatever name you give it, sent this to me to master myself. Okay. Time for me to stay flatline neutral. It's your nervous system that's going to be like, and if you can get to a space of just being relaxed, I'm like, okay. For example, you get hit with a scam. I just lost $1,000. Okay. By losing, you just deposit it to the universe. You're going to get it back in other ways. It might come back to you 10 times, tenfold, 10 times fold, 100 times fold, whatever. It will come back. It may come back to you through a relationship. It may come back to you through a business idea. All the highly successful entrepreneurs who are out there have lost billions of dollars, but they were able to get it back because they have regulated their nervous system, because they knew that they could get it back, right? It really all comes down to your belief systems. Your belief systems is basically your boundaries of what you entertain in your reality, truly. Your belief systems, aka your BS, because that's what it is. It's all BS. If it's not serving you, which by the way, it is serving you to help you to master yourself, recognize that this is a paradox in itself. And there's a lot of paradoxes on the planet. When you recognize that this world is riddled and filled with a lot of paradoxes, you can let go of a lot of things. All right, where are we at on terms of our steps? 1,190, perfect. So far, so good. Oh, one other thing too. When you're doing anything, break it down to small, simple steps. Don't look at the entire mountain. Like for example, don't look at that I have to do all this 10K in one go. Break it down in small, simple steps. It's easier, it's manageable. I'm gonna remove this for now because it's getting in my way. And so, when you embody your true divine authentic self and knowing how this works, or I should say how this plays out, you will live your greatest life. Y'all, I get to live my greatest life right now. The reason what's stopping you and everyone else, and that included me, was, but I don't physically have it in my hands. I don't have it. I can't drive it. For example, I'll use a car. I don't have my Toyota Supra. That's a story. I don't have my Toyota Supra, or I don't have my Nissan Skyline, or my RX-7, or my Lambo, or my Aston Martin, or my Rolls Royce, or my Bugatti. I don't have it. That right there, that energy right there of the I don't have it, you're creating this thing called lack inside of you. That's how powerful you are. Again, the universe does not see lack at all. There is no such thing as lack. And so when you do that, this is a paradox. Listen carefully. When you do that, every time you do that, you're reinforcing your belief of like, I don't have it, so I can't believe that this can work for me. I used to do it all the time. We have to shift something within ourselves internally to a degree where you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing your reality change. You can give yourself everything right now, literally. But what's going to stop you is your belief system. Your soul has all the answers. It knows everything. Your mind was given to you when you came to earth to forget everything so that you can go and master yourself fully again from a different perspective. This is a game. Literally, this is a game. And it's a game to master yourself. And in order to get rid or get out of this whole, I can't see it, you have to go with your mind. Go within and imagine. Use your imagination and see that you can see it within. You can see it. It is there. If you can feel it or at least seen it once, it was meant for you to have it. Think about it for a moment. If it wasn't just dropped into your imagination by accident. Nothing happens accidentally in this world. Nothing. There is nothing. I don't care what anybody thinks. Well, I do care, but like I don't entertain the idea of like this was an accident and that was an accident and that no. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to. And so when you get to that realization that, oh my God, if I thought it, that means it's mine. Yeah, it's already yours. You just have to feel, embody it. It's not all about just your thoughts. Thoughts are not created equal. You can have thoughts that have no energy to it. You just think a thought like, whatever. And then there are thoughts that you give emotion to. So it's called emotionally charged thoughts that you really feel something from within and embody. E word, by the way. A lot of E words for y'all are very powerful words. I'll get into E words later on. When you embody the feeling of like, I have what I desire, and you're not faking it. You truly feel this feeling of like, I have the partner, I have the business, I have the career, I have the resources, I have the dream life, whatever it is that you desire. I desire to be a pilot, I desire to be a chef that owns a great bakery in New York City, whatever it is. And you feel it within and you already have it within. And you keep doing it over and over and over and over and over again in your mind, and you don't care about seeing it change in your reality, the moment you let go of the I don't care if it shows up, that's when it shows up. And all of you have experienced something like that in your life at some point. When you kind of just like, you know what, whatever. I let go of it and then bang, it shows up. And remember, in the eyes of the universe, there is no such thing as big or small. It is all one thing. So like, if you see as your goal as big, like bigger than you separated yourself. If you see it smaller than you separated yourself. You have to see it as it's the same as you. You are your desired reality. That's a bar. You are your desired reality. You truly are. And so when you get to that realization that, oh my God, I can give it to myself within, you can give yourself everything. And I mean everything from within. It just comes down to, are you going to concentrate on feeling those feelings, or are you going to be distracted? Because guess what, y'all? This world is currently designed to keep you distracted. Did you know that? Social media distracts you. Yes, I know I'm on social media, but I'm not here to distract you. I'm here to tell you, not even tell. The universe that's working through me is here to reach you, to remind you of the power that you have, so that you can make informed decisions for yourself, so that you can go do what you're here to do. This channel is to actually build back your attention span. Most of us have been programmed to, like, when we see content on YouTube or TikTok or any social media platform, that there's text here and this thing and B-roll here and B-roll here and this thing, this. I know. I see it. Because they're attempting to captivate your attention. And guess what, y'all? The greatest currency on the planet isn't money and it isn't time. You want to know what that greatest currency is, y'all? It starts with the letter A and ends with the letter N. It is your attention. Attention, attention, attention. Everybody is fighting for your attention. I'm not here to fight for your attention. I'm just here to mirror back something for all of you so that you can go and make your informed decisions and choices wisely. And so everybody is fighting for attention. I'm going to be here whether there's 0 people or 1 billion people. I'm going to keep speaking no matter what. Even if I'm speaking to 0 souls at the moment, it doesn't really make a difference. I've done it. I can speak for hours by myself. I've done it. There's a couple live streams. If you go on the channel, you'll see me just kind of like sitting and just talking with myself. Because I have conversation with myself. I have really great conversations with myself. So anyways, my point to say all this is to say, your greatest currency is attention. And this world is riddled with a lot of distraction. Making sure that you do not go in your inner world and embody what you desire. You have the power. Did you know that? It is you who has the power. You have the power to reveal your reality. And what does that mean? I know there's people who talk about manifesting, people who talk about creating, and now you probably heard this one, revealing. Everything, just so you know, past, present, and future is all one thing. It already exists. The past, the future, and the now is all one thing. So recognizing that there's a version of you who already has everything. You just have to reveal that reality through a frequency. Think of it like the radio station. I know we're going a little old school here for those of you who don't know what a radio is. I'm sure everybody knows what a radio is. A radio, the radio principle when you're in your car, tuning the dial. If you're attempting to listen to Eminem, but you're on classical channel, you're not going to find Eminem on classical because you're on that frequency. You got to take that frequency and tune it until you get to Eminem or Taylor Swift or Lady Gaga or Bruno Mars or whatever it is that whoever you enjoy listening to. Led Zeppelin, Metallica, whatever. You're just revealing the frequency because the frequency already exists. It's just on a different band. Take that same principle and apply it to your life. You just have to shift internally to that frequency of your desired reality. That was all a damn verse, not even a bar. So when you come to realize that I can shift my frequency, yeah, oh yeah, you can shift your frequency like that. But you know what's going to get in your way again? Your belief systems, because your belief systems is nothing more than your boundaries of what you say is true and you will entertain in your reality. So if you say, you know what, I can never be rich, well, guess what? That's what you're going to get. If you say, I can be as rich or as wealthy as possible, well, guess what? And you really feel it, guess what? That's what you're going to get. When you know who you are, the world will reflect. That's what happens sometimes with my words. When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will reflect it. That was a bar. That's why I kept saying that this place is a mirror. This is a multi-dimensional, listen carefully, multi-dimensional. Yes, we're on the third dimension, but there are frequencies in the fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, and beyond who are on the planet right now. It's not necessarily beings, but that's what this place is. It's a multi-dimensional, multi-frequential. Frequential is frequencies. There's 8 billion different frequencies. We're not all on one frequency, even though those 8 billion frequencies is technically one. We're getting back to wholeness, oneness, not separating. It's all one thing, just on different spectrums. That's all it is. It's one. It is, I have to emphasize this, it is one frequency on 8 billion different spectrums. One frequency, 8 billion spectrums. One frequency, 8 billion spectrums happening right now on the planet. And so it's a multi-dimensional, multi-frequential hall of mirrors designed for self-mastery. You came here, your primary role is to, for those of you, if you came here for kids and house and cars and money and wealth and this and this and this, yeah, that's the earthly thing. But the true purpose you came here to do is to be present, master your emotions, stay neutral, And in the process, that is what we call mastering yourself fully, not letting anything control your emotions. Because the moment something controls your emotions, they're the master of you. Think about that. And it doesn't have to be a person. It could be a situation. It could be like, oh, I have zero in my bank account. Well, guess what? Now that feeling of fear from the bank, having zero or in overdraft, oh my God, oh my God. That right there has now controlled you. When you should be looking at it like, okay, zero, okay, whatever. Zero, who cares? And you stay neutral. You don't even give it a second thought. You just look at it like, it doesn't even faze you. That right there, the universe that is you, around you and inside of you will look at you and be like, I can't sway this person. So I will give them more of what they feel. So for example, if you feel abundance, and I really mean it, if you feel abundant in everything, you look outside, there's abundance. Hell, you can look right here, right in front of you. You know how abundant you are? Think about this. You can't see it with your eyes, but you're doing it in every present moment. And you know what you're doing in every present moment? And it's free, by the way, to every one of us. The breath. You get to breathe this good-ass prana. Thank you, Ralph Waters, for that one. You get to breathe this good-ass prana. It's free. That's abundance. Air is abundant. We take it for granted. We forget to use it. I forget to use it at times, but I remind myself, breathe. And really breathe, not just shallow breathing that a lot of us tend to do. Like when I'm speaking, I have to sometimes slow it down too. And remember to breathe. And also when you breathe, you slow down a lot of other things and you're able to focus more and pay attention and concentrate and do things and not make more mistakes, actually make less mistakes. That's why there's a concept of slowing down to speed up. When you actually slow down, you actually speed up because you don't make mistakes. You're not in a rush. Like, you know, sometimes when you're in a rush, you cut yourself or like, fuck, and like you drop yourself or you stub your toe because you're in a rush. But if you slow down, none of that would happen because you slowed down. It's a paradox. That's another paradox, by the way, if you didn't recognize. Anyways, the point that I'm getting at, because I can go on all kinds of tangents here, because I don't even have. It's the universe that is just like, it's like out. I'm just a vessel just surrendered and allowing it to speak through me at this point. Anyways, back to embodying. When you embody the real frequency of who you are, and who are you really? You're probably asking yourself, what does he mean? Your real self. Guess what your real self is? Your real self is the you before you took on any identity. Before the I am, like you put a word after the I am, you're actually no image, no name, no form. You're pure, unconditional, loving, formless substance. Yeah, I called you substance. I called me substance. Because you know why? You took the shape of this of your body, like water. You know, when you pour water in a bottle, it takes the form of a bottle. You pour it in a cup, it takes the form of the cup. You're that. You're formless substance of unconditional love. That's who all of you are. But somewhere down the road, something fucked you up. And you created this identity of like, I have to protect myself now. I must protect myself from all these other humans because they're vicious and they're mean. And you created some separation within yourself. I know, I did it. And guess how long I did it for, y'all? 20 plus years. I created this alter ego called the supervillain of hate. Because I hated everyone. How could I hate everyone? How's that possible? I didn't even know everyone, but I hated everyone. I saw everyone as a threat. And there came a point in my reality, I was like, I gotta take out all these humans. I gotta take them out. They're fucking up the earth. They're pissing me off. And they're all just ungrateful little pieces of shit. That's why I thought of every one of you. But in reality, guess what? That was a reflection of something inside of me. It was nothing to do with any of you at all. And so-called others who have done me wrong, they were just mirroring back the perspective to me. And I'm so grateful to them now because I just came to the realization that they were just designed as a mirror for me to let go of something that I was feeling inside. Not worthy, not good enough, feeling inferior, feeling like a piece of shit, feeling like I'm a dumbass. I said that earlier, that I grew up feeling like I was a dumbass and I limit myself, but I'm not. I'm whole and complete. We're everything. We have all the answers. We are everything and everything is us. And so like, when I came to that realization, I was like, oh my God, oh my goodness gracious. That's crazy. And then something shifted inside of me. And I'm like, I have no more fear. Because I brought up all the fear. And I feel, yesterday's live stream was entitled Feel. You gotta feel things. Bring it up and out of you. But the problem is that feeling might feel like death. And nobody generally likes to sit and feel like they're dying. Even though the world around you, theoretically outside world around you is safe, and you sit and you feel like you're dying. That feeling of dying, we shove it down so we don't deal with it. It's like shoving shit in a closet and in the back and not dealing with shit, right? When you address everything, and last year I spent 6 months, like not just staying in the room. I mean, I went outside, took my walk in my trail, you know, always was in nature to keep me grounded. Thank God, thank God. And of course, doing my exercises, which by the way, we'll be doing our exercise in about 30 minutes. So for those of you who are gonna join me for upper body play out, which is upper body, back, shoulder, triceps, biceps, and chest, that's 30 minutes from now. I gotta do my push-ups, 55 push-ups and 55 squats. I also have to get to 2,500 steps minimum. We're almost there. We're at 1637. We gotta get to 25 minimum. When I dealt with, so last year, just to give you all reference, I spent 6 months in what we would call the dark night of the soul, a shadow. And the dark night of the soul was me going back to everything I could possibly remember. All the painful experiences, I mean everything I could possibly remember. From all the rejections from beautiful women, even from when I was a kid, all the hate that I experienced, all of the bullshit that people said to me. Not blaming anybody, by the way. Taking responsibility, that's number one, by the way. And going back and rewriting each memory fully. Seeing myself experiencing it from a third person view, seeing myself, and I'm just there observing. And each time I would see myself go through whatever I'm going through, or you can say growing through what I'm growing through, I'd step in. I'm like, hey, me, I know you're feeling this thing right now. We kind of freeze time for a moment. So this so-called outside thing is just here, frozen in time. I'm like, hey, I know you're feeling this feeling of like anger right now. But recognize this is a paradox. Recognize that that's happening is for you to bring out something inside of you, and release it. And of course, that was me telling it to myself. And then in that moment, when so-called person is pissing me off, or so-called person is annoying me, or someone is rejecting me, or calling me this, or telling me this, or whatever, or getting beat up. I got beat up a lot, y'all. I was not physically strong when I was a kid. I was actually a tiny little kid. I was short. And a lot of the kids in my class were so much taller than me, so they always would pick on me. I was the runt, essentially. So I have to go back to those moments too of like feeling like the runt. And so like, I went through and I felt all the experiences, to overcome them, to process all of them fully. It felt like death sometimes. I cried, I yelled, I screamed, I kicked, I punched shit. Like, I screamed in the pillows, I yelled, I went in the car sometimes, and I was like, ugh. I went like that. I went like that a lot to release the energy out of me, to free myself. And the more you release all the energy that's not serving you any longer, it served you for a point of safety and protection, because your heart probably has a wall or something around it, just in case, like, I don't trust people. Yeah, I've been there. I don't trust people. I don't trust people. I don't trust this. I don't do this. Blah, blah. I've heard it all. I've been through it all. That's why I'm tasked to be the one to help almost everyone, because I've been through it all into some degree. And so when I finally process the feeling out, you free yourself. And the more you process that feeling inside and you finally let it go, and sometimes it's not going to happen in a day. It may take a couple days. It may take a week. It may take a whole month for you to finally let go of that hurt, that pain, that suffering, because that pain and suffering is what's keeping you stuck. Because the new stuff that's attempting to get into your life can't come into, this is a bar, cannot come into your life until you release the old stuff. This is how energy works. New energy must come in, but they have to come in when the old energy leaves. Otherwise, the old energy is like your worries, your doubts, your comfort zone, right? Your comfort zone. And it won't allow new stuff to come in. And if you don't allow the new stuff to come in, then you'll forever be stuck. Or maybe the new stuff does come in, but it'll come with some nasty side effect that you'll least expect. Maybe you'll find a partner. You think he or she's absolutely perfect in the beginning, and then somewhere down the road, you're like, this person was the worst thing ever. Because there's something that you still have to address within yourself to release. You have to recognize that everything here is a mirror. I used to blame my mom and my dad, especially my dad, for everything. Sometimes he pisses me off still, but I recognize, like, I know that's the human character. This is a human character with human experiences, with human emotions. You're not your emotions, by the way. And I'm like, wait, thank you, Dad, for pissing me off, because now you're helping me release some energy that was never mine to carry in the first place. So thank you. Like, sometimes, like, he's sleeping right now, he'll be like, can you keep it down and all this stuff. I'm like, no, I mean, I'm gonna continue to do what I'm doing, you know, but like, I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing. I've been told in my entire life by all kinds of people, you talk too loud, shut up, quiet down, zip your lips. I'm very considerate of other people's feelings, whereas others have never been considerate of my feelings. And I never really asked for anybody to be considerate of my feelings. I said, fuck it. But like, now, like, I will not tolerate bullshit either. I'm here to serve. I'm here to serve the world. Every one of you who is on YouTube right now, you're the world. You're in some different part of the world. You're not in Toronto, you're not in San Diego. You're in some different part of the world, and I'm serving you right now. And you better believe that I will continue to do what I'm doing. And so, whenever I get stirred up or pissed off, I'm like, thank you so much, because you, or so-called other, is helping me to release whatever is lingering and out. And thing is, there's not that much left, y'all. There's a couple little things here and there, but really, I can purge it now, like this. Because, like, I don't have 10,000 voices screaming in my head that's distracting me, because I've cleared out all the voices. I have like one, maybe two at times, and it's very rare. And like, the feelings that I feel now, because I've went in and started to really tap into my nervous system. Let me repeat this again. Your nervous system is the key to everything. If you feel safe and secure with your nervous system, nothing's going to stop you. And I mean nothing is going to stop you. Doesn't mean that you're going to go and create chaos and anarchy in the world. No, it means that you are going to be your true self, saying what you have to say, here to help someone, here to be your true, unconditionally loving self, because everybody can be unconditionally loving. The reason why they're not is because of fear. Fear of this and fear of that doesn't actually exist, but we created it. That's why I was saying how powerful we are. We create things that don't even actually exist. And recognizing the paradox of that. Where am I in terms of my steps? 1803? Okay. 1803. Ever since I've started this 10K habit back 37 days ago, it's 10K minimum, just so you all know. So anything I get after 10K is just bonus. I don't really count it, but it's just bonus. So we've done 360,000 steps in 36 days. Not bad. When we hit 100 days, we'll be 1,000,000 steps in. That's a combination of running, running in place, walking outside in the grass, changing it up and keeping it different, keeping it fresh. Today, because it's raining outside and the grass is super wet, I don't really desire to be doing it outside. So, we're changing it up. We're inside. I don't know who's there, but for those of you who are there, I hope whatever I just shared, or what the universe shared through me, made sense. There's a lot more to it. We're just scratching the surface with what I just shared. Or, I keep saying I, but it's not really I, it's the universe. Building some stamina, by the way. Breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. There's always some sort of police siren. It's weird. I've noticed that in Toronto, there's always some sort of thing happening. Whereas when I'm in San Diego, I don't see that much. It's interesting. It's very interesting to see how different areas are. Like when I'm home in San Diego, none of that happens, if at all. You don't really hear sirens. You don't really hear police. I mean, they are there, but you don't really see it much. But Toronto, it's like an everyday occurrence. It's crazy. Where are we at? We should be at, we're at 2200 basically. Whew. All right. Let me continue with the word embody. So, embodiment or embodying your true energy, your true self. How do you get back to your true self? Well, that's why I said you have to let go of a lot of stuff that's lingering in your heart. You must let go of a lot of things that are not here for your higher good anymore. Like for example, for me, I had a lot of walls around my heart. And because I had all these walls of like, I hate all these people, I hate all these humans, I hate everybody, right? I created this wall, more like a fortress around my heart to not let anybody get to my heart. And of course, I can tell you, if somebody was attempting to get to my heart and to love me, this is what the process was for them to love me. They would have to pass a trial, pass this, for me to like do this, for me to do this, for them to see if they're gonna bypass my snipers on the roof and then pass over a moat that has like a dragon and some other like disastrous like monsters. And then when they enter the fortress, they passed all that. Then they have to deal with some ninjas. And if they beat up the ninjas, then at the final, there's a final boss, and it was a was a mythical dragon like Shenron, and they had to fight Shenron. And then if they fought and beat Shenron, then they had a secret boss that was super difficult. And if they were able to pass through that secret boss, this is an analogy of how people had to get into my life. And I gave them full respect, full trust and respect. And that was very rare. And I mean very rare. There's only like 2 people that I gave that to. 2. I only had 2. Well, technically it was really 1. Over time, it then created another one. But I still hold that person kind of like, that was back then. And so when they fought that secret boss and they won, then I'm like, okay, I trust you. They had to go through all that. Now, because I let go of that whole fortress around my heart, because that fortress is no longer serving me. Because like, if I still had that fortress around my heart, guess what, y'all? All of you who are watching on YouTube, there's no damn way I would be able to connect with any of you. There's no way. There's absolutely no way whatsoever. You wouldn't resonate with me, and you better believe I wouldn't resonate with any of you. And so when I finally basically destroyed the fortress, I allow every one of you unconditional love and trust. You're probably like, but you really shouldn't do that. Well, that's a perspective. That's a belief on you that you're starting off like that you shouldn't give that to them. Well, why not? You give trust until I don't have to have anybody earn my trust, or they don't have to earn it. It's already given. The only time it will be broken is if they, betray me. But the thing is, they can't betray me because I know myself so well. It basically, I'm in full detachment mode. So even if, like, for example, if I enter a relationship with a beautiful partner and she were to cheat on me, it just means there's something that I had to work on. That's on her, it's not me. I know myself. I'm like, well, thank you so much for being a part of my life for a little bit. I wish you all the best on your journey. And I move forward. No hard feelings, because I've detached. How is it so easy though? Well, because I know myself. I came to the point of like, I love myself so fully. I love everybody fully, but I'll detach from everyone as well. By meaning to say, like, even if I was in a relationship with anybody, I'd be very detached. I'd be like, you do you, I'm gonna do me. I will love you as you are, no strings attached. I'm straight up gonna just love you. But if you desire to not be with me, no hard feelings. On you go. Because I created that space already within myself. So my point to say all this is to say, like, the more you tap into your true authentic self and embody who you actually are, the more things will come for you and through you and with you and by you and as you to serve you, and you'll have everything you ever desire. But you have to give it to yourself first. When you give it to yourself first, nobody can ever take it away from you, ever. Nobody, and I mean nobody, because you've given it to yourself first. If you give yourself all the love, all the happiness, not from outside, you give it to yourself inwards. Well, how do you do that? Well, it starts with, number 1, being grateful. Now, of course, I know some of you are going to be like, well, I'm not grateful for my life. My life sucks. I've been there. I'm not grateful to wake up. I would rather not be here. I know. I've been there. I'm not grateful for anything. I know. I've been there. And this is not the gratitude attitude, happy-go-lucky bullshit, the love and light namaste shit. No, I'm talking about really feeling this sense of like, oh my God, I get to do this. I get to be here. I get to see another day. I get to open my eyes and create a new day, or reveal a new person in my reality, or reveal a new opportunity that might be invisible to me. Because every present moment you get the ability to do that, because you can recreate yourself as you can call yourself the master creator, the ultimate revealer. I like to say ultimate revealer, it sounds cooler. The ultimate revealer of your reality. You can call yourself the magician, or the architect, or the alchemist of your reality. And when you really embody your real self, the self before all your conditioning, your programming, and your belief systems were put in place by you and so-called others enforcing it into you, even though you took it on as your truth because you were a child and you had to listen to your parents because you thought they were right. I'm not saying they were wrong. You're always going to be right. But if it doesn't feel aligned to you, then there's something else that's going on. When you feel aligned fully with yourself, you have no problems. You can let anybody speak whatever they want. You don't feel this call to like correct somebody or tell them that they're wrong. You just let them be because you're happy, you're at peace with yourself. That right there, no matter what you believe, as long as you're at peace and you're at full like happiness, you've won. You're good. You mastered yourself. Like when others come on and they're like, you must renounce your paganism. Paganism. I love everything though. I love every human because everyone is me. I love every culture and every religion, but I rise above them because they're just tools. They're tools of beliefs and they have their so-called potential limitation, or they can be limited. It comes down to perspective. And so I'm everything and I'm none of them at the same time, but I love it all. And so like when so-called others come on and say stuff like that, I'm like, okay, well, clearly I know where you are in your frequency. You're not in alignment with me. I'll love you, but you can go over there and you can stay there for now until you're ready to, when you feel called to feel aligned. And it's okay if you never feel aligned with what this vessel is saying, that's okay. I'm one of 8 billion different so-called truths on the planet. The truth is, there is really no truth. The truth is, the answer is only going to ever be you in the end of the day. That's really what it comes down to. The square root of everything you desire or everything about you is going to be, that's right, you. All right, it's 10:52. I'm at 2265 steps. I have to get about 300 steps to just do my exercise. So for those of you who are going to join me for upper body play out, that's, upper body. I see everything as a video game. We call it a main quest and a side quest and an optional quest today. We have the optional quest of 55 resistant band curls, y'all, and 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. We'll have 10 minutes of abs and then our 30-minute main quest, which is going to focus on upper body. So for those of you who are going to join, this is mainly for people who are on the replay, who watch the replay. You can go ahead and do some arm circles and get warmed up, get changed, drink water. Let me repeat it, drink water. Just because you don't see me drinking water during the workouts or playouts doesn't mean that you shouldn't. Drink water. Do some stretching, do some squats. I'll be doing my 55 push-ups shortly and my 55 squats because I got to do that before that happens, before we can start. The sun is kind of out, but the grass is super wet. It rains so much that the grass right now is super soggy. So I have to wait a little bit before I can go outside. But it's supposed to rain again today, so this is going to be more like an indoor day. Yeah, so when you embody your true self, everything falls into place. So it's returning back to the person that you were before all of the bullshit happened, for you, not to you, for your higher good, so that you can go through what you grow through and then let go of it. And guess what? The very thing, for those of you who don't know what your purpose here is on earth, I'll tell you right now, it's very simple. The very thing that you're feeling, the very thing that you've been through, is the very thing you're going to be helping someone with in the future. And so-called future, I mean, you can actually help them now, when you let go of it, of course. You can go on YouTube or TikTok or Instagram and talk about your experience if you feel called to, just like what I'm doing. And in the process, I have helped at least 100,000 people on this beautiful planet of ours. I know that doesn't sound like a lot, but that's a lot. Hell, even if it's one person, I did my role. I played my role perfectly, because one person is one universe. And that one universe, how powerful is that? Just one universe I've impacted. So imagine 2 universes, 3 universes, 10. It's all perspective, seeing things differently. When you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. That's from Wayne Dyer. When you change the way you look at things, the very thing you look at change. So when you change the way you look at life, life will look differently. When you change the way you perceive things, everything that you perceive will look differently. So when I used to perceive hate, guess what I got more of? More hate. Now that I see it through the eyes of unconditional love, I see what? More unconditional love. There's been so many beautiful souls who showed up recently on the channel. I'm like, oh my God, holy smokes. Like I God mode and White Magician and JP and MK and all kinds of other beautiful souls who showed up, like Nabito, like Anderson, all of you. It's crazy. I only see unconditional love. Sure, we have some odd frequencies that show up. I love them nonetheless, even though they may hate my guts, or they'll be like, who is this guy? What the hell is he talking about? It's okay. You don't know me in the physical. Your soul knows me. Your mind has simply forgotten who I am, and my mind forgot who you are. And I have to explain myself a little, which I don't really have to. You'll resonate with what I'm saying whenever I'm saying, wherever I'm saying it, however I'm saying it, or you simply will not. Because I recognize that in every present moment, there's always going to be someone new showing up on the live stream now. Now, of course, for 3 months, I did 4, but I said really 3 months, February, March, April, that was my, you can call it the cocoon phase of the YouTube live stream, because the cocoon phase of the YouTube live stream was to see, is Orion gonna stay in alignment with what he said he's gonna do? Is he gonna help these souls? And is he gonna give up just because we threw him a card? I dealt him a card of like YouTube, like bringing my channel down to a crawl. There were so many problems with YouTube with this channel. Like I don't call them subscribers, I call them connections. Connections were kind of unconnecting. Like whenever I'm talking, there was like massive delay in the live stream. What else was there? Oh, right. Sometimes my notifications wouldn't show to anybody's channel, so nobody could find me. Oh yeah, that's right. Every time somebody would like something, it would always go down. There was the also there were times where like there's so many glitches that happened, so I had to like plow through all those difficulties to see if the universe was like, is he gonna stay in alignment and continue? Is he gonna plow through and not let anything stop him? Here we are, y'all. It was an unexpected surprise on Mother's Day on Sunday, where the YouTube channel was fixed. I'm gonna share with y'all. I usually watch my own live streams. Like the live streams are usually on my laptop. And the numbers are usually like basically me. But right now it's actually real people. Like there's 3 real people there right now watching. Sometimes you saw 6, you saw 11, you saw all kinds of things. I had to plow through and stay in alignment. Because I have to let go of this belief of like, yeah, YouTube's hard, YouTube's difficult, YouTube's this, YouTube's that. But really, it's easy. I have to just plow through it. And for those who were with me that entire time, you know who you are. You saw exactly what I had to deal with. Thank you, by the way, for being here and being there at the time and not just, giving up on me. I wasn't gonna give up on myself. When I embodied, it's 11 o'clock now. When I embodied, right, my energy of like, no, I'm gonna plow through this shit. I'm not gonna let anything stop me. What, YouTube, you're gonna stop me from live streaming because you created all this fake ass like resistance? Go ahead, bring it on. Show me what you got. And sure enough, I stayed the course. I'm like, whether there's 0 people, 8 people, 1,000 people, 1,000,000 people, I'm speaking to someone, or I'm basically speaking to the entire world, whether nobody watches or 1 billion people watch. And I put it into my soul that I am serving hundreds of people a day, thousands of people, hundreds of thousands, millions of people, hell, billions with a B of people. There's not trillions of people, because we don't have trillions of people on the earth right now. We only have billions. Billions with a B daily, who are in alignment. I have to emphasize that, who are in alignment with where I currently am in my phase, because every one of you deserve to have your greatest fucking life. You all deserve to have it, all of it, everything. It's not for some, it's for everyone, because everyone is born equal. Yes, some of us are put in like situations or opportunities that are more advantageous than others. You're dealt a card. There's not much you can do with that card. Like where you're put on the planet, you're dealt it. It comes down to, how are you going to overcome your challenge? You have to recognize that all this is a fucking paradox. It is designed for self-mastery. Wherever you are in the world where like there's all kinds of bullshit, because it really is all bullshit. Because a lot of people haven't gone in their inner world, and for those who do know about the inner world and they're using it to their advantage to take control of those who don't know, that's what media does, and the news and governments tend to do. These are just entities. They're not a single person. It's an entity, but like these entities, right? They are designed for one thing too, to be the great polarizer, and you have to recognize that paradox too. They are meant for you to go get so-called triggered, bring up your triggers, even though I call it activating, bring up your activations out of you and release it and free yourself. That's a paradox. You probably would be like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? How is somebody throwing a bomb over my head like helping me? All right, that's a great question. To some degree, you've actually created that experience. I know that sounds super hard to hear. You created that experience for you to overcome that experience. But too many people are in fear to even get within themselves. This is why I'm tasked on the planet to remind you to get in your inner world. And it's going to be hard. I'm not going to say it's going to be, well, let me rephrase it. It's not hard. It's just going to be scary. But of course, you can change your perspective and be like, I am brave as fuck. I'm going to go in, I'm going to deal with all this shit, like Orion said, and bring it up and out of me, and I'm going to purge myself and be free. You're here to liberate yourself. And in the process of you liberating yourself, you help liberate others, and others will help others to liberate, and it becomes a ripple effect. And eventually one thing leads to the next and the next and the next and the next. I've made a ripple on every part of the world. I look at the YouTube analytics. Almost 198 countries I've reached, almost. Not everywhere, obviously, but like almost 198 countries. I look at the analytics, I'm like, holy shit. I've impacted someone. Whether they even watch for a second, I made an impact. We're almost at 2,500. Since today's indoors, we're going to be breaking up our 10K into 2,500 chunks. So after the play out, I'll be doing another 2,500. Because that's when we're going to have our lunch. So I have to have another 5. I have to be at 5,000 so I can have lunch. And that's why the live stream is now used as accountability. That would be Shadow, if you're wondering. That's a neighbor's dog. He's looking to get inside. He's like, let me in, let me in, let me in. You'll be hearing Shadow a lot, Shadow, oh Shadow. You'll hear the neighbors say Shadow a lot. He's a black Labrador. Sometimes when I'm outside, he'll be like, "Rrr," because I'm outside, because he's not used to me being outside, because I started going outside in the backyard now to live stream. So he's like, what is this human doing? Like, it doesn't feel safe for him, even though I'm not even going near the fence. And he can't really see me, but he can sense me. And I'm training him with my energy without me actually, physically touching him, to know I'm no threat, dude. Shadow, I'm no threat. You go do what you're doing out there, Shadow. I'm gonna do what I'm doing. Don't worry. All right. Rough, rough, rough. All right, we hit 2,500. So I gotta show this on the live stream. 25, oh, I hit 26 actually. 26:31, y'all. So now I get the right to do my play out. It's exercise time, baby. Let's go. The reason why I'm not wearing my socks and my shoes right now is sweat. All right. Now I get to put on some of my other gear. So for those of you who are here, this is now the exercise portion of the live stream. So this is where I focus mainly on moving your body, because it's all mind, body, spirit. And that's not some, basic catchphrase. It really is. Everything is linked. When you move your body, you allow energy to pass through. And this energy is known as your intuition, creative insights, an idea, an action to take. And you allow energy to pass through your body. When you allow it to pass through, it will serve you in ways that you will least expect, and it trickles into other parts of your life. Like when you move your body in fitness, it helps with your mind, it helps with your emotional state of being. Hell, it even helps with your spiritual energy. Okay. I'm gonna pull up a play out. Gotta get an exercise routine up and running. And I'll be changing the music momentarily. Cool. Looks like my brother Tiff and Dan created another ab routine, so we'll be doing that one in a bit. All right. Pulling up a routine, y'all. Whoever's here, you all are keeping me accountable for my 55 push-ups and 55 squats. This is my warm-up. You all had an extra 8 minutes to get ready. So now it's time to get this show on the road, folks. All right. Getting all geared up. All right, I'm gonna grab my weights. For those of you who are joining me for upper body play out, just a side note, you don't have to have weights. You can do push-ups. And I'll show you what push-ups you'll be doing. Actually, I'll show you right now. So I'm gonna stop the piano music. I'm gonna put on this music for now. Let's stop that. Okay. So, because this is upper body play out, and I'm gonna fix the camera a bit, move y'all back. Perfect. When you're doing anything with your back, you're gonna be, so notice my elbows. So my elbows to my rib cage. So for back, again, your shoulder blades, you're gonna be doing something called normal or regular push-ups. When you're doing anything with chest, so your outer chest, you're gonna be doing wide push-ups. So notice my elbows are much further out from here. So this is wide, this is regular, wide, regular. If you're doing anything with biceps or triceps, you're going to be doing narrow push-ups or tricep push-ups. So you notice that the elbows are now closer within the to the body. And if you're doing anything with your shoulders, specifically your traps, this muscle up here, you're going to do something called pike push-ups. So pike push-ups, I have to show it and demonstrate. So you're basically going down and you're coming up. So you're sort of like in a downward dog, like in yoga. So you'd be doing pike push-ups. And then there is diamond push-ups. And diamond push-ups, you bring your index and your thumbs together, and this works on your inner chest and your tricep. And a lot of push-ups tend to work on tricep anyways, like regular, wide, and diamond tend to work on tricep. So when we're in the tricep section of the play out, for those of you, play out means workout, but I use the word play instead of work because I like to have fun. I don't like to grind. I take the actions of what grinding looks like and convert it to playing. All perspective here. And so essentially, when you get to the tricep portion, you can do 3 different types of push-ups. But when you're doing biceps, you must do narrow push-ups because that's the only one that really targets your biceps. Well, I mean, that's not really true, but this is the one that really focuses more on your biceps. Obviously there's other ones like archer push-ups and even push-ups, but we're keeping things simple. We're not here to overcomplicate the process. So for me, I have to do 55 push-ups. So every day I do 55. I can do hundreds if I really desire to, but it's not necessary. 55 is cool because I like that number. So I'm gonna be doing 20 wide, 20 regular, and 15 narrow, which equals 55. So with that being said, y'all, let's get right to it. I'm gonna just do my push-ups first. So this is just my warm-up and my holding myself accountable. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. Switching to regular now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Switching to narrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right. So that was 55 push-ups. All right. Next is my 55 squats. And then, for those of you who are joining, make sure to stretch, do some arm circles. And then go reverse. So this is upper body. The only reason why I'm doing squats is because I like to target some of my lower body every day and gets the blood flowing. It's important to stretch and move your body before you do any exercise. I never used to do that. And you can say it caused a little bit of stiffness in the muscle when I would go and do the exercise. But I got so used to that where I didn't require it. But since I'm live streaming and now that the channel's working properly again, for those who are going to join me on the fitness journey, I am going to make sure to do my stretches so that you can do the stretches too. All right. So if you do desire to do 55 push-ups or the 55 squats, let's go get it. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Whew. Cool. So that got the body all revved up and ready to rock and roll. Another way to get your body warmed up and getting blood flowing and circulating is tapping your body. Tapping your body around. You get the blood to circulate easier and freer. Okay, so a couple things before we start. Number one, you don't have to have equipment. You'll be doing push-ups if you desire to do this. There's going to be 5 different body parts: back, bicep, triceps, chest, and shoulders. And each body part will have 5 different exercises. There's no repeats. So this is going to be like 25 minutes. And I'll show you what's going to be showing like on the screen, what's next. And I'll demonstrate, or I'll share with you which push-ups you'll be doing. So when you're doing back, you'll be doing like regular 5 times. And each exercise will be 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. After that, another thing too, just so you all know, what you just saw me do, 55 push-ups and 55 squats, that's all you really have to do throughout the day, to be honest. You don't have to go and do hours and hours at a gym. If you have hours and hours at a gym to go and do it, by all means, but you really don't have to move that much. You can move 5 to 10 minutes a day. You can walk, you can do some push-ups, some squats. Push-ups focus on your upper body and squats focus on your lower body. So when you're doing push-ups, that focuses on your chest, your triceps, your biceps, your shoulders, and your back. Now, when it comes to your core, you can do a couple like sit-ups, crunches, sit-ups, crunches, and all that. The thing is, ab exercises do not give you abs. I have to emphasize that enough. They do not give you abs. It all comes down to your diet, your nutrition, your stress, and your sleep. If you don't focus on any of that stuff, you will not get your abs. And so, with that being said, like I said, you don't have to be doing a routine. You can literally just do 55, 45, 40, like 30 push-ups, 30 squats. Maybe you can do that throughout the day. Maybe you do a set every, couple hours, or maybe every 5 hours. That's enough. You're getting the body to move. And the more you get the body to move, the more you will feel better. And the more you feel better, you're going to start to live better. And when you start to live better, you start to do better. And when you start to do better, you start to think better. And when you start to think better, you start to act and be in alignment, and you start to embody your true self. Do you see how everything is linked? Mind, body, spirit, soul, heart, brain, everything. body encompasses heart and brain. I understand that, but these two, very important. Whew. All right, y'all. Well, I'm ready. So for those of you who are going to join me, let's go and crush this main quest. And then we have a side quest for 10 minutes of abs. And then after that, this one's an optional quest of 55 resistant band curls and 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. I'll be using the bunk bed as my workout equipment for that. And you'll see why that bed serves such a great purpose for that. Never ever judge something by its cover. Never judge a book by its cover, because you'd be surprised. All right, music time, music time. I gotta drag this music over here. Let's see. Let's go. All right. So this is gonna be 25 minutes of the main quest. Oops. There we go. So we're starting with shoulders. So you're gonna be doing pike push-ups. So we're gonna be starting with lateral raises with the dumbbells. 3, 2, 1, go. And remember a couple things. Remember to breathe through your nose, drink water in between, and go at your own pace. So there's gonna be 5 exercises for shoulder, 5 for chest, 5 for back, 5 for bicep, and 5 for tricep. 25 moves, 25 minutes. Let's go. Awesome. 1 done, 4 more to go. So basically, you're gonna be doing pikes again. So you got 4 sets or 4 more sets to do of pike push-ups. So we're doing upright rows now. So you're bringing the dumbbell up towards your neck. So it's gonna go like this. Now use weights that are comfortable but challenging enough for you. For me, I'm using 30 pounds. 30 pounds for me is enough. You can go beyond 30 pounds if you desire, or less than 30 pounds. Follow what works best for you. Go at your own pace, and remember, it is you with yourself. You can use the you versus you mentality. I was using the you versus you mentality for years, but I find that the you with yourself, you're still challenging yourself, but you're coming together as one. You're not separating yourself. So you're still bypassing your self-imposed limitations. So we're doing Arnold press. So you're basically rotating the dumbbell going up. So your palms are inwards when you come down. Your palms are outwards when you go up. Very nice. Let's go. So we're doing shoulder shrugs. Sometimes the easiest moves are the more effective moves. That's why I say you don't have to overcomplicate anything. So you're basically lifting your dumbbells with your shoulders like this. Yeah, it's gonna rain again. Today's one of those indoor days. Yesterday we were outdoors. Awesome. So I'm already feeling it in my traps right now. Remember to shake it out as well. Loosen up your body in between the sets. So this is our final exercise in shoulders. So we're doing 45-degree press. You can grab one dumbbell and bring it like this. Let's go. You're doing great, y'all. Keep it up. Keep it up. Remember to celebrate your wins. There's no such thing as big or small wins. It's all one thing. Everything on this planet is basically a paradox and a perspective shift. When you come to that realization, you will change your life. So celebrate your wins, no matter if they look big or small. A win's a win. Even you getting out of bed, even making up your bed, even putting on your clothing, that's a win. Because you could have chose not to do that. All right, so we're going on to back. So you're gonna be doing regular. So wide, regular. So you're doing regular push-ups. So for us, we're doing alternating bent over rows. So you're bringing the dumbbell towards your rib cage. It's your midsection here. So this is focusing on your back. Your shoulder blades are part of your back, so it's focusing on a little bit of your shoulder blades. All right, that's 1 of 5 done. So we're doing something called Good Morning, or I call them Grand Risings now. Thanks to one of our sisters for that perspective. You're gonna bring the dumbbell over your head and hold it. And you're gonna go down and you're gonna bend your back. You're not bending your knees here, you're bending your back. So this is targeting your lower back. Very good. Keep it up. Awesome sauce. So we're doing bent over wide rows. So this time, instead of it going like this, you're bringing it up like this. So the dumbbells are gonna be horizontal, coming up like this. So instead of like vertical like this, it's horizontal like this. So alternating. There's gonna be 2 exercises that's gonna look almost identical, but they slightly differ. It'll be supinated rows and drag curls. I'll show you the difference between the 2 shortly. Drag curls is for your biceps. Supinated rows is for your back, but it does target your biceps. And some exercises that you do for one body part will target other body parts. Okay, so we're doing dumbbell swing now. So disclaimer here, make sure when you're swinging the dumbbell, you're bringing it halfway up, not all the way up, because you could potentially ricochet it and hit it in your face. Don't do that. So you're basically going like this and swinging the dumbbell like this. So this is targeting your lower back, a bit of your calves, your thighs, your knees. Make sure you have control over this. I can't emphasize why, because you already know. You let this dumbbell go flying, it could be disastrous.
Very nice. Now we're doing supinated rows. So supinated bent over rows, you're alternating. You're basically, your forearms are pointing outwards and you're bringing the dumbbell like this. So instead of like this, it's like this. So this targets, and you're bending your back a bit too. Whereas drag curls, your back is not bent at all. So this is our final exercise of back. And like I said, make sure you breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. And also, make sure you drink water in between. You don't see me drinking water because I challenge myself. Okay, so we're doing chest now. So this was regular, now you're doing wide push-ups. And there's gonna be one exercise you can do diamond. For us, we're gonna be doing 45-degree chest press. So instead of holding the dumbbell like this, we're holding it like this. So this is 45-degree chest press. And you see a little bit of arch in the back. That's on purpose. Awesome sauce. Okay, now we're on the mat. So we're doing chest press, y'all. So if you have a bench, amazing. You'll have more range of motion. If you don't have a bench, you're on the ground. So you're grabbing the dumbbell and you're going up and you're kissing the dumbbells together. Now my dumbbells are very wide, so they kiss very early, as you can see, like that. Now, of course, I can do this and cross them and give me more range of motion, but they keep banging into each other, so I lose a little bit of range of motion. I make it up with my push-ups and stuff. Awesome. All right. Next exercise is going to be chest flies or dumbbell flies. I call them dumbbell flyers because they're like you're flying, like flapping your wings. After this will be your biceps. Like after chest is going to be biceps, and that's when you're going to be doing narrow push-ups. So you bring your dumbbells down as far as you can. Your elbows can't go past the ground unless you match the vibration of the ground, and your elbows can pass through the ground. Unless you have that ability, which is an awesome ability, by the way, to pass through objects. Most of us don't have that ability to pass through the ground or through objects, like solid objects, yet. That's the restrictions of the earth and our abilities on the planet. So we're doing diamond press. You're squeezing the dumbbells together and bring it so you can do diamond push-ups. Let's go. I remind myself to breathe. Awesome sauce. Okay, so for those of you who are doing wide push-ups, we're joining you with wide push-ups, but we have the dumbbells, so we're gonna be doing dumbbell push-ups. So bring your dumbbells a little bit wide like this on an angle. And we're doing wide push-ups. So this is targeting the chest. Keep it up. If you're feeling any burning sensation, stop for a moment, stretch, and then regroup. Remember to challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. The last thing you desire is to hurt yourself in the process. So we're moving on to biceps now. So we're gonna be doing drag curls. So this is gonna look like supinated rows, but you're not bending your back. You're actually just dragging the dumbbells up like this. Hence the name drag curls. So it should look like that. Now my dumbbells are so wide that I have to adjust my movement a bit. So now you're doing tricep push-ups or narrow push-ups, by the way. Perfect. Shake it out. So we're doing alternating twist curls. So you're gonna take the dumbbell and see my fists are twisting and then I'll come back down. So these are twist curls. Alternating twist curls. Just like that. My bad, I hit the microphone there. My bad, my bad, my bad. That was my fault on that. Awesome sauce. Shake it out. So we're gonna take one dumbbell and curl it now. So you're gonna hold the dumbbell like this and curl it. Let's go. So your elbows are staying kind of locked in position. Let's go. Let's go. One more. Very good. Shake it out. So we're doing cross body curls. So you're gonna grab your dumbbell and you're gonna bring it like this to your opposite side of your chest. So these are cross body curls. Let's go. Like that. Cross body curls, y'all. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. And drink water in between, by the way. Can't emphasize that enough. You don't see me drinking water because I'm challenging myself. So I make it a little bit more, make it a little bit more challenging for me. So we're doing hammer curls now. So you're bringing the dumbbell like this, your fist is pointing outwards all the time, like this. So this is hammer curls. And then we're moving on to tricep. So we'll be doing, you can still be doing narrow push-ups, or you can alternate between narrow, wide, and diamond push-ups, since that targets tricep anyways. Doing great, y'all, keep it up. Awesome, we're moving on to triceps now. Shake it out. So if you have a chair or you have your dumbbells, you can go on the ground and do dips. I happen to have a sofa, so I'll be using this for more range, but you can do this on the ground. You'll just lose a little bit of range. So here's dips. So this is how I use my environment to my advantage now. See, you know, people are like, well, how do you get how do you exercise at home without having the stuff at the gym? Well, it's simple. You find creative ways to do it with similar effects. I used to have a bench. I used to go to the gym all the time, but gyms are very distracting to me. Like having to wait to use a machine is annoying. Having to wait to use specific dumbbells is annoying if somebody takes it. So I used to go to the gym at like 3 a.m. in the morning, just so people aren't there, because nobody's really at the gym at 3 a.m. It was a 24-hour gym. But then I had my own dumbbells and I figured out my own ways. On this channel, we break limitations and perfectionism and think outside the box here. So we're doing skull crusher. So be careful with your dumbbells. Make sure you have full control over it. I can't emphasize enough. I've dropped these dumbbells on my head before. Fucking sucked. It was like 2 days and I had migraine. I don't usually get migraines, but that was fucking migraine. Because I dropped them and it wasn't even from a high distance. It was very low. I could have killed myself that day, by the way. So that's why I said be careful with skull crushers. Have full control over your dumbbell. There's different types of control in reality. There's control of your inner self and like control over a motorized vehicle or something like this. And then there's external control of like controlling a situation. Let go of that control. Let it just unfold. So we're doing Tate press. So Tate press is similar to a chest press, but you're bringing the dumbbells inwards like this. See, for me, like every day, non-negotiable is I have to do my playouts. Like it's absolutely essential. And now my non-negotiable is my 10K. Because I started creating a habit 37 days ago. So I'm on day 37 of 10K. So now my live stream has now become an accountability partner. And of course, doing my 55 squats and push-ups. So we're doing narrow push-ups, but we're gonna do that with the dumbbells. So this time you're gonna bring your dumbbells close together. For all of you who are doing push-ups, guess what? We have a push-up finisher. 40 seconds, 4 different push-ups, 10 seconds each. So we're doing narrow. Doing great, y'all. Let's go. One more exercise and then we have a finisher. 40 seconds, 10 seconds for 4 different push-ups. So we're doing overhead extension. So you're gonna be balancing on your toes. Your heels is balancing your butt. You're bringing your dumbbell over your head like this. Thank you for the celebration emoji there. Dig deep, y'all. You got this. Awesome. Okay, we got that push-up finisher now. No equipment here. So we're gonna be doing wide, regular or standard or normal, narrow, and then diamond. 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go. So these push-ups don't count towards my 55 that I do. This is just part of the exercise. Switch, do normal or standard or regular. Switch, narrow. Switch, do diamond. And ladies and gentlemen, we are done. We are done the main quest today. We're not done though. We have the side quest and optional to do, but give yourselves a round of a friggin' applause because you did good. So what we're gonna do quickly, give yourselves a round of applause because you did great. Or a pat on the back. You did good. You did good, kid. You did good. It's always great to celebrate yourself. No matter what, you always celebrate yourself. Great play, y'all. Great play. Take a moment. Breathe in. We're gonna do some stretches quickly because it's important even after you're done. So drink water as well. I'm not drinking any water until I'm done everything. And I only have a little sliver anyways. Go ahead and give yourself some arm circles. We're basically stretching now because it's important. It's very important after you do your exercises to stretch. And there came about 2 to 3 years I didn't stretch. And I could have been stretching all that time because my body got used to it. I'm like, well, I'm not helping anybody, so why do I have to stretch? Boy, if only you knew. If only you knew what stretching would actually do to your body. You allow energy. I'll show you why it's so connected. You allow energy to pass through your entire system, and that energy gives you intuitive thoughts and creative ideas through your gut sensation or through your mind to take certain actions because you have allowed energy to flow through your body. But when you don't stretch, think of it like gates that you locked around your body. And these gates are closed and energy is not able to pass through. Same with your head. If you have a gate and you don't let energy pass through, because energy is always around you. If you don't let it pass through or throughout, and you restrict your gates and they're closed, then guess what? That's because you have kinks in your system, like kinks in your body. And if you stretch your body, you allow energy to pass through. And then you'll have ideas. And you have all kinds of stuff. This is how it works. It really is just that simple, y'all. We make things overly complicated. It really is to simplify things. Unlock your gates. Stretch your body. I had so many years that I was frustrated because I simply didn't, even though I was moving my body, when I would finish, I wouldn't I wouldn't stretch because I wouldn't let energy to pass through. That's why it's so important to allow your energy to pass through. So go ahead and just grab your arms and give yourself a bit of a twist here. Or if you have a wall, I'm going to use my little cabinet here. See, using your room to your advantage, your environment. Everything that can be done in a gym can be done at home. Don't put that limitation that you can't do what you can do at a gym at home. You can do everything at a gym at home to some degree. It may not look the same, but it functions the same way. Like if you're thinking about, well, what about legs? Like those leg press. Well, you can grab dumbbells and do squats. If you don't have dumbbells, you just do squats. Your body weighs more than enough. Or hell, I had to use rice bags and flour bags once upon a time, y'all. I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna bend my wrist like this. And now I'm gonna go down and stretch my lower back in like this child's pose. You can keep your top of your feet flat, or you can be, having your toes bouncing. Okay. Well, another thing you can do is take your right elbow and grab it with your left hand, like this, and you can give yourself a pat on the back as well, like this. Give yourself a pat on the back. You did great. Celebrate yourself always. Same thing with your other elbow. Mobility and flexibility are key to longevity. That's a bar, write that down. Mobility and flexibility are key to longevity. If your body is able to move and you're very flexible to some degree, now I'm not saying you have to be contorting your body, but if you can go down and do like a squat like this, and you can go down and hold this and this doesn't hurt you, and you can sit like this for hours, you're flexible. You don't have to be doing splits and all that stuff. Like, cool, it's awesome if you can do all that, amazing. But like, if you can just be flexible enough to have your body able to move in a certain way, amazing. Like, I would do, once in a while, I'd do these back arches. And stuff like that. So like, or I'd go down and do like I'd go down and do like the bridge, like what we used to do as a child. So like, if you can be somewhat flexible, you're good, because you're gonna live a very long life, because you're allowing energy to pass through your body. That's what I'm saying. Mobility and flexibility is the key to longevity, and you allow energy to pass through your body by stretching yourself. Like another stretch that I would do is, we'll get right back to the abs in a moment, is like this. And so basically that's it. All right, we're gonna get some abs done now. So drink water. You're getting a little bit of a moment to catch your breath, and since I was demonstrating some things, so take this moment to celebrate yourself, celebrate what you just accomplished. Even if you didn't do anything, it's okay. Celebrate yourself. That's the whole point. Celebrate yourself fully, y'all. Can't emphasize that enough. All right, now I'm gonna switch. I gotta like shake out this this mat. This mat's like a little dusty, a little dirty because of me using it outside a lot. All right. I have a pink mat, but I'm using this. I'm kind of wearing like, you know, taking in the wear and tear moment, or you can call it breaking it in. Okay. All right, Mr. Dan and Tiff, what we got? Let me see what he got today. There's a new ab exercise that Tiff and Dan released, so I'm seeing what we got going on. I've never done it before, so we'll see what's happening. Drink water, breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. Apple Watch is currently off, as you can see, so I'm still not counting my steps. All right. So let's see what we got. We got 2 levels. So intervals are 30 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. So 30 seconds of abs and then a 10-second rest. And there's 2 levels, or level 2. I don't know if that means difficulty, but sure. So we're starting with mountain climber. So you're gonna get down in a plank position and you're gonna be basically running. So 30 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. So disclaimer, ab exercises do not give you abs, you already have them. They're just hiding under a layer of fat. That comes down to your nutrition, eating more protein, cutting more carbs out, still having them, balance. You can still have your cake and your ice cream and all that stuff too. You just gotta move your body. And managing your stress and your sleep. That's how you get your abs. So we're doing plank to alternating toe touch. So this is our side quest now for 10 minutes. Well, it's actually 11 minutes. Since he released a new video, I figured I'd check it out and give it my rating afterwards. So you're basically touching your right toe with your left hand and your right hand with your left toe. So we're doing spider climbers. So you're bringing your left knee to your left elbow and your right knee to your right elbow. So you're in a high plank still. And you're contracting your obliques here, which means it's the side ab muscles closest to your rib cage. So this, one thing to know, when you're doing this, suck in your gut, pull in your belly button, bring in your navel into your spine, contract your core. It's all the same thing, different words. Use what words align with you. And remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. So we're doing V-ups. So we're basically keeping our legs up like this. And we're kind of crunching when we come up. This is the first time I'm doing this exercise with him, so I'm kind of seeing where this goes. Okay. So we're doing crunch kicks. Crunch kicks usually gets me. If you're feeling a little exhausted or it's the burn, stop it and regroup. So you're bringing your knees towards your chest and you're kicking out, and then you're crunching your upper body, your head towards your knees when your knees come back inwards. So as you can see, I still haven't drank any water yet. So we're doing bicycle crunches. So you're bringing your left elbow to your right knee and your right elbow to your left knee. So the slower you go, the more you contract your core. The faster you go, you're building more stamina. Your call on if you desire to go faster or slower here. I'll leave that choice up to you. Awesome. So we're doing knee touch crunches. So you're basically touching your knees like this. So you're keeping your lower back flat. When there's exercises that require your lower back to be really flat, like this one, you can put your hands underneath your butt like this and raise up too, but this one's going to force your lower back to be flat anyways. I'll show you when you have to put your hands underneath your butt to keep your lower back supported and flat. So we're doing starfish crunches. So starfish crunches, I have the limit of the bed here and the sofa. You're basically left hand, right foot, right hand, left foot. Like a star, essentially. Now, if you're more new to doing abs, your lower back might be arching, and that's okay. The more you do it, the flatter your back the flatter your back will become onto the mat. So we're doing tabletop crunches. We did some extra starfish crunches. I didn't realize he stopped. So that's why there wasn't that much of a rest there. That's okay. Keep going. After this, I have 55 resistant band curls to do and 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. That's why it's called optional quest. If you have resistant bands, cool, and you like to join me, awesome. You don't actually have to have resistant bands, so we're doing plank marches. So you're contracting your core here as well. So you're sucking in your gut here. So I have to get my protein shake, but I also have to do my 5,000 step. I have to get to 5,000 step mark. So I'll be talking and doing my steps in the meantime. We're gonna continue with the word embodiment afterwards. We're doing commandos now, y'all. So commandos, you're on your forearm, you're coming up, you're going back down. You can alternate arms coming up and down. So like there, I just alternated. I don't know if our brother Nabito is here. Nabito, if you're here, just say you're here. If you are, thank you for that AI picture of a car and Jigglypuff singing on Instagram. So we're doing flutter kicks, y'all. So you're putting your hand underneath your butt, as you can see, to keep your lower back supported. If you can do it out your hands underneath your butt, amazing. But keep your hands underneath your butt. Very nice. So we're doing reverse crunch to hip lift. Okay, so this is reverse crunch. So that's reverse crunch and now hip lift. So reverse crunch, hip lift. So you're bringing your knees towards your chest and then lifting your hips. I like this song, Earth from a Bird's Eye View. Changing your perspective, basically, is what that means. I'm all about perspective and shifting perspectives. So we're doing figure 4 cross crunch to the right. So basically you're bringing your left foot over to your right knee, your right elbow to your left knee now. Figure 4, not leg lock, figure 4 cross crunch. Anytime I think figure 4, I'm thinking like Ric Flair's figure 4 leg lock from WWE. Man, back in the days when I used to put people in the figure 4 leg lock, my God, that shit was hilarious. But I also got put in one. Man, that shit sucks. That shit really does hurt. It's crazy. So same thing. This time you're bringing your right foot over your left knee and your left elbow to your right knee. So this challenges your brain, eye, hand, body coordination. This is why this is all mental as well too. It's not just physical, it's mental and it's emotional, because when you're feeling like stressed about something and you do a great exercise, it helps you to release your stress. So it helps you to have better emotional stability within yourself. And when it comes to spiritual, well, I already mentioned that when you allow energy to pass through you freely, you'll be able to get those insights. So this is a 4-in-1, y'all. It's not a 2-in-1, it's not a 1-in-1, it's a 4-in-1. So we're doing a live bug. I don't call it dead bug because I don't care about that. A live bug. I'll find another name for this exercise. It's usually called dead bug, but I call it a live bug because, you know, they deserve life too because they're a life form. Just because, you know, they're outside and they look small, that they're not insignificant, you know. Too many people like to kill things. No more killing anything, you know. Stop that. Celebrate life. All right, we're doing leg lifts. So you're gonna put your hands underneath your butt and you're gonna drop your legs. Your legs are not touching the ground, but if they do, if your feet does touch the ground, let it touch for a millisecond and bring it right back up. We're almost done, by the way. So if you don't desire to do the optional quest, you're basically done. Celebrate yourself. Man, I can't wait to get to be outside and do the jump rope again. We're finished. Congratulations, y'all. We did it. We did the thing, y'all. How awesome is that? How awesome is that? Whew. That was so cool. All right. Great play, y'all. Amazing play. Haha, look at that. Guess what showed up on my next video? Me. Wait a minute. Oh my God, there's so much in the chat I didn't even see. Whoa. Whoa, I didn't even see that. Damn. I didn't realize Olga was here and Regina. Holy smokes. The chat didn't allow me to scroll down. Whoa. Well, hello, family. I just realized you were here. I didn't realize you all were saying stuff. Oh my God, because I thought, you know, cool beans. That was weird, why it didn't scroll all the way down. Azam, hello. Yeah. Wow, there were so many people who came on. I didn't see a bunch of people on. Jesus. My bad, y'all. My bad. I was like, holy shit. All right, there was a whole bunch of you. Azam, thank you for being on. Other than dumbbells, if you're still here, bro, just resistant bands. Hanny. I'm from Toronto. And then True Tone. Yeah. Consistency. I see T-Bray. How do you know we're born equal? We just are. Damn, I didn't realize there's a whole bunch of you on. I was so focused on my exercises. Holy smokes. Okay. I didn't realize that was weird. The phone, come on phone, show me who's here next time. That's crazy. All right, my bad all. I didn't even realize half of you were still here. I didn't even know there's half of you that weren't here. My God, my bad. Okay, well, I'm not done yet. I'm not quite finished yet, so we got our resistant bands to do. I was like looking at the chat, I'm like, nobody's saying anything. But the phone was not scrolling down to the, it's okay. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to. Now that I'm focused on the chat again, now I can see what's happening in the chat. My bad, y'all. That was so my bad. All right, so let me pause the music for a moment. What are these things? So, as I think his name was, what was your name, brother? Azam. Azam, if you're still here, bro, I don't think you are, but if you are still here, you were asking what other equipment would you get for home? Resistant bands. These will be your best friend. If you don't have dumbbells, you can use resistant bands. So what are resistant bands? Well, they are similar to dumbbells where they create the principle of elasticity. So like when you pull on them, it creates resistance. So like that's how you create the resistance like a dumbbell does. Now it's not exactly like a dumbbell, but it does similar functions as a dumbbell. So I'm going to be doing 55 resistant band curls with these resistant bands and then 55 tricep pull downs. I count to 55 by tens because I like the number 55. And look, there's 5 people and there's 5 likes. So it works out. So here we go. So what I'm going to do, and I'll demonstrate this right now. So let me fix the camera. Put it down just a little bit. There you go. So how do I create resistance then? So if you notice my feet, they're pretty much together. And as you can see, it's really easy to pull on these resistant bands. It's no problem. But now if I take a little bit of the band and stretch it, now it becomes harder to pull. As you can see, I'm having to actually like put some effort to pull it up. So that's how you create resistance. And with that being said, I'll be doing 55 resistant band curls and 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. And I'm gonna put back on the music before I start. Thank you, Regina, for that. I at least now know the chat's working. I mean, I at least now see the phone is showing the latest chat. Oh my God, I can't believe it. The last thing I saw was Anderson removing some comments. That was it. Totally didn't realize that Olga was here, you were here. It's crazy. Anyways, it's all good. We roll with it. So 3, 2, 1, let's go. Oh, for those of you who are gonna join, if you have resistant bands, cool. If you don't have resistant bands, you can do push-ups or you can use lighter dumbbells. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh my Lord. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at them veins. Okay, so that was bicep. Now I'm gonna do tricep. So tricep, I'm gonna use my magical bed. And you're gonna be like, huh? How? Watch. Watch carefully, y'all. I'm gonna put my resistant band around the bar at the top, and then there's a bar in the middle that keeps the resistant band in place. I also have these fat grips that allows me to do like pull-ups, or I can do stretches. So look, now I have the band on the bed. See, this is why don't ever judge a book by its cover, because you never know. So anyways, I'm gonna put my hands around the handles, and I'm gonna do the same thing, but with tricep. So it's like having a tricep pull-down machine at the gym. This is what this is to simulate. I'm gonna grab a little bit of the band, and I'm gonna count again, 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm done, son. I'm done. I'm done. I finished, and it is done. I give myself a round of applause, and give yourselves a round of applause, because the main quest, the side quest, the optional quest is finished. You did good, kid. You did very, very good. Congratulations. Another play well done. There was a question in the chat. I don't think our brother who asked this question earlier is still here. I think it was Benjamin. Perception is not always reality. Sometimes we perceive things incorrectly. How? We perceive things based on your belief system, and perception is actually always going to be there. Your perspective creates your perception creates your projection creates your present moment, and your present moment creates your paradigm. So actually, you always do perceive correctly. You're just not in alignment with what you perceive. That's how it works. Even what you said is a paradox. Because if you're perceiving incorrectly, the very thing that you're perceiving incorrectly is actually spot on, because you're perceiving it that way. So it is actually always working. And if you tell yourself, we don't always see it that way, then that's a limitation right there. But if you don't recognize the paradox of that, it's okay. You are where you are, and you will figure that out. I didn't realize that until recently either. Basically put, everything truly is a paradox. Almost everything on the planet is a paradox. Oh, I can put on my Apple Watch now. So where are we at in terms of steps? We're at 2631 just to make sure. So I have to get to 5,000 just so I can eat something. I have the right to drink my protein shake though. That I can have. So I'm gonna pause the music for a moment, get my protein shake, and come on back. You all will be able to hear me. Hey bro. Hey Nancy. I'm grabbing my milk. Okay, for those of you, I'm back. Just grab my milk for my protein shake. And my favorite music is, well, my favorite track from this playlist is playing now. It's called Wario from Mortals. So we kind of dance a little. And this is my protein powder from Allmax, not sponsored. No sponsors, no nothing. Now I'm gonna shake up my protein. Yeah, so back to Benjamin, yeah. How do we know we're born equal? Well, the very fact that you were born, the fact that you were born with a heart, born with a breath, born with the capability to think, we're equal. It's all perspective. If you say we're not born equal, then that's a perspective. You're gonna be right. And that's the limitations that you impose on yourself. Man, this is awesome. This is so awesome. Just shaking up my protein. Let's see, is it ready? A little bit more. Cool beans. All right, cheers to all of you for another play well done. Thank you all for coming on for this upper body play out. Tomorrow is active rest day. The live stream's not over, just so you know. This is just the ending part of the exercise. Now we get back to the talking. All right, cheers. So good. So good. Just gonna finish up my protein. I missed quite a lot of things in the chat. I see JP was here. I just didn't realize. Anderson to the rescue. Wow, there's so much stuff. Oh, JP, I didn't even realize you were here, bro. I'm just reading through everything. Damn. Phone, why did you have to... we finished. Good to see you again, White Magician. We just finished. Today's an indoor day. The sun just came out, but the rain just made the grass very, very wet outside. So I don't feel called to walk outside. So I'm just getting in my steps now. Good to see you, brother. I saw a whole bunch of people in the chat, but I was doing my play out, and I missed a lot of chat. So at least now it's working. Oh, music's playing again. It's on loop. Okay, we can put that and put on piano music now. Good to see you. How are you doing, brother? How's your heart, your mind, and your soul? This is my question of the standard, how are you doing? How's your heart, mind, and soul doing and feeling today, bro? Actually, how's everybody's hearts, minds, and souls actually doing and feeling? It's a question I ask because it helps you to get out of like the I'm okay, I'm fine, I'm all right, I'm good. It really asks. It's a question to really go deep within yourself. I'm like, my heart's feeling at peace, my mind is on fire, and my soul is just thriving. Now, ooh, I love that. Ooh, that, I like that. All connected and resonating together. Damn, that's a really great answer, bro. I love it. Fucking love it. Whew. Thank you for sharing that. That's what we call a real response, you know, because lots of us, like when we get asked that question, like, how are you doing? Like most people just say it for the sake of saying it, right? It's for just camaraderie's sake of just like asking the question, but most people are not really, they don't really care to know how you're actually doing and feeling, right? And so like I do my best to ask that question as much as I can. Like, how is everybody's hearts? And I ask myself this question too. How is your heart, your mind, and your soul, or even your body too, is doing and feeling? Ah, I got this little kink in my shoulder today. Okay. Why do you have that kink? And then you're kind of like, I guess I, you know, kind of slept the wrong way on the shoulder. Yeah. Yeah, getting my bedroom cleanliness aligned. Oh yeah. Well, hello there. Good to meet you. Yeah, everything's all connected. Like cleaning, like I love cleaning, just so you know, bro. I love cleaning. I do my best to keep this, what I call the childhood room, nice and clean as best as I can. Like you'll see me on stream kind of like vacuuming and doing all kinds of just normal so-called human things. Yeah. It's cleaning gives you a great energy reset. So there's a book that I read. I've read a lot of books, and there's an author, her name is Mary Kondo. I'm sure you heard of her. She talks about tidying up in mindset, how when you clean down like your desk, it's wiping off energy of like the old, and anytime you finish cleaning a desk, you just feel lighter, because it's like, or even if you rearrange stuff, like me, I can simply rearrange like the lower part of my bed just to pull out some of my stuff when I require it, quick access, and make it simplified, and boom, I feel even better. Or me just folding up that towel there makes me feel a lot better inside. Everything is interconnected. Mind, body, spirit, heart, soul, brain, everything. Yeah. I'm not from Pakistan. I'm from the earth, and I'm part of all of the earth. I love the entire earth equally as one. I'm currently physically residing in Toronto, but my home is in San Diego, California. I'm born and raised in Toronto. So I'm known as what you call a Canadian, but I don't consider myself anything but just a soul. I'm just one with the entire planet. So you can say I'm an earthling. An earthling who was born on Earth. Well, sometimes I feel like I was born somewhere else and I was put onto Earth, but you know what I mean. Yeah, and so like, whew. Well, hello there, God mode. Good to see you again, brother. We were inside today. It was raining outside earlier. The grass is kind of wet. It was raining pretty much all afternoon yesterday. So today's more like an indoor day. So this is the indoor environment. Yeah, we're just getting some steps in. Well, hello there. Good to meet you too. I'm glad that the channel's working. We just finished our exercises, so I have to get about 2,400 steps, give or take, to be able to eat something. So now it's time for me to kind of like move the body again and get some steps in. So yesterday you saw me walking around in the field. Today, this is how I'm gonna get my steps indoors. Always finding a way with no excuses to do what I have to do and enjoying it, because this is fun. Always see this as playtime. I like to have fun and play. Whew. So we have to have 5,000 just to eat, 10,000 to play our video game. Yeah. Yeah, it's been raining here all. Yeah. And as for Berber, I'm doing great, brother. Thank you for asking. I'm doing amazing. My heart, my mind, and I love what White Magician said. All are connected and resonating. My heart, mind, and soul are all connected and resonating together. Thank you for that, by the way, my White Magician. I really appreciate that response. I really like that. Whew. I trust everybody else's hearts, minds, and souls are thriving and just excelling and expanding. And you know, when you come on this channel, it's not going to be your standard other YouTube live stream where people are going to do all kinds of like, you know, weird things. Sure, there are times I kind of like do things like I sing, we do some ASMR. It's kind of weird. People like me when I'm eating food and ASMR, like when I'm crunching on an apple. It's kind of weird, but hey, here we are. You know, this is a channel of just bringing people together, connecting, because like we have too much division in the world. So why create more division on social media when we can just come together as one? So that's what this channel is for. And if you feel called to come back every day, this is your home. If you choose for it to be home, this is home. It's like coming to a living room and hanging out with a bunch of family members in the living room, and then you go to your own separate rooms. And that means like you're heading off to the live stream and then you come back. Yeah. Let's see, that's what it takes for me to clean. Awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, me too. Me too. That's how I feel, brother. I feel the same way. And I know there's a lot of you that feel the same way too. And that's the thing. We are all kind of finding each other little by little. And you're not alone in this world. I always thought that I was the only one who felt this kind of feeling, but that was totally not true. It's just a simple matter of when one starts to shine their light bright or radiate their light brightly, someone else will start to like, oh, this guy's speaking like me, or he's like talking like me. Oh my God, he feels the same way I feel. And guess what? That's when we connect. And then another person shows up and it happens the same way. And it happens again and again and again and again. And here we are. That's how simple it is. It really isn't complicated, y'all. That's how this works. And so, or this is how it plays out. And so, for me, as I kept doing what I'm doing, more people have showed up. Like in November, it was a slow grind. Not gonna lie, but I don't call it grind. I don't call it hustle or grinding. I call it playtime. But in the eyes of like those who are in the hustle and grind, it's like you're in the grind mode right now. So I'm like, okay, sure, I'm in the grind. And then there was a flow state around like December, January, up until, well, end of January, beginning of February. That's when the channel tanked for a moment because YouTube saw like a spam in the chat, and it was like, oh, this account is like it's riddled with bots and bots and bots. It was just one of our members who just posted a couple songs and it detected like spam, and then went downhill. And in that time, it gave me time to be more present and get clear, even clearer on my messaging. And now we're back to normal, or I feel like we're back to normal in terms of the channel, because it's souls like you all coming on, because YouTube decided to push my content back out to the algorithm. It's all because I declared that it will be back out into the algorithm. Let me see. Oh, Mr. Deadpool, huh? Well, the fact that you knew my name, I was like, yeah. What's up with you? Just stay on your regular account, bro. Why are you changing your account? What's up with you? What's up with you, dude? Good to see you, by the way. Good to see you. We got some people who also has alternated accounts, and they they kind of like play like tricks on me at times. I'm like, what y'all doing? What y'all doing? But yeah, it's all good. I've been trying to focus on my inner self lately, and hopefully I find what I'm looking for. I'll give you a little bit of a shift, brother, and this should help you. Yeah, some days are definitely going to be easier, for sure. God mode, 100%. I agree with you. Some days are easier than others. Just remember one thing: even when those days that are a little bit harder, just remember you get to celebrate those those harder days, so-called harder days, because it's actually helping you to become aware of like, oh, I'm thinking about this thing. I should be releasing this thing. Thank you so much for bringing it into my awareness, and now I can release it, because it always leads to one path in the end. So even though it may look like a detour sometimes, like you feel like you're not in alignment, you are still in alignment. You just have to get back onto that path, but it will put you back on that path. And so like, it's a perspective. It really is a perspective. Everything is perspective. And when you can recognize perspectives and see everything as almost a paradox, you can kind of blast through a lot of the so-called self-imposed limitations or self-imposed like ideas that have been entertained. Yeah, there are some days it sucks. I'm not gonna deny that. But at the same time, like we honor what we feel always. You know, yesterday's live stream was, what's up, monkey? We honor what we feel in every present moment as much as we can, so that we can release it and we can get back to our alignment, like our true self. And so like, there are days I get pissed off. I'm not gonna deny that. Yeah, the superhero love isn't always sunshine and rainbows, y'all. Shit happens. But the thing is, like, you gotta not react to that. You have to respond to it. Bro, stop that. Stop distracting. This is the reason why we have. I know it's you. That's why I'm not entertaining you, monkey. I'm gonna leave Monkey and Berber. It's a guy. It's one of our members. His name is Deadpool. He's just being silly right now. I don't have time for his silliness. I'm being serious right now. There's a moment where you gotta be serious and a moment to have fun. Right now, I'm giving our brother a little bit of perspective. So relax. And so, like, for example, God mode. Like, yeah, there are days where shit hits the fan, but you have to remember, like, you are the one responsible, and you're the one always in charge, and you have the power in every present moment to remember who you are. Because in every present moment, you get to recreate yourself anew. You get to recreate yourself as, you know, either the master creator or the ultimate revealer or the master magician or the ultimate revealer or whatever else you like to call yourself, the architect, the alchemist, and see it as like, shit, I get to experience this, and respond to it, not react. When we react, we're living by default. When we respond, we're living by design. That was a bar. What's up, Raphael? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, White Magician. It's all one thing in the end, right? It's all one thing. It's always gonna be one thing in the end. And so like, the more we tap into it being one thing, we can let go of like the, why does it, for example, the universe is like the blackjack dealer. So all of you got dealt the card and you're like, you look at the card and like, oh my God, why this? And that so-called card is like, maybe you got hit with a scam, maybe somebody just hit your car, maybe someone cut you off, maybe your boss said you're fired or something, who knows, whatever that card looks like. And you look at that card and you're like, no, you send it back to the universe. You're like, no, I don't even entertain this, no. The goal is to stay neutral within yourself, keeping your nervous system regulated. Safe and security is #1 priority. When you feel safe and secure with your nervous system, you won. You've already won the game. You have to recognize you already won the game. You gotta come from that perspective right off the bat, that you've won the game. And then you reverse engineer everything else afterwards. Now that you won the game, you're living your desired reality, you have everything that you desire from within, now you're just taking the steps backwards. You're just reverse engineering everything. And so like, when you get a card dealt, like, just so you all know, I so-called lost $1 million. I actually was a millionaire at one point. I know inside I still am a millionaire. In fact, I'm a billionaire. But the thing is, like, the physical is not here. You can say that this is a perspective. When I lost that million, I didn't lose it. I deposited it to the universe because it came right back to me in different ways, like through other mirrors. And those other mirrors poured into me. And those other mirrors were just reflecting back at me. I already have all the answers because they and I are one. Just like you and I are all one. You all have the answers. The things that so-called I have, you have too. I'm just bringing it into your awareness. Let me see what you said there, brother. I fear in my weakest moments, I'm attempting to strengthen my inner self. Okay? I have been offered 8 figures for something I've been working on for many years, and it's such an offer that I fear myself changing, and I don't want. Okay, that's beautiful. That's beautiful that you brought. Thank you for being vulnerable and sharing that. So I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. It's waiting for you because that fear of change, one way or another, it's waiting for you to be your true authentic self. Now, I'm not sure where you are on your journey with that, and that's okay. You are where you are. It's just waiting for you to tap into that true frequency so that you can really own it, because it is yours, dude. That 8-figure thing that you have, it's yours. It's yours. It's done. Creation is finished. If I haven't said that yet, creation is finished. That 8 figures already belongs to you. It's just waiting for you to get into alignment. And that fear of change, don't worry about fear, because that fear doesn't exist. It's just something that we created in our mind because our mind simply forgot everything. So remember, you come to Earth forgetting everything to remember everything from a different perspective. So right now, the challenge for you is to go within, and those so-called weaknesses that you have isn't weaknesses. In fact, it's your strength. Everything is your strengths. And so like you use that so-called weakness as fuel for opportunity to bring it up and out of you, transmute it, transform it, transcend it. 3 T's. Transmute it, transform it, transcend it, bring it up and out, right? And eventually, that 8-figure thing will not feel like, that 8-figure offer will not feel disaligned with you, because you'll know that you're worthy of it. You've been worthy of it. And I know you're worthy of it. And the whole change thing, it will require a little bit of growth for sure. But at the core, you know who you are. Just like when the billions come in, I know that it's like, I got to make sure that, they say when fame or success hits you, it's like, shit, then you've changed and you change. That's why, like, you prepare yourself already having it now. So you go in. So this is what I would do. I'd go in right now in your inner world. You own that 8-figure like offer, and you see yourself with that 8-figure offer as your lived experience right now, and still be the version that you are right now, and be able to handle 8 figures and doing what you offer, doing the thing that you desire to do, and still be you at the same time. If you can do that, dude, that 8-figure, you won't fear the change. In fact, you'll embrace it. In fact, you won't even have to change, because you'll just be, yeah, thank you so much for the offer. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, like, the inner dialogue is gonna keep saying, the words are not coming out. Hold on. Let's let my mind stop for a moment. I'm letting the universe take over. You gotta slow it down for a moment. Okay. The mind is conditioned to keep you safe, because you've been in this thing for a while, and it's like, oh my God, if he takes this 8-figure thing and he changes, then I might not survive. And it's gonna attempt to keep you in this self-sabotaging energy, and it keeps you kind of locked in place. And that whole fear of change is just part of the paradox, if you can recognize that. That's what that is. It's really just a paradox. And so like when you can see the paradox for what it is in the perspective, bro, you're gonna let go of that fear just like that. But what's gonna get in the way again is gonna be this. So remember, I'm gonna share something. We all came to Earth knowing everything. So all of us know, and I mean this. I mean, this is not ego. We know everything. We know. The problem is we were given a mind so that we come to Earth, forget everything, so that we can remember everything. So our soul is always attempting to help us remember what we have forgotten. That's how simple it is. So that process of learning is not really learning. You're just remembering what you have forgotten. Because in all of your other existences, because all your existences are happening right now, past, present, and future is one thing. You already are doing what you're doing. You already have it. It's already done. Yeah. Dude, I feared change. I know what you're feeling. I know exactly how you feel, bro, because a year ago right now, I wasn't live streaming. In fact, I didn't even know, well, let me rephrase it. The mind was playing games of like, you're never gonna get to where you are. And it kept playing this game of like, you will never be able to help anybody. You don't know what to do. You don't know what to do. You don't know what to do. And guess what it did? It kept me in this frequency of being stuck. And I got frustrated. And then it forced me not to change. And I was like, fuck. And I got stuck. And I stuck and stuck and stuck and stuck and became a loop. And then ultimately that loop, I had to break it myself. I'm like, wait a minute. Why the fuck am I feeling this shit? What the hell is this? Why am I feeling this garbage? This isn't me. I know who I am. I'm one with the infinite. If the infinite is infinite, or the all that is, or the absolute, or God, or the universe, if I'm one with the infinite, and not if, I know I'm one with the infinite, and I know everyone else is, but that everybody's on their own perspective, right? And I respect it, then I'm not stuck. I'm telling myself I'm stuck, but I'm not stuck. In fact, I'm much further along than I realize. And then that built a little bit of an energy. It was conviction. Notice the word here, conviction. Confidence and conviction are two sides of the same coin. That conviction shifted me internally, and I was able to blast through some glass ceiling that I put on myself. And that glass ceiling allowed me to start live streaming. This channel is all about raising your, not vibration, but your consciousness. It's all kinds of stuff. It's moving your body through fitness, mind, body, spirit connection, traveling, gaming, metaphysics, spirituality, mindset, growth. It's literally anything. Yeah, it's all about conviction. That conviction energy, when you tap into that conviction energy, nothing can stop you. I mean, nothing. So that's why I'm saying that fear of change, when you blast through when the time is aligned, bro, because it's happening. In my reality, I already see you already living your desired reality of you with that 8-figure offer, doing what you're doing. I already see it, bro. It's done. It's done. In your reality, you have to see it that it's done for yourself by allowing yourself to not only fully embody that 8-figure like offer, but also to like allow it to just be one with you, because you and that 8-figure offer are one and the same. And so when you are like, and you should start feeling a little bit of a shift inside of you. Maybe right about now, you might be starting to feel a little bit of a shift inside of you. Take that energy, feel that energy, and keep amplifying it. Because guess what, dude? It was meant for you. It wouldn't have shown up if it wasn't for you. But it is for you. It is for you. That's just as simple as it is. Thank you so much. Participant of the game of uncertainty. I love that name, by the way. Honestly, for you, I don't know if you're a brother or a sister, you have Goku's No, you have Vegeta. Hell fucking yeah. You have Vegeta, you have Majin Vegeta's image on your picture. Fuck yeah. Dragon Ball fan right here. Goku. Brother, perfect. So for you, brother, there's another brother who also desires to go live. I have to blast through that fear. There's something that your soul desires to share with the world. And I can see for you, dude, that you're already going live. You're already serving the world. You're already doing it. This channel is more of a mirroring for what is possible for every one of you, to some degree. I am literally just a mirror. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the most fierce of them all? You are, all of you. You're just looking into the mirror. It's your face on this vessel. Even though I have this face, it's actually your face on this vessel. I know that sounds super weird, but you're looking in the mirror. And the mirror is just reflecting back at you who you actually are. This divine sovereign being who has it all. Because you deserve it all. You're meant to have it all. All of us are. Every single damn person is meant to have it all. And you're able to go live streaming. And you are going to share your knowledge. Yeah. I'm doing what you desire to do, and you're going to be doing that too. You're going to go and serve those who you're meant to serve through your working out knowledge for 10 plus years. And see, you said people always tell you you should educate. That's a sign. Bro, there's no accidents you ran into me today. Do you see how this works? Like I God mode showed up yesterday, White Magician showed up yesterday, they felt in alignment. There's no accidents that I ran across your feed for me to remind you that you are here. This is you can say your kind of like final kick in the butt, basically, or a little bit of a push to go live. There's nothing to fear. There's two types of fears. There's primal fear, and then there's illusionary fear. Primal fear is like, oh my God, lion's gonna eat me. Car's gonna slam into me. That's primal fear. Gun gonna hit, like, that's primal fear. Because our body's like, but illusionary fear acts as like primal fear, but it's not. Like primal fear of, I'm not good enough. I'm not worthy. By the way, I'm doing my steps. I have to get to 5,000 steps to have a meal. I use the channel's accountability as well too. So this is accountability to some degree, not the scary accountability, just playful. Here is about having fun and enjoying your life. This channel is about having fun, tapping into your baby version, your kid version of yourself, but still being the adult. Anyways, back to what I was saying. Those illusionary fears of I'm not good enough, I'm not worthy, I'm afraid to share live or do whatever, don't worry. That's just your mind playing this game with you. Your soul declares, listen to this, your soul declares to do this. And so you're gonna do this. And it may take some time. Come back on the channel every day and just see what I'm doing. Just see if he's able to do that. I can be very silly. I do all kinds of stuff on the stream. I don't go and do something like nuts, like go and like yell into Toronto, hey everybody, you're God. I don't do all that shit, but I mean, like, you know, I push out of my comfort zone. Sometimes I sing. I had a lot of fears, bro. I had tons of fears. I was singing on stream a couple days ago. My voice is not the greatest out there in terms of like a singer, but I do desire to sing. So I practice singing. I'm not the greatest gamer out there in the world, but I play video games. I'm not the most strongest person in the world, but I still do my exercise. And I still show people how to do it effectively. And so like, but I don't tell myself I'm not this stuff. I just say I am just this, and that's it. It's all about perspective. And so like I feel for you, participation of the game of uncertainty. By the way, I love your name. And I'll tell you why I love uncertainty. Because guess what? Uncertainty is where magic happens. That's where all the magic happens, Yeah. This technically is uncertain. Like when I'm doing YouTube, I don't know who's gonna show up. Look, you showed up. This is there's no script. There is no damn teleprompter for me to look. I gotta tell participant of the game of uncertainty. Yes, I gotta tell him that this is what he's gotta do. There's nothing. This is all off the top of the dome and from the heart. This is uncertainty. You jumped into the live stream of unconditional love. Welcome back, sister. So let me see. I'm gonna read a couple things. So White Magician, you said breathwork every day breaks the comfort zone, embracing discomfort. Spot on. And then I God mode. I feel it was meant for me to find me in the channel. Yeah, bro. There are no accidents. Anonymous can tell you firsthand the same thing, because when she first ran across me months ago, she's like, what the hell is this guy talking about? She can tell you straight up from her firsthand experience, because she'd been with me since February, and she'd be like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? She gave me a chance to kind of share some things, and she's like, oh my God. Oh my God. This was meant for her. That's what I'm saying. Whoever shows up on the live stream, it's meant for them. Now, some may not feel in alignment. Maybe I'm on some sort of tangent that doesn't resonate with them at the moment, because again, every time someone shows up, I might be talking about something that doesn't make sense to them, and they're like, what the fuck is this guy talking about, right? Because this is live. And that's what I'm saying for you, participant of the game of uncertainty. When you're talking, bro, like somebody's gonna randomly come in your stream and be like, they might be like, what the fuck's this about? But guess what? You're gonna just continue to share, because there's gonna be people, you're seeing this happen right now. What you see that's happening for me happens for you. So like, you're gonna run into people on YouTube or wherever you desire to do this, whether it's TikTok, that people are gonna resonate with you, bro, and they're gonna love what you have to, what you're gonna share. Because clearly you're here to share. So currently I'm residing in, well, I don't say that I live here. I am currently visiting Toronto. I live in San Diego in my inner world, and I will be co-created outwardly there. San Diego, California is like my true home. Toronto is where I'm currently like physically located right now. So Toronto, Canada. Yeah, everybody's from all parts of the world. On this live stream, everybody's from everywhere. But guess what? Everybody is one thing. Because on this live stream, we're all one. Oh, look at that. God mode, look at that. New York City. Yeah, I know you were mentioning San Diego yesterday. That's why, like, see, you know what's up. You know what's up. Yeah, and so like, for God mode, White Magician, Swati, the game of uncertainty. I'm gonna shorten it a little bit. The game of uncertainty. Yeah, it was meant for you to find this for whatever this soul, this version of you. It's basically you speaking to yourself to say, hey, you're here to have it all. Because the thing is, if you can think it and you felt it, that means it already belongs to you. Because if it wasn't given to you, then you wouldn't have it. That's a bar. If it wasn't given to you in your mind, then you wouldn't have it. So that means you already have it. Ooh, Orange County. Ooh, White Magician. Very nice. Laguna Beach is one of my favorite spots. If I wasn't moving to San Diego, it would be Laguna Beach. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. I was just in San Diego and Laguna Beach a month ago, literally. Oh yeah. Also, for the game of uncertainty, I have quite a few family members, like soul family from Germany. So just so you know, I got people there. There's a friend of mine, or I say a soul brother of mine that I've known for years who lives in Germany. I don't know exactly which part of Germany, but he's there. I used to play video games with him a lot. Very cool dude. He goes by the name of Oscar because he likes Oscar from Evangelion. So I used to think he was a girl, but no, it's a dude. He likes girl characters like myself. And so like, yeah, I still say, yo, what's up, Oscar? Yeah. But he's from Germany, so I got family there too. Him and another brother. And a sister. I have a sister named Lena. She's from Germany, but she moved to Vancouver, but she travels back and forth to Germany. She was born in Germany, but she moved to Vancouver, Canada, and she travels back and forth between the two places. So yeah, see, worlds are interconnecting here. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, I know where Encinitas is. Hell yeah. Bro, more northern of like part of San Diego, like up that direction, heading towards like Laguna Beach. I-805, I-5. Those interstates. I love driving them. Yeah, I love. Oh man. Yeah. That's crazy. See? We're building some bonds here, y'all. Look at that. Oh yeah. Wait till I'm physically there, y'all. My energy shoots through the roof. My energy is through the roof right now because the weather is very warm here. It's raining right now. Because I love the heat. I thrive mainly in the heat. Now, of course, perspective, I can thrive in the cold, but the cold is like, it's kind of restrictive energy for me. For me, I must be in the heat. So that's why I'm usually outside. Just today, right now, it's a little rainy and I don't desire to get wet. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Uncertainty. And just remember, bro, you got this because it was meant for you to go do your thing. Thank you, sister. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. I'm currently fasting on a 72-hour dry fast. Hey, good stuff. I've done a water fast. I haven't done a dry fast. That's even more difficult. So go do your thing. I know what that entails. So go do your breathing. Go do what you got to do. Yeah. Oh, I've done fasting. I do intermittent fasting almost every day. To some degree. I haven't ate anything. I just drank a protein shake, so that technically broke the fast. But like, I usually final meal is around like 6, and then I don't eat or drink any. Well, I don't eat much of anything until the following day till like 10 or 11 a.m. I haven't even physically ate anything. It's already 1:04. That's why I have to get 5,000 steps. I have to get that 5,000 steps to be able to eat something. Yeah. Look at the alignment here. See? Thank you, universe. Thank you, the universe that is me, around me, and inside of me, to bring back YouTube the way it's supposed to be, with all these beautiful faces showing up. But yeah, to I God mode, to Uncertainty, to White Magician, you're all exactly where you're meant to be, doing what you're supposed to be doing, and you found this channel exactly when you're meant to find it for your next, you can call it your next evolutionary or expansion of your journey. And I will keep expanding and evolving and transcending. So while I'm evolving, transcending, and growing, you all are coming along with me. Yeah. Girls, I love BTS. Very good. Boys, I love Rush. How am I, wife? Yeah, no discrimination at all. It's just all love. It's all one thing. One love, y'all. I think Bob Marley sang that song, One Love. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. It went like this. Let's get together and feel. I forget how the lyrics go, but you know what I'm saying. Bob Marley was quite the visionary for his time. So much respect to that dude. So much respect to everybody, really. It's just, we all have to get back to our true, authentic self and embody. That's what the live stream title is. Embody the real version of ourselves. I'm just gonna let you all know, stick around. I'm not saying that you have to subscribe or follow or anything, but stick around. I'm a damn experience all unto itself. There's a lot. There is a lot. There is a lot to experience, because I'm basically you from a different perspective. And so that's why I said I'm a mirror. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the most fierce of them all? You are. All of you. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the most fierce of them all? You are. Because it's you that's looking into the mirror. It's not me. It's all of you. It's beautiful. Yeah. I'm glad you're psyched, sister. And blue. That's right. There was a moment where everybody on the live stream was blue. And by blue, I mean, because they spent so much time with me, I gave them moderator. Everybody's technically moderators, just whoever feels in alignment and who doesn't, you know, like, but there was a point in the channel where it was like capped. I'm like, all right, universe, let's see. What's the lesson here that you're attempting to mirror back to me so that I can remember what I have forgotten, not learn? See? See that? Remember what I have forgotten. What's the lesson here? Ah, yes, to keep pushing forward no matter what, and keeping the course no matter what gets thrown at you. So like YouTube, like for those of you, again, this channel for 3 months was getting all kinds of like restrictions on it. Like, for example, there would be like delays. There would be these times where the thumb, like the likes were going down. There was times where my notification wasn't showing up on people's like on their feeds. The views were like 50, maybe like 10. Where the live stream there was like 9 views. And those views came from basically me because I was watching my own damn live stream. And of course, those who have the blue names, they're just moderators and they're family. Every one of you is family. Then eventually all of you will be blue to some degree because like you're all one. And so like, yeah, when I feel aligned, you'll know. Yeah. What's up, Tiny Problem? Well, welcome back. Olga, I did not see you earlier. My live stream, like the chat was not going down automatically. I'm like, fuck, I missed so much shit. Good to see you, sister. Love you, sister. Didn't see your messages until I'm like, wait a minute, Olga was here? Regina was here? Because I went on the thing, I'm like, oh, I missed all this chat. What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah. So like I missed a bunch of chat earlier. By the way, to our family, this is like, yeah. Family, we just hang out, we have fun. I call them, this is the soul fam. And you're very wonderful too, White Magician. I'm so grateful to have you on, brother. It means a lot. And I really love the answer you gave me. All are connected, aligned, and resonating. I know you didn't say connected, or you didn't say aligned, but I added the word aligned. All your heart, mind, and soul is connected, aligned, and resonating together. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, Anderson was on because, and I didn't realize, because the last thing I saw was Anderson removing one of those trolling messages. And I was like, okay, well, I guess nobody's talking right now, so I'll just continue. And I did my exercise, and or my playouts, and then turn on the live stream on the computer. I'm like, wait a minute, what the fuck? I see Olga messaging. I see some other souls were messaging. I'm like, oh, I saw JP messaging. I'm like, what the hell? What is going on here? And sure enough, I was like, the phone, it wasn't automatically scrolling down to the latest message. I'm like, that's okay, because everything plays out the way it's supposed to. So those who I was meant to share with, I shared with. Those who I weren't, simply wasn't. Yeah, I did not look in the chat at all. I was literally I was in like my mode, you know, I was like, huh? So now that we're done the play out, I just have to get the 5,000 steps. Where are we at? 30, we're at 34. Okay, we're at 34. We're gonna get our 5,000, and then we have to get another 5,000 just to play a video game. Yep. Thank you, YouTube, for fixing the channel. It only took 3 months, y'all. It only took 3 months for the channel to be fixed. And all of you who were with me all that time, thank you for always being here. It finally works, though. Now we just kind of like hang out for a moment. And I get to like be present and feel all this. By the way, yeah. Let's see what Swati said. Did you do your workout? Did you do your exercise? Did you do it? I hold our sister Swati, or Anonymous, accountable for her exercise. Because she's like, I desire to stay in shape. I'm like, okay. Did you do your exercise? That green smile either means yes, you did, or you didn't do it. So, did you do it? I feel like you did it. Let's see. You can go ahead and give me the look. Oh, I see. Okay, so I give our sister the look for a moment. So why didn't you do it? I mean, remember, I'm not gonna punish, there's no punishment here. I'm like, how come you didn't do it? I mean, you can do it right now, technically. Even if you just climb up the stairs right now, you could. So? Well, what was the reason? You even said to yourself you were building momentum. So, what was the reason for you to not do it today? Just curious. This live stream now has become an accountability channel too, which is interesting, because I started to form some habits live on the live stream that I was gonna start doing 10K a day and start doing some extra stuff. So I'm like, y'all have to hold me accountable, and so it's kind of trickling out to others so they can go do what they're here to do. I'm not gonna beat you all up for not doing what you're doing. Remember, at the end of the day, as long as you're having fun and enjoying yourself, that's all that matters. Ah, okay, so you basically worked later than you expected then. It's okay, it's fine. Just remember, you can still do some moving. At least, you know what you can do right now with me, sister? While you have the live stream on, you can do some steps with me. So you can put on your shoes and you can do some steps. That way you at least get the body still moving, you know what I'm saying? If you choose to, of course. No pressure, no pressure. And so like, back to the word embody, which by the way, earlier we were talking about, I mentioned something, but I didn't go quite fully with it. I mentioned something called E-words. Now you're probably wondering, what the hell do you mean by E words? E words are very, very, very powerful words in existence, like the word existence, like the word euphoric, like the word utopia, like the word ecstasy, like the word exciting, like the word electricity or electrifying, like the word enormous, like the word ever. I just planted a seed now that you now know that E words, for those of you who are newer, that E words are very powerful. And the words that you speak are very powerful. And that's why today's live stream is entitled is basically, well, not entitled, well, entitled starts with E as well, is entitled Embody. And what are we doing? We're embodying how we feel. Yeah, just do the jumps like that. You can just do this. This counts because you're moving your body. These counts as steps. I can walk like this and back and forth, but like this is still moving your body. Just even, you can do it for a couple minutes. Even that's enough. That way you feel better. All right, so back to what I was saying about embodying. So when you embody your true self fully and unconditionally, hey, why did you turn this way? That's why I have the lifeguard sweater from San Diego, because it reminds me of home. When you embody your true self, you allow things to unfold naturally. Things that you feel like you have to put effort in, you don't even have to put effort. It feels effortless. It feels flowy and fun. It feels freeing. It feels good. It feels truly effortless. And by the way, E word, effortless. It feels easy. It feels like you don't have to put in any effort at all. I already said that, but like still, because when you embody your true self, your authentic self, everything kind of just falls into place for you, with you, by you, and as you. And the more you do it, the easier, E word, it becomes. And you realize how easy it's been all along. That's why it's important to go in your inner world and really feel what you're feeling. Because if you don't feel what you're feeling on the inside fully, then something outside of you, so-called outside of you, is going to make you feel something, and you're not addressing the main cause, and you're creating this thing from a fear that doesn't actually exist. For example, if you don't address your fear of, let's say, what's a common fear? Fear of heights. Let's use fear of heights. That's kind of a primal fear, but that's also an illusionary fear, because if you're inside of a building and you know that the building is not going to go anywhere, it's like built like a fucking tank, but you're still afraid to kind of look down. Especially in the CN Tower in downtown Toronto, we have something called the glass floor. For those of you who don't know what that is, in the CN Tower, which was known as the world's tallest structure, it's not anymore, but anyways, you go up the CN Tower, there's this floor paneling that's just glass, and you can see right down to the street level, and you're up there. You can see the fear emanating from people's eyes the moment they even go to that floor. What's up, Fantastic? You can see them oh my God, they're afraid to even touch, they're like, so hear me out now, because they think that glass is gonna break, right? But that glass is reinforced for 5 or 6 ton of elephants to stomp on it and it won't break. It will not break. It's that thick. But people are afraid. And millions of people have gone up that CN Tower and touched that glass floor and it hasn't broken. So the fact that like I kind of call that the illusionary fear, the fear of that height. Now imagine for a moment now, you're attempting to, I know there's a bunch of people who are fear of heights, like having a fear of heights, so they're afraid to fly. So they don't sit in an airplane or they haven't taken a trip. Look at all the limitations you've imposed on yourself because of that fear. You can't even be who you desire to be. Like, you should have no problem to sit at the window seat. You should have no problem to be able to sit in an airplane. Zero. So if you don't address the fear, the root cause of the fear, when so-called outside stuff shows up that has a similar effect, you're gonna just create that fear, and you're not addressing the fear from the original source, and you're just amplifying the fear. And you're not getting to live your true self. You see what I'm saying? So like, if you address the fear of heights, like for me, y'all, I had the fear of dogs. Like, sure, I'm still a little apprehensive around German Shepherds and Dobermans because they're a little bit more aggressive, but like, you know, the smaller dogs I'm cool with. But imagine if I didn't address my root fear of dogs, then I wouldn't have been able to, like, you know, walk or pet them. I would have missed out on a whole bunch of experiences. And the whole thing is, when you fully let go of a lot of the stuff that you're feeling, you will allow yourself to experience even new stuff. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Somewhere down the road, you picked up that fear. We don't know where you picked it up, but you picked it up from somewhere. But that fear it's not real. There is two, like I said, there's two types of fears. There's the fear of like the primal fears that have been ingrained to us since from our ancestors, from like caveman days, like the fear of being eaten alive by a tiger, like a saber-toothed tiger. But the thing is, like, even that is technically, theoretically not real, because when you recognize that everything on the planet is theoretically an illusion, this is a third dimension of just empty space. And this is science, basically. This is now science. That it's like 99.99999 of like pure empty matter, or like it's just empty space. Sorry, it's like 0.0001 something to some sort of power of matter, which means that all this is just practically empty space. So what are we afraid of? If you really think about it, what are we really afraid of? There should be nothing to be afraid of. That's why there was a president who said, the only fear to fear is the fear of, how did he say it? He said it, the only way to fear is, the only fear to fear is the fear, no, that's not how you say it. I'll figure it out. I said it yesterday, it's not coming out right now. Oh yeah, the only fear to fear is fear itself. The only fear to fear is fear itself, but fear doesn't exist, because in the eyes of the universe, there is no fear. And the word lack doesn't also exist, which is another fear, because lack stems from, is a spectrum of fear. And if you feel this spectrum of fear of like lack, which doesn't exist, by the way, right? There's an abundance of everything out in the world. There should be nobody going out without food, water, even basic shelter and electricity. Like these are the four things that everybody should have access to, no matter where you are on the planet. There's more than enough for everybody on the planet. It just comes down to the mindset of a region, and becoming like a team, and knowing that everybody can have everything, and not, it belongs to me. Because for example, when you were born, when you were a baby, did you sign a contract that you have to pay for this and do this? No. Not at all. These are all your given birthrights, literally. And so, my point to say all this is to say a lot of this stuff is just distractions and illusionary fears to distract you from getting to your true self. Yeah, it's exactly, sister. Our brain is what's fooling us. Well, it's more like our mind. Which our mind and our brain are kind of, they're the same, but they're not. But yeah, it's what's fooling us, thinking, oh my God, this shit is real, because you're getting some sensations within your body. But if you address that a root cause of the fear, there's nothing to fear but fear itself. That's how it says. There's nothing to fear but fear itself. That's how the president said it. There's nothing to fear but fear itself. And so, like, you know, the thing is, when you let go of the fear of being seen, and these are the illusionary fears I was talking about earlier, the fear of being seen, the fear of being heard, the fear of speaking up, the fear of not being good enough, the fear of unworthiness. You were born worthy, good enough, I should say more than enough. You were born to be seen. You were born to be heard. If you weren't, listen to this perspective. If you were not born to be seen, then you would be born invisible. That's a bar. If you were born to be not seen, then you would have actually been invisible. In fact, you would have not been even, nobody would be able to see you. Like, you'd be literally invisible. You'd be like a ghost figure. So the fact that you're able, that we can see you, that's who you are. That's a fucking bar. That's straight up a bar. Yeah, exactly. Cool beans. Well, you're gonna get that new phone. And yes, sister, spot on. On the other side of fear is treasure. Is a treasure of magic. That's why there was a brother just now who was just on from Germany, who his name is the participant of the game of uncertainty. I'm so grateful that he named himself that, because that right there is the name of a paradox. Because, you know, he's participating in the fear, or the participating in the game of uncertainty, and uncertainty is usually associated with fear, but uncertainty should be associated with magic, because it's been a perspective that a lot of people have been buying into, that uncertainty is fear because you don't see it. And if you can't see it with our eyes, that doesn't mean, oh my God, it's afraid. Like, that's the thing. A lot of people who don't see things are afraid of things, but because they just simply don't understand it. That's a bar. But when you understand something, then how can you fear it? So if you understand uncertainty, then how can you fear it? You can't. How can you? How can you fear uncertainty when you then now understand what uncertainty is? That you know it's magic. That you know that you can't see the next step. You just have to take the first step. And then the next step will be revealed. Right? That's how this works. Quite truly, this is how this works, y'all. Yeah. Well, you're going to get your new phone, sister. I'm at 4184. So I have 900 more steps to go. So let's crank these out little by little. And I don't tell myself, oh, this is hard to get. I can't achieve 10,000 steps. This is easy mode, son. This is easy. I've done 10,000 steps easily in here. So anyways, back to that, you know, the fear of the unknown and any fears, it's not real because in the eyes of the universe, it never created it. But we were given the mind to create those so-called illusionary fears so that we can overcome it, recognize that this is a paradox, so that we can overcome that fear and remember how powerful we are. So if you can create the fear and lack within yourself, guess what you have? You have the ability to create abundance. And enoughness. And so my point to say all this is to say, you're able to handle it all because you are meant to have it all. And so the very thing that you are fearing, or the very thing that you are feeling, because we talked about feeling yesterday, and feeling is truly the magical sauce to everything in this reality. When you are feeling everything and you can bring up all the things that are no longer helping you or serving you, because the things that you are holding on to, it's attempting to be released from you so that the new stuff can come in. And until you let go of the old stuff, the new stuff will not come in. And I know a lot of people are like, well, I desire to keep the old stuff and have the new stuff at the same time. Sometimes you have to let go of the old stuff. For example, this is a material thing. I had to let go of all my old childhood possessions, let go of all my old video games and all that. I had to part with them and detach from them to allow myself a new thing like a MacBook and that iPhone that I'm using to come in. Because if I didn't let go of those stuff, then these two things wouldn't have come in exactly when they're supposed to. And these two have been my equipment to do what I had to been doing throughout my entire time on my journey. Oops, we gotta change that music because that is Dark Night of the Soul. Yeah. And so the more you let go of some of the stuff that are holding you hostage, because quite frankly, a lot of it is holding you hostage and stuck, you will free yourself from the mind trap and you will allow yourself to have the new stuff, and you will ultimately allow yourself to experience new things. And that's where uncertainty comes in. Like right now, YouTube surprised me on Sunday to allow the account to work back the way it's supposed to work. And that's why there's more people on the live stream now. And I don't know what every day is going to look like now. But guess what? I get to walk it every present moment with magic. And there's always going to be someone new jumping on the live stream that I'm here to serve in some capacity, right? Whether that's through gaming, through fitness, through the speaking, through the wisdom, through hell, maybe it's just eating. What's fun in that way? What's fun? Share with me. You're not meant to be frustrated, just so you know, because frustration is the energy that's contracting. Just to let you know, you're meant to be relaxed. But what is frustrating yet fun? $600 more steps. I'll read what you shared there in a moment. Let me see what you got. Ah, yes, 3 months of shadow ban. Yeah, exactly. Even though YouTube's like, there's no such thing as shadow ban. I'm like, yeah, okay. You telling me that my viewership that was going with 7,000 views a day, almost 10,000 views a day, you're telling me that I went to 100 views a day. Okay. Yeah, not you. I'm just saying to YouTube. Nothing's wrong with your account. Don't give me that. I know. So this time we're going to do it right. Yeah. Oh, no book. I'm not writing a book. That is one thing I'm not writing. Too many people have asked me to write a book. But why do I have to write a book when Nero and P already wrote the book? There's no need for me or no requirement to ever write a book, because my book is going to be one thing. If it's going to be a book, it's going to be one page. It's going to be a one-page book. Guess what it's going to be? You are God. Be present. You came here to master yourself. Be neutral. Nervous system regulation. Creation is finished. Be still and know that you are God. You are part of the infinite. And that's it. That's one page. Done. You have the answers. What else book do you require? Unless you're looking for something on health or like moving your, what other book do you require to live your best life? I don't have to write a book. Pete and Nero already wrote that book. They did the work for me. They literally did the work for me. I don't have to do a damn thing. The universe will help me in other ways to get the message across. Thank you, Nero, and thank you, P, for writing your books. Those two books are the only books you'll ever, and I mean this, ever require to read again. Unless you're reading something on something like relationship, on like how do men operate, how do women operate. Okay, you'll maybe require a book for that. But I could tell you right now, you don't really require a book for that. That comes from within. I just gotta love myself fully and accept the other person as they are. That's just simple as it is. And if the other person can do the same thing, guess what? Magic. That's how that works. Yeah. Yeah. I can put your name. I can put all your names. Wherever I go, I'm taking you all with me. I kept telling you that. But I'm not writing a book. I don't feel this insatiable requirement to write a book. I don't have to write a book, make a course, do a coaching program. If somebody desires to work alongside me, then sure, let's do it. But honestly, the answers are here in the live stream. I've given it all. When you embody your true authentic self, this is the answer. When you embody your true authentic self and literally embody it fully, everything just unfolds magically, and then that's it. Yeah, I already wrote one. It's called the live streams. It's verbal. It's a verbal book. It's not even an audio book. It's a video book. This is a video book. It's a video book of my life. You can say that this truly is the book. Yeah. That's right. I already wrote the names of your San Diego and well, technically it was Laguna Beach, but I did write it in San Diego. Oh yeah, I did actually do it in both San Diego and Laguna Beach. Never mind. Don't worry about that. I did write it twice. Technically, I wrote it 3 times, but you weren't here the first time when I wrote it. Not yet, anyways. You were still floating in the ether until you came and matched your vibration with my vibration, or my frequency. Yeah. Am I at 5,000? Nope. Still got 300 more to go. It's easier to do it outside. It is definitely easier to get the 10K outside. But I'm determined. And like, if I don't hit my goal, which I always do, then I will not do what I'm supposed to do until I get it done. So. Yeah, I'm in prison. I'm in prison. Yes, I'm locked up. I'm shackled, dude. I'm shackled. I'm in prison. Help me, help me, help me. I'm in prison. Help me, save me. No. I love that we still get people who joke about the bunk bed. It's okay, you're new to the channel, so I get to experience new souls like yourself. Whew. Getting in my 10,000 steps while I'm attempting to get to 5,000 first so I can eat something. Whew. Almost there, y'all. Those who will feel in alignment, they'll leave their aligned comments, and those who don't feel aligned will leave comments like that. Yeah. I mean, if you desire to call for help, you can call for help. Good to see you, by the way. I think your name's Abdullah or Abdul? Abdul, I think. Yeah, Abdul. I had a couple friends named Abdul back in the days, back in my childhood days. Lots of Abduls. Some were Somalian, some were Indian, some were from Egypt, which is fascinating. I had friends from Egypt back in the day. I didn't realize that until now. It's fascinating. Yeah. Oh no, you're good, bro. No, you're good. I'm getting used to like new souls on the live stream. I take no offense. There's no offense, bro. We're good. I'm having fun. Thank you. You're an awesome person too. Just remember that. If you don't know that, you are also very awesome, because I'm just a mirror and I'm just reflecting back everything that everybody is theoretically. So what you see is what you actually are. So, yeah. Welcome to the live stream, by the way. This is just a live stream to talk about mindset, raising your awareness, or that's also known as consciousness, staying in shape, fitness. Right now I'm doing 5K to get to be able to eat something, and then, which I should be very close to 5,000. I'm at 49.78, which that means I get to eat something soon, and then I'll be doing my 10K, another 5,000 steps, so I can play a video game. We play video games on the live stream. We do all kinds of stuff here. So welcome aboard. See, it feels interesting that the YouTube channel for what, 3 months has been like quiet. When I say quiet, I mean it was just like us, and now we get to experience beautiful souls that show up on the stream now, which is awesome. So it's pretty cool. I got 5,000 steps. I got 5,000 steps. I got to show it on the channel. 5,016 steps. So that means I get to go eat. It's 1:44 p.m. in Toronto right now. So that means I get to go eat. We're gonna go grab something to eat, y'all. I gotta go wash up my cup. I'm gonna put you all on my selfie stick. Y'all are coming upstairs with me. I have to get some water as well. Actually, let me get that water now. Or anything. And I can take off my shoes and my socks. I wish I would be outside right now, but the problem is it is wet. The grass is wet, and I don't desire for my feet to be wet right now. So we're indoors today, y'all. out. But I have the door open because it leaves warm. So it's such a different vibration with the energy, having the ability to be warm. Yeah. We drink some water. This is the first set of water I get to drink since earlier in the day. All right, we're heading upstairs and we're gonna have something to eat. Since I got the right to eat now, that cable is just gonna fall. Oh well. Oh well. Now, putting you all on my selfie stick. Take that up. Take that up. And oop. And here we go. I'm gonna go upstairs, grab something to eat. First meal of the day, y'all. I gotta actually take my vitamins too. I totally forgot about that. Yes, the name is Orion Phoenix Ramses. Orion Phoenix Ramses. Orion for the star belt, Phoenix for rebirth, and Ramses for the great pharaoh from back in the days. Ramses the second. King Ramses the second. Sorry about that. That's a little bit of ASMR for you all. It's warm, so I can at least open this up. I am going to... Oh, I have to get my water from downstairs. See, when I'm in the penthouse, I won't have to be traveling far because the kitchen and the living room is all in the same space. Sounds good, sister? Sounds good. I'm gonna just wash out some dishes and have my vitamin. And then, yeah. So embodying your true self is important. Because when you embody your true self, everything just falls into place. And there was a question earlier, is like, how do you know that we're born equal? We're born equal because you have the same abilities to breathe, think, feel, and same capabilities to take action. The only thing is that's different from us is where we were situated on the earth. Some you can say that could be, you know, advantages. Some may see it as disadvantages, but you can also see it as a great advantage that may look like a disadvantage. Like, for example, those who were born with a silver spoon in their mouth. There's no offense to that, of course, because you were born with it, and it's okay. Those who were not born with a silver spoon in their mouth, you have to go through your trials and your tribulations that strengthen your resolve. Those who didn't have to go through those things, they are just, when something difficult comes in their life, it might be so difficult that you're like, what are you talking about? This is like easy mode for someone who went through something even more hellish. Not that we're comparing our stories or anything, because we're not here for that. But what I'm saying is that, you know, what you may see as a disadvantage is actually not a disadvantage at all. It's actually your greatest advantage. Your greatest advantage is actually you can see perspectives. And if you can see perspectives and recognize that every perspective creates your perception, and every perception then creates your projection, and then your perspective, perception, projection, then creates your present moment that you're living in, which then creates your paradigm. And if you can recognize all that, you can alter your reality. You can alter your state of being, and that's why you must embody your true self. to get there. Because if you're embodying something that doesn't allow you to be your true self, then you will end up living half-heartedly and not by like your design. You're going to be living by some default of the world telling you you have to be this way or you have to live this way. I know in certain places in the world, it's like enforced into you. Like you have no choice. You must live this way, otherwise you'll be exiled. Those places are still living in the old paradigm of like slave mentality. Everybody's meant to be free. Everybody's meant to be able to make a choice for themselves. The problem is, not everybody knows that because they have been, enforced that they have to do this or say this or have to act like this and can't be who they actually desire to be. Maybe you do desire to be that way, and that's okay. If it's as long as the goal is as long as you're living your happiest, truest, most richest, most awesomest life, and you're just happy as fuck, then damn it, use what works. Live your greatest life ever. Live it, be it, because you are it. You are it in every present moment. I do gotta go outside and take out the recycling bin in a moment. I'm glad I groomed. I feel good when I groom. I feel sexy AF when I groom. I do have to deal with my grays here and there, but like that's just a sign of maturity. Even though I'm still a child at heart. Let's not get it twisted now. I'm still a big old kid at heart. All right, I'm just grabbing some food now. I don't know what that's doing there. Ooh. Okay, nothing has entered my system except for protein. So I'm gonna have me a couple pieces of pineapple before anything. I love pineapple. I love having me pineapple. Pineapple, pineapple, pineapple. Where art thou, pineapple? Pineapple. Yeah, people like the ASMR of me eating. It's weird. Pineapple, so good. Good old pineapple. Good old pineapple. Does the body good. Okay. We are gonna have something to eat now. Since I got 5,000 steps, that gives me the right to eat. But 10,000 steps is necessary so we can play our video game later. So I still have 10,000, I still have 5,000-ish steps to do. It's easier to do it outside, for sure, on a walk, but it's raining. Well, it's kind of raining. Excuse me. Ooh. Don't know what happened there. I guess I took in too much breath there. You never know when sometimes you breathe in the wrong pipe or anything like that. It's kind of like that. Amazing. 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 All right. Just getting some food. I forget what kind of rice this is. It's interesting. When you move your body every day, you can practically eat anything and transmute it almost immediately. Because if you tell yourself, you know what, anything I eat, it gives me nutrients, even if it's so-called not the most nutritious thing in the world. We're about doing our best to eat healthy, but of course at the same time, you're also here to have fun and enjoy yourself too. You know what they say? All work and no play makes a Jack dull or something like that? Or a Jack boy dull? I forget if that's how you say it. It's all about balance, y'all. It's all about balance. I do my best to eat as clean as I can, but at the same time, I can enjoy myself too. Because I don't tell myself, oh yeah, if I eat this pizza, I'm gonna get fat. Because you know, your cells are listening to everything you're saying. So if you say it and you put that in, that's right, I can eat ice cream and lose weight. If you, that's right, sister. I can eat ice cream and lose weight. If you tell yourself I'm gonna get fat with eating certain things, that's what's gonna happen. Because your cells are listening to you. You can literally eat anything. And your body, when you're operating at a higher frequency, doesn't mean that you're high vibration. That's just silly. You're just operating at a higher frequency. A lot of things gets purged easier. Like when I eat stuff, it just gets immediately like converted into the bloodstream. Ooh, blueberries. Yes, 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 yes. Blueberries. I just had some pineapple. I'm gonna have a quick clementine. Actually, I'll have the clementine afterwards. I have to have my vitamin. I'm supposed to have this earlier in the day, but whatever. It gets absorbed when it's supposed to get absorbed. Some magnesium, some omega-3, a multivitamin, and vitamin D. More than enough for what I require. In fact, I don't even have to take vitamins because you can actually summon all that nutrients without even taking it in. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm gonna take this downstairs for a moment. We're gonna eat upstairs. Are we gonna eat upstairs? Let me think about that for a moment. It's funny how the grass keeps growing so fast now. Just like if you have like peanut butter. I know for some of you who are like, but you shouldn't have peanut butter because it's so much palm oil. Right. Palm oil is not good for you. Right. Thing is, if you tell yourself it's not good for you, your cells are listening to what you're saying. And when your cells are listening to what you're saying, then that's what you're gonna get. If you tell yourself, I'm gonna get sick, then guess what's gonna happen? if you believe that you're going to get sick, then that's what's going to happen. It's going to mirror out in some other way, and then you'll get sick. That's the reason why you have to be careful. Holy moly. That's why you have to be careful with what you say in every present moment. Because if you don't be careful with what you say, then this flower is dying. Poor flower. I wish flowers didn't have to die. They don't have to, but like, you know, it's already lost a lot of leaves. Yeah, and so like, oh man. We're gonna do that. Yeah, so when you tell yourself, oh, this thing is gonna make me sick, or this thing's gonna cause this, well, guess what? You're creating more of that in your reality. And so that's why you have to be careful with what you say. Because every word you speak, whether spoken, unspoken, typed, text, writing, thinking, feeling, is altering your reality and revealing your reality. That's why it's important. Well, hello there. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm just having a meal. I just got my 5,000 steps. I'm gonna have my 10,000 steps to play a video game. I trust you're doing great, brother. Yeah, so I was just sharing, you know, when you say, you shouldn't eat that because it's gonna make you fat or make you this or make you this. Well, if you tell yourself that's what's gonna happen, then guess what? That's what's gonna happen. Your perception will always, and I mean it, will always help shift your reality. I don't know if you already ate, but enjoy. Go get something to eat, bro. When I'm eating, it's not to make any of you hungry, but I know that's what's gonna happen. I do this so that we can connect like this. We're all connecting. In any event, like, the more we keep telling ourselves these stories of like things that are not serving you, for example, the fear of, I'm not good enough, I'm not worthy, I'm not this. You keep saying that over and over, it will just be reinforced, because your outside world will then mirror it back to you. I cannot emphasize this enough. Inner world will always bring forth your outer world. Inner world will always bring forth your outer world. What you feel on the inside is what's going to be brought forth on the outside. What you think, feel, say, do, act, be on the inside is going to be reflective of that on your outside. And then your outside, it's going to create this paradigm of a loop, and it's going to get you kind of stuck. Because now your eyes are seeing your reality as like, oh my God, this doesn't work. It does work, because the thing that doesn't work, it means it's working. That's the paradox. Because everything that you do is actually being revealed in every present moment. So I know one of our brothers earlier, he was asking, but our perception doesn't always create our reality. It does, though. Even him saying that is creating a reality. Even though that doesn't look like it's creating a reality, it is. Everything is a paradox on the planet. Almost everything's a paradox. That's my new favorite word, paradox. Everything, almost everything on the planet is designed as a paradox for you to master yourself. To master yourself fully. But in order for yourself to master yourself, you have to recognize the paradox. And you have to get out of your head and into your heart. And that's where the fear of the unknown comes, and you're like, more people are starting to get it that they have to feel instead of think. Doesn't mean that they're not going to ever think, but their reliance is feeling more than thinking. And so, recognizing that this is literally a paradox of the planet, you let go of a lot of things. You let go of a lot of things. You see reality for what it is. Oh, this is how this works. Every day, I get to see new souls now on YouTube because I've shifted my paradox of YouTube. I'm like, I declare that this channel works again because it wasn't working for a while the way it's supposed to. I'm like, nope, it's going to work the way it's supposed to. And because it's working the way it's supposed to, now it's working. I now see it's working. I was surprised on Sunday when it actually was working. Your perception does really bring forth your reality. It really does. You have to see it. Your mind sees everything here as real. But did you know some things that are currently invisible to you are also very real? For example, you may not think something exists, but it exists. I'll give you a great paradox right now. For those of you who are watching on YouTube, you didn't know I existed. And here I am on your feed. So now I exist because you are on the frequency that is matching mine. It wasn't by accident that you found me. You didn't find me by accident. This is not by chance. It's not by luck. You found me. And so, the paradox is, once upon a time I didn't exist. And now I exist. And guess what? There's always been someone in your life who you just met for the first time, and now they exist. And it's a beautiful paradox. So many beautiful souls out there who I haven't physically met with the mind. The soul knows everybody, the mind doesn't know. The mind simply has forgotten everything. What's up, sister? What emoji is that? Oh, alpha shower. Oh, I was like looking at the emoji. I'm like, Yeah, either you're an alpha or theta. Yes. That's good. I got to shower myself. But I can't play any video games until I get 10,000 steps. So I'll be alpha because I was in a rush to answer a call. Got it. Yeah, so the paradox, again, I'll share, is that, once upon a time, I didn't exist in all your realities, physically. If you have to sleep, sister, sleep. You don't have to, remember, you don't have to stay, but like, it's nice to have you. Is it because you have to deal with a call or something? Hopefully it's not something work related. Shouldn't be having to work past your hours. It is work related, isn't it? Don't worry. That's temporary. You'll be out of that in no time. You'll see. You'll see. You'll see. You simply will not entertain that JOB for too much longer. You'll have something that pays more, and you'll be so-called working less. Watch. Just watch. You'll see. What did she end up saying about that? She'll probably, if she either supports you, she'll be like, you do what makes you feel happy. If she didn't support you, she'll be like, what are you thinking, girl? It'll be one of two scenarios. When I told my mom that I was quitting IT, by quitting, I mean I'm letting it go. I don't really quit anything. I just don't feel in alignment, so I let it be. She was like, I hope you know what you're doing. Like, I'm aware. I'm aware exactly what I'm doing. At the time I was like, I knew I had to walk this journey. I had to get out of my comfort zone. I had to blast through all kinds of bullshit. Yeah, I figured. It's natural for a parent to do that. It's natural. It's only natural for a parent to do that. It's because she's part of the old way of life, the old way of working of like, you have to work a job to make money. That's not true at all. That's not true at all. Even though, like I said, I have $3.71. That may not seem like a lot, but hey, that's abundance. That's making money on YouTube. So in the eyes, I am making money. I'm making so much money on YouTube. So like, parents of the older generation are like, you all have to be working a job and blah, 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 blah. And like, this is how you have to be. But a lot of people are making so much money and they're not even going to school and they're so much better off. Because in the end, what is the whole purpose of life? Isn't it to be happy? It's not about the money, because in the end, you can't take that with you. You're going to leave it for your generation, but like, if you don't have kids or anything like that, then what is it for? To use it for your for the rest of your life so you can, experience things, right? But guess what? In the end, you can live with so much less, hypothetically, and have so much more. And you can have all that you desire, but feel like you have nothing. Yeah, don't bother with being, because like if you get irritated, then you're just feeding into that frequency. Remember, she only has her best intentions for you, but it is the old way. I'm not saying that I'm like, yes, why you should quit that job. You should quit that job. You do what feels called to you in the end. Because in the end, would you like to live a life where you're happy, or would you like to live a life that you're miserable and you worked all this time and then you end up on your deathbed being, what the fuck did I do with my life? Yeah. Yeah, if you don't do a job, they'll soon get me married. Yeah, that's the way of the world over that way, isn't it? To some degree. To some degree, that kind of happens here too, sometimes. What the hell? Oh, I was like, what is that? I see a little dot on the screen. I was like, what is this? But it's actually not. It's actually my phone. It's my phone. I was like, what the hell? There's no dot on the screen. It's a phone. There's a little thing on my phone. There's like nothing there. See? Illusion. See that? Do you see what I'm saying? That was an illusion. Married to triplets. What's up, Toby? Good to see you again. Welcome back. It's been a while. Where are we at in terms of steps? 5379, y'all. We have, 4,700 steps to go to get to 10K so we can play our video game. Oh, you gotta get up. Gotta get moving. Gotta get that moving. Gotta get that moving. Can't be sitting for too long. Married to triplets. That's crazy. That's a wild experience. Holy shit. That's wild. Married to triplets. How do you know like which one is which? That's crazy. Unless they all have the same name. John 1, John 2, and John 3. Yo, John 1. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know triplets exist. There's quadruplets that exist. There's quintuplets that exist. I think there's even sextuplets that exist. But they still are unique in one. Yeah. John 1, John 2, and John 3. Yo, John 1. John 2. Yo, bro 1, bro 2, bro 3. Do I know anybody that's a twin? I don't think I know anybody that's a twin. Yeah, I don't know anybody that's a twin. Or is that true? Is that a lie? No. That's the truth. I don't know anybody that's a twin. Not in my reality. Like physically know anybody. 50 Shades of Yellow. 50 Shades of Pink. 50 Shades of Green. 50 Shades of Red. 50 Shades of Purple. 50 Shades of White. 50 Shades of Black. 50... Is that even possible? No, that's not even possible. 50 Shades of White. 50 Shades of Black. 50 Shades of Magenta. 50 Shades of... Looking for a color. Orange. 50 Shades of... all kinds of stuff. I was going to have a clementine, as I said I was going to have. The clementine. What's up with this clementine? Looks like it's... The sun is kind of out, but it's... The grass is just wet as shit. I would love to be outside doing my steps, but the grass is just too wet. Got soggy last night and this morning. I mean, I'm sure the ground absorbed the water by now. I guess I can step outside and have a quick peek. Pulling off the skin off a clementine. I love clementines, by the way. Husband, yeah. Husband 1, husband 2, husband 3. Could you imagine that though? Somebody actually marrying triplets or twins? That's crazy. That's pretty wild if you think about it. Okay. Let's go quickly check how outside feels. Let's go see what outside feels like. It's warm. Yeah, the grass is like wet. It doesn't look wet, but it is wet. The wind chimes over there. Lots of dandelions. Look, Swati, see? Didn't I tell you that in like sometime in May or June, look, even now we have them. Look, they showed up. Again, it's in our yard now. Remember this? It's not blowing. See? There's quite a few of them now. We once upon a time had perfect lawn. We had perfect lawn, and then when one dandelion came, and the lawnmower inside of that thing over there, it eventually took the seed of the dandelion and spread it everywhere, and it became a wildfire of like dandelions. So now dandelions are everywhere. Now we have weeds. This grass when we first got here was perfect. And parents don't know what the fuck to do when it comes to keeping the lawn like in pristine condition. And the neighbors' backyard is also full of that shit. Hey, look, you all are coming for a walk with me. It's gonna be a little shaky. Look at that tree. Well, the grass is a little bit drier, but it's still wet to some degree. So at least we're outside for a moment. You all can either see me walking or you can see they're walking. The choice is yours. We just came out here for a moment. Watch that moment turns into like 3 hours. I'm attempting to get my steps. My 10,000. I do have to take that stuff to the front. I should do that right now. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put you all on data for a moment. Okay. I'm taking you all to the front. You caught a giant cockroach. It's interesting. If you didn't know, I'm like bare feet right now. Bare feet and like walking on the pavement. Pretty wild, by the way. Yeah, the grass is like hella wet here. I have one more to do. There's the car. Oh, because I was I was already outside, right? And I didn't go outside with my shoes. So I'm walking bare feet. Because I roll like that too. Oop. And now we gotta bring it back up. See? More dandelions. I don't know. I don't know if they should be eating things like that, though. Should they be eating things like that, sister? I don't know if they should be eating things like that. That cat ate one yesterday. Well, I mean, you could. What the hell is that? Garbage. I mean, you could. Poor cockroach Bubba, though. I know. They're all life form, but they also, some are very annoying. You know what I'm saying? I'm wondering where I can park. See, we have the chairs. The chairs were getting a nice little water down by the rain yesterday. All the chairs are here. See, they removed the plastic from the chairs. Mom cleaned underneath the table, but like the stain of the grass stained up underneath that concrete. So, yep. You all can just see me standing, or me just out here doing my thing. They're very comfortable, believe it or not. They have the rocking mechanism. Should I create a line now, sister? Should I create a line walking this way? Because, you know, we created a line going this way. Watch me create a like a line now. Walking this way. That'd be so funny. The grass is much bigger here, though. Yeah. That chair, that other like computer chair though, has to be thrown out. I would just like toss it in the garbage. I don't know what it's doing. They like to keep things like junk that doesn't even like just throw it out. Like it's not necessary to like, you know, have this stuff. But they like to keep the junk, and they don't know energy. The less stuff you have, the more energy you get. The more things you have, the less energy you can, you know, it feels like a lot of stuff. Think of it like a container. Your body is a container of energy. And if you can't hold so much energy, you have a limitation with I'm gonna walk that way. You have a limitation with your container. You have to expand your container to hold more energy. The thing is, less is more. Truly, less is more. Shit, you can't really see me from here. Yeah, you can't even see me. You can't see me, son, but I can see you. I can put you all on a chair. Here, I'll put you all on a chair. It'll be easier since I didn't bother to bring the tripod out. You all are sitting on a chair. There you go. Now you all can see me. Oh, random topic. I bought my Capcom Fighting Collection 2 game last night. It'll be released tomorrow. I thought it was gonna be. I thought May 15th was on a. I thought May 15th was on a Friday. No, it's on a Thursday. So guess what? I get to play my Capcom Fighting Collection, which is the Capcom versus SNK 2. I get to see all kinds of games like Power Stone again, and like Capcom like versus SNK 1, and like some other games. Man, I can't wait. Maybe I go online and beat up some other versions of me. I love fighting games, by the way. Man, back in the days, yeah, it's very competitive. Very competitive. I'm not here for competition anymore. I'm just here for collaboration. But like fighting games, that's why you don't really see me like, you know, yeah, when we're playing Dead by Daylight, it's technically competing against the killer and whatnot. But I see it more as collaborating, like with the other survivors than competing against the killer. But it's really fascinating because like when I used to play video games in the days and I was me versus like you or me versus someone on like a fighting game, I was like I'm a whoop ass. That's what I was aiming to do, like whoop ass, you know what I'm saying? And so like I had to like let go of that sort of perspective, you know what I'm saying? Of like whooping ass. I keep pulling like a dandelion with one of my toes. And it keeps getting stuck between my toes. My big toe and my oh my god, see? I come outside and the sun comes out. Do you see this? It was not outside the entire time and the sun is now out. How perfect is this, y'all? I get to have the sun now. Right on time, right on cue. Thank you, sun. So that gets me to get some steps in. We're gonna get them steps in, son. We're getting in them steps. And I'm bear feeding. Which means I get some energy. I get to absorb energy like Naruto's Uzumaki. I get to absorb energy through my soles of my feet and absorb it through my cells. Yeah. It's a foursome game. Is that a play on words, sister? It's a foursome game. Oh my god, sister. That sounds so... I don't know what to say. Oh man, the sun came out. It's powering me up. I'm turning into Super Saiyan 3. Could you imagine one day you turn on the live stream, sister, and you see me have long blonde hair and have my eyebrows are turned into muscles? Could you imagine that for a moment? I have long blonde hair that's spiky and it goes to my butt, and like I have one long bang. I have like one bang that like comes like this, and then you see like long hair up to here, and then I have muscles for my eyebrows. Like you don't even see my eyebrows anymore, you see muscles. Could you imagine that? That'd be pretty dope. I declare that I turn Super Saiyan 3 in human form. I'm ready. Show me what you got. And my voice changes. I'm ready. Show me what you got. Or I turn Super Saiyan 4 and I get monkey skin. I get the monkey skin, and then I actually get I get a monkey tail. I got a tail that comes out like this. That'd be awesome. Who were you? What do you mean? Yes, Goku. What do you mean Nicki Minaj? Were you referring to Nicki Minaj with that foursome game? Where did you get the foursome from? Like the foursome, not foursome, you know what I'm saying? Oh my. Oof. It's actually very warm. Oof, oof, oof. I like it. I like it a lot. Maybe next time I cut grass, I'm not meant to cut grass. That's not my role here. This is not my house. This is my dad's house. He's gotta cut the grass. This is his house. He should be the one cutting grass. Anyways, the next time I do have to cut grass, I should bare feet this shit. Last time I cut grass, you know, I had all this like shit on my shoes. We need a better lawnmower. We need a smaller lawnmower that's electric power, or at least with a battery, not some bullshit gas that actually it cuts shit, but also don't have to pull on anything. You just press a button and it turns on. Not this bullshit starting mechanism nonsense. Keep buying this gas shit that doesn't even fucking work half the time. Yeah. Universe, I declared that a new lawnmower come in this house and get rid of this piece of junk. Yeah. Or you know the ones where you pull and it actually just cuts the grass and it has no motor. It's just literally a circular blade and just spins around and cuts. Yeah. Yeah. Where are we at in terms of steps? Huh. We're already at 65, y'all. Look at that. We've only been outside for what? Not that long. And we already got 65. Not too shabby. See? So much easier to get the steps outside. Hoo-ah. Hoo-ah. Calling all Dead by Daylight players. All Dead by Daylight players. We will be playing Dead by Daylight in about an hour or so. So all Dead by Daylight players, attention all Dead by Daylight players. This is your captain speaking. We'll be playing Dead by Daylight in about an hour. All Dead by Daylight players. Calling all Dead by Daylight players. This is for the T-Bray. This is for the Destiny. This is for Jose, but I know Jose can't update his game because it requires storage that he doesn't have, and he has a lot of a lot of like memories of his storage, like his old games. He requires a damn hard drive. Got to get that guy a hard drive. That boy requires a hard drive and a new phone. He's running on, if you thought my stuff was old, his stuff definitely requires updating. This channel must monetize to have millions of dollars a month, so I can, distribute it to all of you, and so you can go live your greatest life. I declare, universe, that the YouTube channel starts making millions of dollars per month in revenue. In profit. No, not revenue, in profit. so that brothers and sisters can have some as well. Because it's not for me, it's for all of you, really, to go do what you're doing so you can go live your greatest life, and so that you can go serve and repeat the same thing that I'm doing in the world until it becomes a wildfire and everybody gets caught on to it. And then I can go home. I can go home. I can go home. By the way, when I go home, and when you all see me when I go home, I will have ascended to master ultra instinct. But I'll also have I've also have rediscovered my powers of Super Saiyan 1, 2, 3, 4, God, Kaioken, Blue, Master Ultra Instinct, Ultra Ego, Beast mode, and I'll also know how to do Bankai. I'll know how to go into Byron mode. I'll know to go to Sage of the Sixth Path mode. I'll know how to activate the third eye from Yugi. I'll know how to activate the seed from Gundam Seed. I'll know how to do it all. So when all of you see me return home, that's what I'll have. It's so cool to see. And you know what's funny? A lot of people who have connected recently, they are also big Dragon Ball fans. Like our brother earlier, who was on the participant of the game of Uncertainty. He has Majin Vegeta's picture. JP, big Dragon Ball fan. He grew up with Goku as well. Do you see? I'm bringing people who like Goku or who like Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball is life. Without Dragon Ball, life wouldn't be the same. So you see, Akira Toriyama, the creator of Dragon Ball, even though it's based on the journey to the West, if he didn't bring Goku into reality, look at all the people he would have missed out on impacting. Because of him, he brought the greatest anime character ever, and only all other anime characters follow basically Goku's blueprint, and they attempt to be stronger than him because, you know, but he's the OG of the OG. Without him, who knows where all these other anime characters would be. And so, look at all the people he impacted without him knowing he impacted. That's why when Angel said, you never know who you're impacting through the things that you're doing. Your presence alone is good enough. You don't sometimes have to say a damn word. You can just be yourself, and your presence alone will automatically help someone else. So like Swati, same with you. That's why I said, sister, there are lots of people that you probably don't know who are looking at you, and you don't even realize they're looking at you, and they are so inspired by you, but you don't know because they haven't said anything. I mean, I've told you that. I've told you that I'm inspired by you, by how you are, but you never know. And that goes for any of you. You never know who's inspired by you, by just who you are and how you show up in the world. That's why I'm saying, if you show up as your true self and embody your true self, someone's going to be inspired by you. Just like maybe you all are inspired by me to some degree. It's only because I showed up as my true self. And I'm just repeating back what others have repeated back and mirrored to me. I'm mirroring back to all of you, and then you're going to mirror back to someone else. You see? Ripple effect. Ripple effect, activate. And so, you know, Akira Toriyama, he left the earth almost a year ago, literally. It was around this time last year, he left the earth. And I'm like, oh my God, he's gone at 67 or 68 years old. The dude left, but he left such a massive impact. And a lot of people, even if you don't know who Goku is or Dragon Ball, you have at least heard it to some degree. To some degree, you have heard that. what Dragon Ball or whatever that is, to some degree. And so, you never know what any of you, what you bring to the world, what that's going to do for someone. You never know. You never know where your story or your journey is going to take you, and being able to serve someone. You never know. I mean it. I never knew in a million friggin' years that I was going to be impacting hundreds of thousands of lives on YouTube. I'm already, in my inner world, I've already impacted billions. With a B, not with an M. Billion. Now, I'm just walking the path every day. Knowing that I've already done that in my inner world, it will just take some time on the outer world for it to show up and stay the course. But in the process, I've already impacted over 100,000 people. That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people, y'all. Just by me being me. So like when you embody this absolute divine, perfect version of yourself, everything just unfolds organically, and then you don't know who you are impacting by just who you are and how you be. And I guarantee you, when you just be yourself, you don't have to put on the mask. You can let go of the mask. Everybody's gonna respect you and appreciate you for who you are exactly as you are, without any sort of preconceived notion. Some, like I said, in every present moment, there's someone new watching the live stream. So I'm wiring that in now, that in every present moment, there is someone new watching the live stream, and I'm being mindful of what I'm saying and seeing how I can be of service and help someone. And even if I have to repeat myself like many times throughout the day, saying the same thing over and over, I'll do it, because my goal is to help as many souls to live their greatest life ever. Because you're here to live your greatest life. And it's not really me helping you, it's you helping yourself, because I'm just a mirror on the wall. Who's the most fierce of them all? You are. All of you are. All of you beautiful souls are the most fiercest, most divinest, most epicest. I don't think that's a word, but I'll just say it anyways. Most epicest, most I already said divinest, so I'm gonna say divinest of them all. Because that's who you are. That's who you are, what you are in every present moment. I kind of made a little bit of a triangle here. Kind of. I'm like making a little bit of a lap now. I made a line in the grass. It's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. I made a track. Just never knew I was making a track. Yeah. So yeah, my point to say all this is to say, like you never know who is watching. You never know who's admiring you from afar. You never know who is inspired by you, just by you being you. They may not say anything to you. They may be invisible. You may not even know they exist. But they're inspired by you. There might be something that you may say on a live stream, or you might just be out in the world doing your thing, and someone's like, damn, that person, there's something about that person that I really, really like. You don't know, and they don't know what it is, but they just like it. And that right there, it puts a big smile on their face. And you didn't even know that you did that to them, because you never know what impact you're making on someone's life. I remember there was a time when I first had my awakening back on October 6, 2019. A couple days later, I was sitting in the train going to work when I was working my former IT law firm job, luxury boutique, world-class law firm. And this person was crying. She was sitting in the train and she was crying. And I was like, what you crying about? Like I asked her, like, what are you crying about? And she's like, honestly, I don't think I matter. I don't think nobody cares about me. I'm like, but that's not true. Hey, Joseph. Oh, this person again. We had Joseph, and nice attempt by changing your name. Nice attempt. That won't work. Sorry. Boom. And so like she was in fact I'm gonna just remove that because I ain't got time for that. And so this woman, when I was speaking to her in the train, I'm like, that's not true. There's somebody in your life that probably sees you as this amazing soul, because you are, and you just don't see it for yourself. And I have to speak life into her. And I remember the first time I did that for someone, I was like, oh my God, I have this power to empower other people. So I spent some time with her on the train before I had to jump off my stop. I'm like, hey, I don't know where your life's gonna go, but just remember one thing, that you were given life every day. The choice is yours. If you desire to continue to be feeling this way, it's okay to feel this way. Or you desire to live a better life. Because remember, you never know who you're inspiring. You never know who you're impacting. You never know who is watching you, because they might be scared to approach you and say, hey, you're doing such an amazing job. Thank you so much for your energy in the world. It's very required. And so I share that with all of you to remember that you never know who you're impacting. Never. You never know who you're impacting. And so like, stay the course. You're all doing great. And I'm proud of all of you, no matter who you are, where you are, what you have done. Your past, for me, doesn't matter. What matters for me is who you are in this moment right now. No judgment, only unconditional love, only joy, only happiness. That's all that matters to me. By the way, we're at 7,500. We have about 2,500 more to go, give or take, on our walk. It is gonna rain. I can see the clouds coming back in full force. They'd be like, boom, baby. They'd be like, boom, baby. It's 2:54. I'm gonna just keep sharing, because like when you embody your true self, y'all, I'm telling you that everything, and I mean everything that you ever desire, falls into place. It really does. Like I desire to be this. I actually at one point didn't care to be a YouTuber, and then when I desired to help people, I was like, I have the power to help people. I have this power to help people. I know that I have the wisdom that's unlocked within me because I made it aware to my consciousness that I can help people. I have this power. Everyone has this power, actually. It just comes down to, are you aware of that you have the power or not? And so I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna do this. And when I started to tap into my real version of myself, the true authentic version, there's no such thing as fake authenticity. That's like an oxymoron. There's only authenticity. There's your real self, which is your authentic self, or there's not your real self, which is the one that's wearing the mask and putting on all kinds of layers and armor and shit, pretending to be something that you think you are, but you actually are not that. You're actually something beyond what you think you are. You're actually even greater than what you think you are, and you don't have to put on the mask. When you really be yourself, people just get magnetized to you. All, like, for example, for guys who are like, feel unworthy to be with a hot, beautiful woman, well, I have news for y'all. When you tap into your true, authentic self, they come to you. You don't have to go be chasing anybody. And the same goes for women. When you tap into your true, authentic self, men will be coming to you. You don't have to go to them. You don't have to be chasing anybody. We don't have to play this chasing bullshit game, the low vibrational, men have to chase women, blah, 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 blah shit game. We don't have to do that here. When everybody is radiating their true divine self and they're at their peak, you will magnetize, like Magneto, not the villain, the hero Magneto, magnetize everything to you. It's true. You will magnetize everything, everyone to you. And when I say everything, I mean your opportunities, the resources, the people, the experiences, everything. You just have to get out of your own way and allow yourself to feel and embody your true self. And if you don't know who your true self is, I'll give you a hint. I'll keep it very simple with you. I'll keep it 100. The true self is the you before you were conditioned, before you could even utter a word. The you as soon as you came out of your mother's womb. The you that's laying on your back and kicking up and crying for milk or crying to be picked up. That's the you. That's the true you. That's your innocence. And then you take your intellect version, your adult version, and you bring it together. You bring those two together, that's your true self. But you have to let go of your identity. There are six eyes to get back to your true self. There's your intellect, your intelligence, that's your adult version. That's who you are right now as the adult. Then there's your innocence as the baby you, or the toddler version of you, or the 5-year-old version, or the whatever version you choose to be. The one that has no programming, who was full and complete, had all the joy, all the love, all the creativity. Then you have your imagination. That's I would say it's your intuitive, then your imagination, which then forms this infinity symbol, which then creates the infinite version of you. So that's the intellect, the intelligence, the innocence, the imagination, the intuition. It doesn't matter which order. And then those 5 create the 6th, which is your infinity version of you. The infinite you, aka the real you, aka the authentic you. The you before it all. You are literally the I am. And that's it. Full stop, period. The I am. When you tap into that version of you, oh boy, ain't nothing, and I mean a nothing, is going to stop you, because you get to radiate your true self, and that true self is magnetizing. Sometimes it can be polarizing. When you're your authentic self, it polarizes others who may not feel in alignment with you. So like because I'm always my true self, when I'm now in this version, you either love me or you hate me. And it's okay, because if you hate me, I would rather be hated for who I am than be loved for who I am not. But those who feel in alignment, they can feel the authenticity, and they themselves are radiating at their authentic level. And those who are radiating at their authentic level knows what's up. I don't have to really explain much because they already know. Those who are operating at the mask level, the level where you're putting on a mask to people please someone or to impress someone who doesn't really give a fuck about you, or to, you know, pretend to be something that you're not, because I've done that many, many times in my reality, people. I've done that many, many times, and I embodied some fake ass version of myself. Guess what happened? Nothing. In fact, it caused more disharmony, and the more you do that, the further away you push yourself from your true self, and then you forget who you are, and then years and years pass by, and then you look in the mirror and you're like, who the fuck am I? You're one person with this person, you're one person with that person, and you're like wearing all these masks, and it's energetically draining, especially when it comes to a relationship. Imagine you didn't start off being your true self at the beginning of your romantic relationship. Think about that for a moment. Imagine you didn't radiate your authentic self at the beginning of your romantic relationship, and then you put on a mask. You had this mask on ever since your starting of your relationship, right? And because you started off with this fake mask in your relationship, now you got to keep the mask on. You got to keep on the facade. Do you know how much energy that takes? You have no idea. This is an energy game. You have to recognize that everything is a fucking game, and it's based on energy. And you have to keep that mask going until you're like, you know what? I don't want to be like this anymore, or I don't desire to be like this anymore. And guess what? Then you're going to take off the mask, and then the partner is going to be like, who are you? Like, you're totally different. And they may not resonate with that version of you because they themselves resonated with the fake version of you, and they themselves might be in their fake ass version as well too. So imagine you get to be your true self and embody your true self, and you magnetize the person that you're meant to be with, whoever that might be, and they are also in their truest, highest, most realist, authentic version of themselves. You two will be fucking flying together. But too many people just see the mask, see the prettiness. There's a saying, men lie with words and women lie with looks. Men lie with words and women lie with looks. Women love logic and men love emotion. It's so weird, isn't it? But that's not true, because women, if you're really tapped in, you love everything. It's not just one thing. That's a bullshit perspective. If I have to look at it like that, it's a really bullshit perspective. However, it is a perspective. If you're fully conscious, you love both logic and emotion. It's not either or, it's both. And if both parties are both logical and emotional, and they know the dance of the masculine and the feminine, oh yeah. Now that there's a bunch of you on the channel now, we tapping into that level. This is not going to be some surface level dating shit now. This is talking some real shit. When you tap into the divine masculine and divine feminine energy that you all have it. You just have to tap into that frequency and know that you are already it. Now you're playing the game correctly. Now you're playing the game not to win or lose, you're playing the game authentically. Because you're good either way. You're good either way. And so when you embody, this is why I'm saying everything, and I mean every friggin' thing you can think of on this planet, is all linked to being your true authentic self. Truly. And when you start radiating your true authentic self, I mean nothing's gonna stop you. You are literally on the next stratosphere. Literally. Welcome back. Welcome back, dude. Welcome back. I'm just getting some of my steps in right now outside. The grass is a little bit drier, so grabbing my steps. Good to see you again. This is talking about embodying your truest version of yourself. Because when you truly embody the true version of yourself, everything falls into place. You magnetize everything like Magneto, not the villain, the hero Magneto. You magnetize everything to you, and everything just falls into place. So like, for example, for you, brother, when you finally are ready to be of service and serve at a grander scale on YouTube doing live, you better believe people are going to be coming at you, the real version of you. You're going to be serving them with so much authenticity. Some will love you, some will hate you. That doesn't really matter because you're there to serve. You let go, but everything just falls into place. Everything, and I mean everything, will just fall into place. Yeah. I mean, not that I have to walk on grass, but like I like the feeling of the grass underneath my feet. It feels good. Not gonna lie, I'm absorbing energy like Naruto. I love Naruto as well. So I'm like absorbing nature energy. That's why I have so much natural energy within myself. The sun, the air, the grass, everything. Yeah. And so like, I'm gonna, see, the thing is, when I'm, not even when, I'm always my true self now, but there was a point where I wasn't my true self. I could say even a year ago, right now, I wasn't my true self. I was like, what the hell am I here to do? I was fucking frustrated. I was getting pissed off. I was mad. I was like, what the hell am I fucking here to do? I'm getting really annoyed by like, I have all this wisdom, but who the hell am I here to serve? And ultimately, it's because I had this thing of like, you're afraid. You're fucking afraid to go and help someone because you feel like some shit is gonna happen to you. But in reality, you know that you have everything already. And the soul was telling me to tell my mind, hey, yo, dude, mind, we have the answer. Go help people. The longer, and the thing is, what kept playing in my head a lot, everybody's a mirror. So I call everybody a mirror. So my business mirror, she was a coach, business mirror, her name's Angel. She said to me, you know, the longer you take to serve someone, the longer you're making them suffer. And that was a fucking bar. She left that with me, and that stuck with me for 3 years. And she's like, if you don't go serve these people, the longer you take to so-called get ready is the longer you're making them suffer. And I'm like, fuck. And last year I had to sit through this dark night of the soul bullshit for 6 months. I've been through personal development and spirituality phase for about 7 years now. Well, 6 years. This is year 6. Year 7 starts on October 6th. That's when I had my awakening. I'm going to read what you shared there, brother. And ultimately, the last 6 months, 6 months of last year was the greatest breaking point of my life, because I had to break myself fully, feel all the bullshit that I had to feel, release it, and oh my God, the answer's been me the entire fucking time. I didn't have to go seeking anything outside of me. And then radiating your authentic version of yourself, everything, and I mean every fucking thing, just falls into place and becomes effortless. That's why I said, when the time is aligned for you, brother, it will just fall into place. Truly, it will just fall into place. Yeah. Let me see what you wrote. You're definitely right. There's a quote that I really like. Be so authentic that others are not afraid to be themselves too. Yeah. A book that I'm currently reading to help me with the ego is Ego is the Enemy by Ryan Holiday. Yeah, I've read that book already. So I'll give you perspective. So this is going to be when the time is aligned. So I read that book, and at the time I resonated with it. But there's going to come a point where you're actually going to transcend that, because like you're going to recognize that the ego is actually not your enemy. You're going to actually recognize that the ego is your friend, because it's a perspective, because the ego was given to you to master yourself. So you can see it as your best friend. And like the ego is basically your meat suit in your mind. You are way beyond that. You are your God self. You're just, your body is not, you're not inside your body. Your body's inside of you. I know this is going to sound weird, but yes, you're actually projecting your body outwards, but it really is inside of you. And the ego is what we call the lower self. By lower, it doesn't mean like negative self. It just means the self that's operating at the third dimension. And then you have your higher self. But the ego, right? The ego is actually your best friend. It could be your worst enemy or your best friend. It depends on perspective. So whenever my so-called ego comes out, I'm like, hey, ego, I see what you're attempting to do. I hear you. I got you. You can go back and play. I'm going to handle this. But I appreciate you feeling like keeping me safe or stuck. I know what you're attempting to do, but I got this. Don't worry. We got this. And like, I see me and the ego as one, and helping the ego to remember what is forgone, because the soul knows. The mind, aka the ego, doesn't know. And because it doesn't know, it created the illusion of separation. And simply because all we're here to do, dude, is remember what we have forgotten. We literally have all the answers. We have all the answers. And guess how we get the answers? We reflect it back at each other. We're all what we call information exchangers. There's no teacher and student. That keeps you playing this paradigm of playing small. You can be the lifelong learner, and I used that for a very long time, but you'll tap beyond that. There's a level. This is like Dragon Ball, for example. You know, Goku goes from Super Saiyan 1 to Super Saiyan 2 to Super Saiyan 3 to Super Saiyan 4 and all that, right? We know this. Like the same with Vegeta. And the thing is, there are levels beyond the current level that you're experiencing. I'm just currently at that level, and I'm just bringing, you can say this is like your future version of you speaking to you. I'm like, hey, yo, dude, your ego is actually your best friend. Yes, what Ryan's saying is spot on in the book. I'm not discrediting anything, but what I'm saying is there's a level beyond what Ryan's saying. He just hasn't tapped into that level yet from that book. And that book's a couple years old now too. So he might have tapped into it. But your ego is actually your best friend. And it is a really great book. Yeah, it was. There's no accidents. That's why I allow it to unfold the way it is. Look, dude, I'm fucking outside. There is no script. Like I was showing earlier, there's no script like, yes, I have to tell Mr. Participant of the game of uncertainty that like, oh yeah, I gotta tell him that. Nah, that's just coming from this, and these two are in full alignment, and they're like, whew. And it's really not even this. It's actually the universe working through me, pulling out the wisdom out of the wisdom well, because you have the same wisdom well I have, and we all have the same wisdom well. The only difference is that it comes down to awareness. Who's aware of what? That's really the difference. What is the awareness level? And that doesn't mean that's bad. It just means where you are. Like for me, I was where you're currently at 3 years ago. I'm not higher than you by no means. Oh, no, we're equal. I'm just a little bit further along. So I can see, for example, not to say that you see it like this, but think of it like this. We're in a maze, right? So you and I are in a maze. But you see the maze where like you have to go through all these like things and to find the exit. But I see the maze differently because I've like, okay, why not just change the perspective? Hey, the exit's over there, so I can see above the maze because I've risen above the maze. I can see it. I can see the exit now. That's really what it is. It's just perspective. It comes to a point, yeah, I'm on a different path right now. And everybody's on their own path. That's why I said one thing. I don't know if you caught what I said, but everybody is always going to be right. So whatever you're experiencing, remember, you're always going to be right. You're never going to be wrong. I'm not here to ever tell anybody that they're wrong. You're always going to be right. Now, I'll give a perspective. That's what I'm here to do. It's a more take it or leave it. But you can say it's like more like your not higher self, but your self that you're meant to be is speaking to you and through you and with you and by you and as you to get you to the next level. Because on this channel, wherever I go, I'm taking you all with me. You're all growing alongside me. You're all expanding with me. I'm constantly stretching, growing, evolving, and transcending. I'm not learning anymore. I'm growing. Learning for me is like this, it's flatlined. I'm evolving and transcending like this. So wherever I go, you all are coming along with me. You better believe it. And the more I keep expanding, the more you all keep expanding, the more, and all of you are growing along with each other, and you're all giving your own selves your own perspectives. And remember, nobody's going to be wrong. Everybody's right from their own perspectives, and we respect everybody's perspectives. And I've seen all the perspectives because I've lived almost all perspectives to some degree. And I can tell you that I'm like, oh my God, I had to go through it all so I can recognize it all. The one who goes through all of it is the one who is designed to handle it all, if that makes sense. Doesn't mean I'm the one, no. It just means I'm one of many who had to pick a very particular path of extreme difficulty. You can say that I chose max level difficulty for my journey. Some chose like level 8 out of 10 difficulty. Some chose 7 out of 10. I'm just using a fictional number, of course, but I chose level max. So I went through level max of my journey and have to deal with a whole bunch of shit so that I could help others and recognize that I know where they are because I experience everything that they've experienced to some degree. So I have the ability to serve them and give them the perspective that they require, like yourself. And that's the reason why when you go to serve someone, when you start doing your live stream, they're waiting for you because you went through what you're going through, and you're growing through. You're growing through everything, right? You're growing through what you're growing through to simply help them because you recognize where you are, and then you'll see where they are, and then you're going to help them. That's how this works. It's called a repeated pattern. You see it everywhere in nature. In nature, everything's repeated. On the planet, everything's repeated. There's nothing new. There's nothing new on the planet. Everything is rehashed or regurgitated from a different perspective. That's really what this comes down to. And we all are basically here for one thing, self-mastery. Mastering yourself fully. That's it. Mastering yourself fully. Where am I on my steps? Ooh, baby, 84:31. Nice. We got, what, 1,600 more to go? Ish? 15 something to go? We got 15 something to go. I see my mom's home. Give me a second. Uno momento. I'll be right back. Hey, Mom. And I'll grab my water while I'm at it. Yeah, and so basically, yeah, that's where you are, and you're gonna be serving those who you're meant to serve, and you're gonna get them to where they're meant to get to, because you're basically just a few steps ahead of them, and you're bridging the gap of where they currently are to where they desire to be, because you're already there, and you're just bringing them along for your own journey. That's how this works. I'm bringing you all along by bridging the gaps or filling in any missing gaps that you're currently at to where you're going to be. Where I am, all of you are technically right now. You just have to realize it. It's all perspective. Literally. It's literally just perspective. So this is how there's 5 P's. Perspective creates perception. Perception creates then your projection. That creates a loop, which then feeds to your present moment. Your present moment then creates your paradigm. So if you change your perspective, you change everything else in between. So that's why mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the most fairest of them all? You are, because you have it all. And everything that you think I have, you already have too. I'm just simply making it into your awareness, and I'm activating your remembrance by you activating it yourself. Straight up. You're activating your own damn remembrance, bro, just by you being here. I'm just getting out of the way of the universe. I'm allowing it to speak what it has to say, and you're simply remembering what you have forgotten, because you actually have all the answers. So you're just simply remembering what you have forgotten, because this has forgotten everything. This knows everything. Lawnmower is going to be on. Yeah, there's somebody cutting grass. My neighbor over there. It's okay. I'll turn on the noise cancellation a little bit. There you go. Yeah. Bob Proctor. Yep. Bob Proctor, Canadian as well. Yeah. And the thing is, it's going to actually go way beyond what even Bob was saying, because the thing is, like, you're tapping into on this channel. So I have to share something, because when I say God version, a lot of people get triggered by that. And by triggered, I mean activated, because I shift words. I'm a wordsmith. And when you can shift your words, you can change your life, because each word is its own energy. So when I say you, me, and everybody is God, that's God consciousness. That's recognizing that everybody is equal, one. It's not something outside of you. It's an energy within all of us, because that's who we are. We're part of the infinite. God complex is recognizing that you are God and I'm slave, or like I'm below you. So that's God complex. God consciousness is recognizing everybody is equal. There's no hierarchy. There's none of this shit, right? And so, like, on this channel, I'm going to call it this frequency, because this is what this is. This is a frequency. This frequency is all about God consciousness, unity, oneness, equalism, knowing that everybody is divine and sovereign. Everybody is equal. Everybody has all the answers. And if you're not aware of the answers, it's okay. One of us, if not all of us, will make it aware to you or anyone else that you have the answer. Because it's all a perspective. Literally, it's just a perspective. And so, like, the more we tap into that I'm going to step over here for a moment. The more we tap into that frequency of who we actually are, that's what I'm saying, embodying your true authentic self is your God self, the self that actually has all the answers, who is infinite, who is limitless, who is unlimited, who can do anything and knows everything. And that's not coming from ego. It's recognizing that your soul has all the answers. It's just that your mind has simply forgotten everything. So, like, you know, the paradigm of like learning and teacher student, I don't use it anymore, because I've risen beyond that level. Because for me, learning right now, I can still use the word learning, but for me, the word learning keeps me like this. Like, I'm still going like this, but me growing, evolving, and transcending is like this. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, I was mentioning earlier in the day, you have to know your definition of your words. Because if you don't know the definition of your words, I'm going to probably go back inside in a moment, because it's getting a little loud. In fact, I might do that now. Or at least, yeah, it's getting louder. I made a good call. This gives me a time to actually, it's a little distracting for myself. That's why I was like, I'm attempting to think, but it's okay. My neighbors has to cut their grass. So, simple solution, come inside. And so, when, so for me, like, when I started to, shift my words, I had to change my definition of words. So, for example, like the word want and need come from a place of lack. Now, everybody's definition of words are going to be different, right? And there's no wrong definition. It could just come down to what is your definition of the word, right? So like for me, the definition of want to need stems, that means you don't have it. And wanting implies something outside of you. But because and the universe has this annoying ass law, it's not the law of attraction. It's not even the law of the assumption. It's called the law of you can only have what you already have. And you probably may or may not have heard that one. You can only have what you already have. Meaning, if you say, I want this or I want that, right? Or I need this or I need that, that implies that you don't actually have it right now. And the universe is like, the universe has its own definition of having. And I'll give you the example right now. So I'll give you the two definitions. Our definition of having is physically holding it, touching it, seeing it, possessing it, having ownership of it, right? That's our definition. Yeah, I already have that. Exactly. Spot on. So basically, if you feel everything within yourself that you have, if you feel everything that you already have within yourself, then you're not lacking shit. And the universe's definition is not physically holding something. The universe's definition is vibratory alignment. Bob Proctor, right? Vibration. And so, essentially, you can only have what you already have. So if you already have it within, there's going to be a little bit of time delay on the outside world. You got to stay the course, already have it, and you'll know that it'll come. That's why I say I live in San Diego, California, because that is my home. I've been there many times. I already feel that I'm already there. I just let go of the outcome. I let go of the when and the how. And I simply know that it's already mine, and I will materialize it. Just like me serving millions and billions of people on YouTube. That's already happening right now. You're a part of that million and billions of people, right? You and there's 9 other people right now. I'm serving, it's 8 now, but like I'm serving you as a collective. I'm just simply letting go of like what the number looks like, but it's part of the millions and billions of people, right? And so like you can only have what you already have. And like when we tap into our true version of ourselves and embody that true version of ourselves, man, we start flying. And that's the reason why I was saying like, where you are is where you're meant to be, exactly where you're meant to be, doing exactly what you're meant to do, having what you're meant to have. And then you will get to where you're meant to get to when the moment arises. Doesn't mean you're gonna sit and do nothing like la 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 la. It's not like you're sitting doing nothing. You're still taking physical action in the world, but you're taking it from what we call aligned action or aligned state of being. So like when you start to do your live streams, right? When you start to do your live streams, you will be in alignment, and it'll just be like that. You won't have to even put in any effort because it'll be effortless. You'll simply hit live and you'll be sharing your wisdom and information with the world because that's what you're already doing right now. I already told you earlier that I see you already doing that. You're already doing that in my eyes. You just have to tap into that frequency of you and your desired reality right now that you're already doing it. It really is just that simple. And so like, the thing is like, let me put that down. Yeah. Let me see what you shared there, brother. Yeah, exactly. And you know why, dude? You know what's the crazy thing about this? Because you said it like that? It's simple. Your soul, right? Your soul, you're part of this. We're all one soul, but we've been split into 8 different little fragments. Your part of the soul is like, I'm attempting to help them remember. So I'm gonna bring them this guy, this other version, just to kind of like share some stuff. And that's why you're here. That's why I'm sharing what I'm sharing. Again, there's no damn teleprompter. There's literally no teleprompter. It's just off the top of my dome or through the heart, like from the heart. But it's really the wisdom well that the universe is tapping into, because we all have the same wisdom well. We just have to realize that we all have the same information. It's just that who has it in awareness and who doesn't. That's what's currently invisible and making it visible. That's it. You're just currently bringing what's currently invisible to you, making it visible. That's all this is. That's why I love what I get to do every day, because there's someone like yourself who shows up every day and be like, oh my God, he's speaking like me. Oh yeah. Because I got out of my way. The universe is like, you're gonna go serve, get your ass on YouTube, because people are waiting for you. Come on, what you doing? Stop being afraid. Go, 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 go. And sure enough, here I am. Now, of course, we had a little bit of a down moment for 3 months. There were certain souls who were just on every day, but like there wasn't anybody like new like yourself showing up and like, I guess I'm still meant to do this. But in that time, it allowed me to explore some new avenues of like, oh, we can game now. We're traveling. We went back to San Diego. We traveled, ate a bunch of ice cream, went to beaches, climbed mountains, did all kinds of stuff. Drived, went to malls, got out of my comfort zone, like live streaming in the airport with hundreds of thousands of people kind of looking at you with a gimbal. They're like, ugh. Like that's a fear, you know, but breaking out of my comfort zone, doing things that you wouldn't see someone normally do, but like not putting it in anybody's face. I'm making sure like I am very respectful, being courteous of other people's, you know, feelings and considerate. But at the same time, I'm going to do me. And I did it. And so in those 3 months, I got to see new things. I got to explore new things. And I got a new perspective that dropped in recently. You, Orion, that's the name that I was given now, even though my name is actually Andre. The name is changing to Orion Phoenix Ramses. Orion, you are here to activate everybody's remembrance by them activating it yourself, or themselves, by you just showing that they're doing it for themselves. Oh my God, I'm here to activate their remembrance? Whoa. 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 I'm here to activate people's remembrance. Whoa. Now that sounds very powerful, but I'm not actually doing it. You all are doing it for yourselves by me just reflecting it back at you as the mirror. I'm like, and I was standing outside where I was just now, and it came to me like a bolt of lightning. That's why every time you see my live streams now, you'll always see one word and a lightning. And I talk about, you know, if you go on the channel, you'll see all the live streams I've done. Like I've been live streaming every day for at least 6 months now, minimum. I said I was going to do a whole year. Who knows where this year is going to go? Look, the channel, I was surprised on May 11th. May 11th? Yeah, May 11th. Or Mother's Day here in North America. The channel's fixed again. Oh my God, new souls are showing up. I'm like, wait a minute. There's 20 people showing up in the morning. What the fuck? That's not me. That's 20 actual people, because I used to put on my live streams. Now I'm not putting on my live streams. There's actually 7 actual people there watching. I'm like, holy shit. Whoa, we got new souls. And we're back. YouTube fixed my channel. Or you can say they removed me from shadow ban because they were telling me my account's perfectly fine and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, no, it's not. I went from serving 10,000 people a day to like 50 a day. I mean, that's still enough. Like the numbers don't make a difference, but like I wasn't being pushed out to more people. And there's one of our sisters. Hi, Olga. Good to see you again. Neighbor's cutting grass, so I came back inside. Yeah, so like, yeah, exactly. The numbers just keep arising. And the thing is like, so now we're back. Now we're doing what we're here to do. We're being what we're here to be. We're serving how we're meant to serve. And like, it's crazy because like, if I did not stay the course, thank you, sister. If I did not stay the course, then brother, you wouldn't have met me and I wouldn't be speaking this with you. And in fact, maybe you already knew all this stuff, but you just required some confirmation. I'm gonna tell you right now, bro, you're on the right track. Keep going. You're on the right track. More things will come to you as you keep embodying your true self. We all have to start somewhere. I know where you are. I've been where you are. And like, there's gonna come a point where like, there's this like clicking mechanism that kind of clicks into place. It's like, oh my God, I get it. Like I remember when I was in San Diego, I was sitting in a rental car back in May 2023, and it came like a bolt of lightning. My son, even though God is not outside of you, it's actually your consciousness, it's you. It's like, my son, the answer to life, the only way it was doing that is to get me to believe. And believing is the first step to knowing. Believing, faith, knowing. Knowing goes beyond both believing and faith. Anyways, it's like, my son, the answer to life is through sound and vibration. I'm like, wait, what? Answer to life is through sound and vibration. Answer to life is through sound and vibration. And it gave me everything I required in that moment. I went down a path of interconnecting everything with everything. But I couldn't have known it any sooner because I had to build the layers of, you can call it the temple or the pyramid. I have an inner pyramid. I like Egyptian things, like Yugi from like Yu-Gi-Oh! It's time to duel, right? And so like I have an inner temple, like Yugi has that like maze. It's basically a temple, not a temple, a pyramid. Sorry, I have a pyramid inside, and so like I had to build the foundation of the pyramid, being the human character first, of like unconditional love, mindset, emotional intelligence, that kind of stuff. I had to build that stuff first. I couldn't have known all this other stuff, or let me say, the mind couldn't have known all this other stuff now, 5, 6, 7 years ago. Yeah, and so like, basically, you know, with all this information that is now in my awareness, finally, it's quieter now. Finally, when all this awareness that came to me, I was like, oh my God, I have to know, I have to go through all these layers to help others who are at the layers that they are. That's why, you know, there's a saying that when you're speaking to someone, when you're speaking to everyone, you're speaking to no one. That's a bullshit limited belief right there. Just like the jack of all trades, the master of none, that's also a bullshit perspective. Because you can be a jack of all trades and a master of quite a few things. You can be speaking to everyone and it can help everyone. This channel has helped a little girl from 8 years old to all the way to someone who's in their 70s. If you think about it, age is but a number. A little girl, 8 years old, to someone who's 70. So clearly, I am talking to everybody, and it works. Yeah. With what are you live streaming? Selfie stick? You know what's fascinating, dude? I'm gonna tell you right now. You take a guess. You're gonna take a guess what phone I'm using. You actually just said it, by the way. I have your phone, but I have the Max version. I'm live streaming on an iPhone 12 Pro Max, literally. This is literally an iPhone 12 Pro Max. I have a gimbal when I'm traveling, like walking around, so it's more smooth. So I have a gimbal. So this thing. So, yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm on an iPhone 12 Pro Max. 12 Pro Max. Promise you. No joke. Because I don't desire to buy the new stuff because the new stuff it's not groundbreaking enough for me to change the phone. Plus, I just changed the battery anyways. So yeah, gimbal for when I'm walking outside, selfie stick when I'm bringing you upstairs and y'all are hanging out with me in the kitchen and I'm sitting at the table because I don't have to use the battery of this thing. And then of course my microphone. And this microphone is called the Hollyland Lark M2, and it comes with two. And you can get a combo where you can get it for Lightning or USB-C, or both. So this is the USB-C version. So if I have like a tablet, which I do, I can use my tablet. But I'm using the Lightning one, has a Lightning one, but it also has a USB-C pass-through. So you can say my iPhone 12 Pro Max is Lightning. Yeah, I'm also into IT. I used to do IT, so very technical. So I'm here to give advice on stuff too. So like right now, this one's charging and this one lasts for about 9.5 hours. And then I can seamlessly switch. And both of these will work at the same time on one receiver. So these two are designed to work with one receiver at a time. Yeah. Yeah. So this channel, spirituality, technology, gaming, anime, fitness, it's everything. Traveling, like you name it, we kind of do it. Some ASMR once in a while. Some people like when I eat apples and stuff, and they like the crunchiness, or me drinking water. It's weird, but whatever. I was never into that stuff, but sure. Yeah, dude, I got you. If there's any questions regarding live streaming, I got you. Holly, I'll type it out in the chat so you can see it. So I have my live stream open, so I'll type it in the chat so you'll see it. There you go. And it usually is on sale a lot. I got it off of Amazon. You're welcome, brother. I got you. A couple things though when you're live streaming though. Well, I'm sure you know about this, but you have to have 50 subscribers. I don't know if you have 50 subscribers yet on your channel. If you do, amazing. If you don't, well, then I'm gonna help you with that right now. Subscribe. And guess what? You just got 2 subscribers from me. Specifically from me. You have 2. Now you just have to get 48. And there's other people, if you desire for us to support you, we got you. And so, yeah. Yeah, so whatever your real account is, I just subscribe to this one anyways, just cause. But in any event, 50 subscribers, you have to activate the live streaming function. It's not enabled by default, and yeah, you just go live. I have another channel with my actual name, Andre Samir Official, as a backup to this one because I was like, well, y'all, I don't know if this channel is gonna stay along because like I have no idea. It feels broken as shit, but guess what? I stuck with this channel and look, it's working again. So like, this is proof, especially to those who have been here for the last 3 months. Notice the magic that's happening for those who have been here. Yeah. Yeah, and so like, what else? I mean, I let go. Like I used to be ashamed of this bunk bed. People say all kinds of stuff about this bunk bed. This is like a childhood bunk bed. But like, you know, in San Diego, in my inner world, I live in a penthouse with a king size bed and all kinds of, there's all the frills. I live very luxurious. So in this physical reality, I don't see with my eyes, I see with my mind. And so like those who see with their eyes, they see this bunk bed and they're like, are you in jail or something? Or do you live in a hostel? And like, I let go of what other people thought about that. That's the thing, that when you're live streaming, you have to kind of let go of the preconceived notions of others, because they are where they are based on their frequency, and they're going to think and say and do whatever they think and say and do. And you know if they're going to judge, they're judging, and that's okay, because they'll eventually just leave the channel and they'll just swipe up and go somewhere else if they don't feel alignment. But you stuck around because you didn't judge. You could have, but you didn't. You swiped up and you're like, I wonder what this guy's about. And here we are. Now you know. Now it felt like you've known me forever, right? Probably has the same similar like feeling of like, I feel like I've known him forever kind of thing, right? That's how I feel about a lot of you. I feel like I've known you all for forever. Even though some of you I met just recently, I feel like I've known a lot of you forever. I always drink water, by the way, so I'm always drinking water. Yeah. There's basically I do my best to not make any excuses. Literally, I'm no excuse kind of guy. Like, I could have the latest and greatest phone if I really desired. I could have the latest and greatest laptop. I have a 11-year-old laptop that's very sentimental, that I play video games. And yes, it's showing its age, but I still use it because it does the job. And sure, I could go buy a new gaming laptop. But the thing is, like, I like to show people that you can still do stuff with old things and that you can still have an amazing time. The latest and greatest is not always the best. Like, the latest iPhone isn't the greatest, in my opinion. I know it has USB-C and all the frills and stuff, but like, I'm waiting for iPhone 18. I feel like iPhone 18 is gonna have a evolutionary step. I don't know why, so I'm waiting. So that means I have 2 years with this phone left. Unless for whatever reason something happens to the phone, God forbid, if whatever happens, then I'll have to get another phone. But for the time being, this is doing its job and is doing it admirably. Sure, it overheats once in a while because, it's an older phone, doesn't have the greatest cooling in the world. I do my best to make sure to take care of it and keep it nice and cool and while I'm live streaming, because I'm live streaming all day. Like, I live stream 12 hours a day. Yeah. Exactly. See, that's what I'm saying. You and you have alignment. I don't judge anybody who comes on the stream. Those who even come on and say like, some random shit, right? Like, I don't know what. I'll give you an example. Like, do a handstand, or like the person earlier was like, are you in prison? Like, no judgment. He's like, brother, there's no. I told him like, no. I was like, help me. I was playing along with him, but like, there's no judgment from me either. It's just that some people will like me and some people will simply not. And that's okay. I let it go, because like, not everybody's going to be aligned anyways. I know this is YouTube. YouTube is the wild, wild west. This is not Instagram and Facebook. I used to, live stream on Facebook and Instagram, but I was only live streaming to those who I was already connected with anyways. And I was like, fuck, YouTube is like all this random people. But guess what? Everybody is one and the same. Like, when I came to the realization that, we're all one and the same, I mean, like, you're not random if you think about it. But at the same time, some will not be in alignment. And those who aren't in alignment and they come on and they attempt to like distract you or tear you down or bring you down, well, guess what? It's actually a great lesson for yourself, not to learn, but to become aware of, to let go of, that doesn't bother me at all. Thank you for continuing to be a troll in the live stream. You don't feed the energy, they just disappear. That's why they say don't feed the trolls. I feed it once in a while just to entertain them. But like, I get back on topic, what I have to talk about and share. I just so happened that, you were talking about live streaming, like, I knew it. And that's the thing, bro. There's another brother that came on Sunday. His name is Neo. He goes by Matrix Neo 64. And he desires to live stream too, but he feels afraid that he can't speak up. I'm not saying you are in that state, but him and you are basically in the same boat, if you know what I mean. And so I'm like, dude, you can live stream. I already see you live streaming, dude. The time will come when you will live stream. It just comes down to when you will take that action and summon that courage, that conviction energy from within, because it's all about conviction. Conviction is the fuel that will propel you to taking the uncomfortable action of like pressing record and go, or pressing live and go. Whether you're making a YouTube video or you're going YouTube live or TikTok live or whatever it is. Yeah. And so the more you do that, the more comfortable you get. It's the whole driving analogy. If you don't know the driving analogy, I'll give it to you right now. Once upon a time, you and everybody else didn't know how to drive. You weren't born knowing how to drive from your mind. You knew how to drive with your soul, but not with your mind. So when you got into a car, you were holding on to this fucking steering wheel for dear life. You probably might. Some of you. I know I was. I was like holding on to this damn thing for dear life. You're gripping this thing with the death grip. And like, I know in Europe, you all use, it's more manual. I wish in North America we had more manual cars. So unfortunately, I still have to become aware of operating a manual vehicle. So we'll use the manual one for now, since you drive manual. I'm sure of that. And so like, you're pushing in the clutch and you're shifting into gear 1, but then you're releasing at the biting point, and you're like, and then you might stall the car. But now, because you've practiced this over and over and over and over and over again, oh my God, you don't even have to think about it. It just happens. You just know how to do it, right? You just know how to do it. You don't have to think about it. And when you're switching to gear 2, or you're going to be at a light and brake, right? You know how to do all that. And then you know how to accelerate off a hill, what to do on a hill, right? But once upon a time you didn't, because you practiced so much over and over and over, and now it's become normalized. Just like me in live streaming. Take this as an example. I started live streaming on Facebook and Instagram first as practice. Then I moved over to YouTube on November 25th. So November 25th this year will be 1 full calendar year of me live streaming. So every fucking day, I'm going to be here no matter what. No matter what I got to do, I'm going to be here. Be here every day, live streaming. Even if I have to go out and do something, I'm going to live stream. And so this has become normalized. This is part of my life. Sometimes I'm sleeping. I sleep on the top one. I'm sleeping. I feel like I'm live streaming. I'm like, is people watching while I'm sleeping? And I wake up, I'm like, wait, I'm not live streaming. Do you see? It's so entrenched now into me that it's like, it's become my daily, it's part of my life now. I live stream all the time, but once upon a time, it wasn't. Yeah, exactly. It's like brushing your teeth. Once upon a time, you're like, right? And like now, you're like probably checking your phone, or you're watching something, right? Welcome back. Welcome back, Mr. Anderson. I honestly, bro, I did not know that you were still here, because when you were messaging all that time after you removed the message earlier, I was like, it's not showing any more messages. And then I realized you were still here talking with Olga and everybody. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, because I was busy I was like productive in the doing my playouts. But anyways, good to have you back. And yeah, so like ultimately, I have to go take a shower shortly. I haven't hit 10K yet. I'm at 88.68. Yeah, ultimately, yeah, the more you do something, the easier it becomes. So uncertainty, I like calling you just uncertainty, because that name is just awesome. Uncertainty is not fear. Uncertainty is magic. And so like the more you live stream, bro, the easier it's gonna be. And be like, what the fuck was I afraid of? I know you're not probably afraid, but like you're probably like a little apprehensive. It's okay. When it's something you haven't done, it's normal to feel that feeling, but it's not real because guess what? Uncertainty is magic. If you change your definition of uncertainty, yeah. If you change your definition of uncertainty from fear to magic, hey, Crazy Hat, good to see you, sister. If you change it from fear to magic, then you have a new definition of the word. And magic is where all the magic happens. Our eyes technically only see 0.0035% of fractal light. This is based on what science has said. So that means there's 99.9965% of fractal light that we cannot perceive with our eyes. You can say that's uncertainty, bro. So the fact that you're named uncertainty, you're actually 99.9965% of magic. That's a bar, bro. You should take that one. Because that's what you are. That's what all of you are. Anderson, Crazy Cat, you're the 99.9965 of magic, of the uncertainty. That's what that is. This YouTube live stream now is uncertainty because we have no idea who's going to show up. We have zero idea who's going to show up because now it's kind of working the way it was supposed to in the first place. Crazy Cat kind of knows there was only a little bit of time that there was only her and a few others would show up every day, and I was just like, okay, well, we're just gonna hang out. Just now it's just like everybody up the wazoo showing up. Yeah. Let me see what you shared there. It's mainly because people push me no matter where I go. I have that effect. People desire to learn, hear me speak, explain things. However, I'm just so anti-social media. At the same time, why should I care? It's true. Thing is, like, I used to be like that too, dude. I used to like, why would I be on social media? Like, fuck this. Like, why would I be on Instagram and Facebook and all that stuff? And I don't go on those platforms much anymore anyways. I mean, I have them. Like YouTube, yeah, I'm on YouTube. This is technically social media, but I don't see this as social media. I changed my perspective on YouTube. I see it as like having a Zoom call. Think of it like this. It's like a Zoom call. Sure, you all are not on video, but that doesn't mean that I don't feel what you're saying. Like I don't know how you sound, but I can have an idea of what you're saying, like via voice, you know what I'm saying? And so like this is like a Zoom call. Every day is like a Zoom call for me. And so like, cause like now they added the feature where you can just turn the camera off, like Zoom. This is basically Zoom in a nutshell. And so I turn back on the camera. And so essentially, right? Damn, it's almost 4 o'clock. Essentially, because I kept doing this stuff over and over and over and over and over again, this is easy. And the more you do it over and over and over and over and over again, and you live in the magic of the 99.9965, because that's what this is, the 99.9965. For those who say, you got to be realistic, you can stay in the 0.0035 of realistic reality. I'm going to stay in my 99.99 of delusional, magical, I'll call it magical reality. Because magic happens there. Magic doesn't happen in the 0.0. That's the 99.9965, the thing you can't see with your eyes, but you can feel it. Yeah. Yeah. This is literally a fucking Zoom call, bro. This is literally like a Zoom call. That's all this is. See it, treat your live stream as a fucking Zoom call. That's it. Change your perspective. You can shift it immediately. This is literally a fucking Zoom call. Because the word live stream puts a little bit of fear into some. It's an illusionary fear, but it's a fear nonetheless. It's like, I gotta go live. All these people are gonna be watching. That's what live stream does, the word live stream. But if you change it to Zoom call, oh, it's just a Zoom call. Oh, hey y'all. Hi. Yeah. Hi. This is just a Zoom call. Yeah. What are you doing later? I have a Zoom call. Yeah, I have a Zoom call. Or you can call it, I have a YouTube call. That's even better because it's on YouTube. I have a YouTube call, y'all. Oh my, maybe I just created something there. YouTube, you're all hearing that? I created a YouTube call. There you go. It's like a Zoom call, but it's for YouTube. I'm having a YouTube call. That's all this is. Do you see? Perspective. And here's a great quote. I'm sure you heard this one, but I'm going to share it with you because this is going to really help a lot. This is from Wayne Dyer. I'm sure you heard of Wayne Dyer. When you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. So when you change the way you perceive life, life will be perceived differently. Or another way of saying that, when you change the way you look at life, life will look differently. That's a bar, or that's a verse, whatever you like to say. It's true. It's so damn true. So like, that's what I'm saying. Like when people are like, I challenge you to go live on Instagram or Facebook. Okay. It's just seeing it as a Instagram, Facebook call or whatever. Now for me, they don't like, I mean, I don't get asked that anymore, but I remember when I was in like, masterminds and stuff, people would be like, I challenge you to go on live on Facebook and Instagram right now. Afraid. What am I afraid of? Because the word live stream puts fear that you have to show up, but like eventually you will just be like, what the fuck was I afraid of? Because you've been doing it over and over, now you're like, whatever. And ultimately, like what I've been doing every day, I've just been showing up as myself. And the more I am my true self, the more people show up. Or, well, I mean, those 3 months, it was just the same people, same souls, our beautiful family. But once upon a time, they were new too. But the thing is, like, the more I kept showing up, they connected with me even deeper. So the more you tap into your true self, the deeper others can connect with you at a deeper level. That's a bar. Yeah. See you soon on Zoom. Yeah. You're so welcome, brother. I'm glad that helped you. It's true though. That goes for any of you. Then you desire to like live stream. I don't know if Matrix Neo, if you're here, bro. But if you heard that too, that goes for you too, brother. That goes for you as well. I mean it. Let's see. I'm checking my live stream. Is it delayed? It looks a little delayed on my end. It's like 10 seconds delay. It's not that delayed anymore. Looks like they fixed it. Huh. Well, did you look at that? They kind of fixed my live stream. Even the delay is kind of gone now. That's so cool. Yeah. Damn. We're at 9,000, y'all. 9,095. We got less than 1,000 to go. Come on. We got this. We got this. I have to then take a shower and then come back and we'll play a video game. But you see, I'm so grateful that I get to share all this stuff because, I know it's going to help someone. And that's why I get out of my way, get out of my head, and drop into my heart. and allow it to unfold, because I know that there's someone who is waiting to hear this, because it is for you specifically. Whoever you are listening, this is for you. It truly is for you. Magical. So fascinating how everything unfolds. And for the ones who have been here through the highs and then the lows, and now we're getting back to the high again, you all are seeing the magic unfold again in real fucking time. Now, this would have been awesome if they could have not restricted the account during San Diego. But hey, here we are. I let go of the outcome. The next time we go to San Diego, there will be over thousands of people watching live stream, or there'll be at least over thousands connections on the YouTube channel, and like more people will show up. It'll get a little busier, but I can handle it because it was designed for me to handle. Now, of course, like those who are resident, they will know. Those who are talking all kinds of silly stuff, well, I'm basically kind of limiting that stuff, because like I'm focusing on alignment now. Whew. Fuck yeah, I feel good. I feel fucking good. It feels great. And the more I build this momentum energy, by the way, just so you know, the more you build momentum within yourself, it fuels you, and it brings more conviction energy within yourself to keep taking that action over and over and over. Even if it seems like a hard day, or like something didn't go right, everything goes right. There's no such thing as wrong or right. It always goes one direction regardless. And so when you come to that realization, you're like, fuck, man, it is really just that simple, isn't it? Oh yeah. Whew. So we're attempting to get our 10K, take the shower, then come back, play a video game, hang out, have fun for the rest of the stream. Today was a great live stream. Man, so good. So good. So fucking good. We got to see JP. Even though I got to miss JP during the earliest part of the stream, because I'm like, fuck, I'm doing my exercise and I didn't realize he was there. It's all good. It's all good. Everything happens exactly the way it's supposed to. Thank you, universe. That is me. That is inside of me and around me, for bringing back the YouTube channel the way it's supposed to be, helping and serving those who require it, even if those who come on and they're like, what the hell is this guy talking about? Thank you for bringing them too. Thank you for bringing everybody today, literally. Really grateful. Whew. Hell yeah. That energy is so good. Man, so good. I will be going to shower shortly. I gotta take care of my grays soon. My grays are kind of coming out a little. What the hell happened there? Let's see. There we go. It's back. It got stuck. That was weird. That was so weird. That's super weird. I'm just fixing something now. Okay, perfect. Perfect. All right. Thank you for the other like. I appreciate that. I fully receive it. We're at 94.12, y'all. 600 more to go. Come on. Let's smash this. and then I'll show the steps on the live stream, and then I'm gonna go take a shower, and then we'll be back. Well, I'll be back. A little bit of combination of both indoor and outdoor. We had indoor running like this, and an outdoor walking for a moment. But we came back inside because our neighbor was cutting the grass and it's just getting a little too loud. So I came back inside. Problem solved. I can do that. So my knees, my calves, my feet, they're getting stronger, building stamina. Let's go. Oh my goodness gracious. 97:20. We're at 97:20, y'all. Just a little bit more, just a little bit more. Just gonna move this here. I'm gonna just quickly check something on my tablet. Let's see what we got. Ooh, that's a bar. So one of my soul sisters on Instagram, she said something like this on one of her WhatsApp calls. She's like, I was talking with one of my girlfriends last night, and she said something that hit me. It's because you're not fake, with quotation mark, and it makes sense. Sometimes the reason sometimes the reason you're rejected from certain spaces or circles has nothing to do with you lacking anything. It's simply because you're too damn real. Your authenticity, this is spang on. Your authenticity disrupts environments built on pretenses. Don't take it as rejection. It's a blessing in disguise. That's a fucking bar. Ooh, Nero's book is out. Do not order it on Amazon right now. It cancels after confirming. But this Friday, we're live. Let's go. I'm gonna screenshot this. So true. So damn true what sister said here. Wow. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. There we go. Perfect. Save that. So again, for those of you, authenticity is your real superpower. That's so fucking true, boy. I'm gonna go check Nero's book, Outsmarting Reality. I like that. Cool. Can't buy it anyways. I'll buy it as soon as I see it. I'm gonna buy it. Anyways, yeah, your authenticity is gonna be so magnetizing to others that you might not feel like you. So what she was saying was in her post, she's like, she was talking to one of her girlfriends, one of her friends, and she's like, you know, your authenticity is so real that you're not fake. And that when you're so-called rejected in certain circles, it has nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with the environment being a pretense of being fake and not being real. And so that's why, because you're too damn real, your authenticity is polarizing. And that's why you don't feel like you fit in. Because you don't feel like you fit in, you feel like you're an outcast, but it has nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with them. So point blank, plain and simple, you are perfect. So like anytime you all have felt some sort of rejection, it's not because of you. It's because you're just too damn real, that others just couldn't handle your power, your realness. And when you're on this channel, you better fucking believe that you ain't gonna be radiating some bullshit. Not with me anyways, because I am not radiating any bullshit. You're gonna get what I'm putting out. And I'm putting out authenticity at the highest level. 101. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Mr. Akshat, what's up, brother? Exactly. And rejection actually is, and yes, that's right, spot on. And it's also your greatest redirection for protection. It's actually divine protection from allowing you to go through something that you don't even have to go through. So like for me, there is a girl who I absolutely love and adore. I loved her so damn much. And she had a lot of shit that she had to deal with. You can feel the energy she was outputting. And I'm like, I really desire to be with her, but imagine I ended up with her and all the chaos that could have ensued. And look at, maybe I may not have been able to get to have this time to, work on myself, or I like to say play on myself, right? And so like, well, I'm glad that like I got rejected. And because of that rejection, it was divine protection. What's up there? Good to meet you. What's your name? Natural. I love that name. Ooh, that's a good name. That's a really good name. I like that name. Natural. Good to meet you, Natural. I am the superhero of love. I also go by Orion Phoenix Ramses, and my other name is Andre Samir. But nice to meet you. Pleasure to have you. We were just talking about authenticity and the fact that, when you're being too authentic and you're being so damn real, that when you get rejected from some circle that doesn't, accept you, it has nothing to do with you. It's all about them, not to you, because you are too damn real to be in circles that are fake. Because that's where a lot of stuff is in this world. It's fake. And it's actually divine protection to prevent you from going down some bullshit that you don't have to deal with in the first place. So Authenticity, embodying authenticity, is truly your magical power. Cool. Thank you for the song recommendation. I'll check it out. Yeah. And so like, yeah, it really just comes down to just radiating your true divine self. And I'm so grateful that my sister posted that on Instagram, my soul sister. I have a lot of brothers and sisters around the world. Everybody's basically brother and sister to me at this point. Ooh, oh, that's the same song. And so like, she was talking about authenticity, and that like when one of her girlfriends got rejected from a circle, like a social media circle that she was supposed to be a part of, she was like, why didn't they like me? Oh, well, it's because you're too damn real. And a lot of people who are too real are not liked. And it has nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with them, because they can't handle your realness. And because they can't handle your realness, you're not meant to be there. And because you're not meant to be a part of that circle, right? You get to be with the people you're meant to. Rejection is redirection and protection. No. You do what you feel called to. This channel does you do whatever you feel called to do. As long as you're not, causing chaos in terms of like telling someone something or whatever, you're good. Do whatever you feel called to do. If you desire to like, go for it. If you desire to unlike, go for it. If you desire to subscribe, go for it. If you desire not to, go for it. This channel is just designed for those who are in alignment, who are truly being authentic to be here. And you found me for whatever reason. So there must be a reason why you're here. There's no accidents. You just got to get out of your own way and see what I'm here to do and serve. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. Only ever feel. So one thing to know: if you ever feel called to do something, do it. If you don't do it. Don't ever feel forced by anything or anyone. I'm not here to enforce anything. Let it unfold, happen, like magically. Yeah. And thank you to you too. I appreciate it. And Natural, I can feel you. I don't know if you're a brother or a sister, but I can feel what you said, because that happened to me many times. You know how many times attempting to be something that I wasn't, to only be rejected anyways because I wasn't being my true self. And then when I started to be my true self, people are like, ugh. And that's great, because guess what? That means that they're not in alignment. And to let go of the old, to let the new in, you must let go of the old. And this is an energy game on this planet. You have to recognize that this is all energy. Particles, waveforms, proton, neutron, electrons, atoms, and molecules. That's all this is. This is all this is, energy. And so some energies don't align with others. And I know that some don't align with me, and that's okay. I let it be. I'm here to be who I'm meant to be. And if someone likes me, amazing. Thank you so much. I like you too. Even if you hate my guts, I'll still love you, because everyone is me and I am everyone. We're all one. Well, I see that anyways, because I do my best to create unity, not separation. Sounds good. You're a brother. Awesome. Cool beans. Well, Natural, pleasure to meet you, brother. The live stream is finally kind of working the way it was back in February before we shit happened. Now, I have to go take a shower shortly, and I'm gonna leave the live stream kind of running in the background while I go do my thing. But I also have to hit 10K steps. This is a channel of accountability as well, and I'm not at 10K. I'm 200 steps away from 10K, so almost there. And then I show the live stream. This live stream is about everything: consciousness, raising your vibration, raising your awareness, gaming, traveling, anime, technology, breaking past your comfort zone. What else? Nature, vlogging. I think I already said traveling. Yeah, traveling. Food, sometimes about food. It's everything. It's basically a daily vlog of me and seeing the journey of my story unfold. And in the process, wherever I go, you all are coming along with me, minus the shower and the bathroom, because you know, we don't need to see all that. But you know, like where I grow, you all come along with me through expansion and evolution and transcendence. Words like that, you're not just learning. I'm sorry, but you're actually evolving and transcending with me. When you're here, learning is like this. You're actually going like this while you're on this channel. Specifically, I can call this frequency. You just tapped into a frequency that you aligned with, that you might resonate with. And here we are. I'm at 98. No, I'm at 99.38. Yes, a couple more. I do fit. Oh, and how could I forget fitness? I do fitness on the live stream. Duh. That's what the whole channel was about in the first place. I do fitness. I do fitness every day. I have a whole schedule. Sunday is cardio. Monday is upper body. And I call this main quest. There's a main quest and a side quest, and 3 out of the 7 days, there's an optional quest, and that focuses on the biceps and the triceps. And it's only, guess what? Less than an hour. That's like 45 minutes to 50 minutes, and you're done. And yeah, so Sunday's cardio, Monday's upper body, Tuesday's lower body, Wednesday's upper body, Thursday's active rest day with abs, and every day has abs, which is that's the side quest. Friday is full body, Saturday is jump rope. I love jump rope, by the way. And Sunday, we get back to cardio. So it's a mix of everything. So this channel is also mind, body, spirit connection. Staying in alignment. Yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And you too, brother. Have a great day. Oh, no problem at all. Is it Jonty? Is that how you say your name, Jonty? And thank you, Natural. I appreciate you. And you're 10? Well, welcome. You're actually one of our younger younger viewers, because we actually have quite a few like young ones on the channel. But when I say young, you're not young. You're basically you're ageless, because I see you and me as the same age. Sometimes I'm 9 years old, bro. I get to be 9 years old. I get to be a kid and have fun. Do your best to stay that age as much as you can. Like stay young. Be young forever, because like when you so-called get older to adults, you'll wish that you had stayed younger. So I'm giving you heads up to stay like your inner child, that child that you are right now, because it's a beautiful thing. So you get to see me, this adult, be a child. It's quite fun. Yeah. Glad you found me today. We're not at 10,000 yet? Come on. We're not quite at 10,000 yet. We gotta get to 10,000, take a shower, and then we'll play some video games. Well, I gotta go shower first, then come back, play some video games. So I'll be kind of AFK for a bit, like 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes, and I'll come right back. Now, we gotta get to a little bit over 10,000. Let me see what you shared there, brother. Gotcha. Well, it was nice to meet you. Thank you for coming on and saying hello. Appreciate you. Have an amazing rest of your day. And for all of you, I'll be here, but I'm gonna go shower first and I'll come back, and then, yeah. Did I hit 10,000? I must have hit 10,000. Come on, show it to me. Hell yeah, we got it. Boom, baby. Uh, every day it starts around 9 a.m. Eastern time. So it always starts like early in the, like it starts around 9 a.m. Eastern time and it goes all the way to like 9 p.m. Eastern time. So it's 12 hours. It's almost 12 hours. Sometimes I start a little bit earlier, sometimes I start a little bit later, but usually it's around 9 a.m. Eastern time. I feel like that's a good time. And so like I talk about all kinds of stuff, and tomorrow is active rest day, so it'll be abs tomorrow, and I talk about all kinds of things and hang out. So we did it. I get to show you all in the live stream. We hit 10,104 steps, y'all. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Another day, another 10K, y'all. That's minimum, by the way. That's minimum. So I keep the watch on and I'm gonna go shower. Well, I take off the watch while I'm showering, but you know. Okay. Thank you. By the way, True Tome, I'm so sorry, dude, that you came on and I did not even know that you were here. My bad, dude. I was in the process of doing my exercise and I realized you, like the live stream on the phone, the chat wasn't going, it wasn't refreshing. I'm like, why isn't anybody saying anything? And I realized, holy shit, there's been a whole ass chat. I'm like, fuck, I missed a few of you. So there you are. Pleasure to have you, by the way. Pleasure to have you, True. Thank you for being on earlier. Thank you for chatting with the brothers and the sisters, because this is a community, and the channel's kind of working again normally. Man, but yeah, I saw your stuff. I'm like, shit, I missed your stuff. I'm like, fuck. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, this place is, we do our best to stay in alignment with each other and, you know, build like family, because it is family around the world. It's not just like North America. We got people from everywhere. Bye, John T. I'll see you. Thank you for coming on. And yeah, True, like it's by the way, I like your name. It's awesome. Yeah, we just hang out. Like when I get back, I'm gonna be playing some video games. I'm gonna be just hanging out, and you get to see the gamer side of me. Yeah. So, you know, thank you for honestly, thank you for being on, man. I don't know if you're a brother or a sister, but if you're a brother, cool. If you're a sister, cool. I don't like to assume anything. So, thank you, Soul Fam, until you let me know if you're brother or sister. You don't have to tell me your name. Just True is good enough for me. Yeah. Thank you for being here. Appreciate that. Yeah. Sister. Okay, sister. All right, sister. Cool. Well, sister, thank you for being here. I appreciate that. Thank you. You know, like this, like there are some days where I get a little bit like, you know, I'm here to give perspective. I'm here to share some perspective shifts because I'm a mirror. And so like, sometimes I get a little bit, I amp the energy up a little bit. Like I get a little bit like, what are you doing? What you think? But of course, like, it's all about, because I love everyone so much, I just desire everybody to have the greatest fucking life and live the greatest friggin' life ever, you know? Because you all deserve to have the greatest damn life. Because it's your birthright to be, do, and have everything you desire. You're good. You're good, sister. I'll keep it as True for now. Yeah. Ah, you're so welcome. You know, the thing is, sister, it's actually you helping yourself. I know this sounds so weird, but it's actually your face speaking to you, even though I have this face, right? This is actually your face is on this body. I know it's weird, but like, it's you speaking to you, helping you. I'm just kind of like, just the mirror on the wall. Who's the most fierce of them all? Well, you are, True, because that's who you are. And you have everything. And everything is you. And we're all one. I'm so grateful that you got to connect with some of the family, though, earlier. Because I saw the chat. I was like, okay, well, I see Olga was there. I saw Anderson was there, which was great. And I saw Regina was there, which is cool. So I'm glad you got to connect with some of them. This is great. So welcome home. because this is home for any of you that feel called for this to be home. It's like coming to a living room full of wonderful souls, and then you just kind of go to your room, which means like you leave the live stream and then you come back to the living room and hang out. Yeah. So welcome. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful that whatever I shared helped you in some way, because like, by me, I mean yourself helping yourself. I'm glad it helped you. That's why I do what I'm doing. That's why I will continue to do. And you know, seeing comments like that build the momentum, that energy within for me to keep going. That's the reason why I do what I do. And like, I had 3 months where the channel was like, it was at a standstill. So like Olga and like Anderson and Regina and a few others, Anderson wasn't on as much, but he was here and there. But the channel wasn't like, it was flatlined. And like, okay, well, I guess I get to explore some new stuff now. And I would continue to go and keep doing this. And sure enough, I was surprised on Sunday that like, wait a minute, the live stream has a lot more people. New faces are showing up. Interesting. The YouTube channel seems to have got back up there. And so souls like yourself, and like earlier, there was a brother who came on. Like you saw JP earlier too. I saw that JP was there in the live stream. I didn't even get to see JP earlier because I was like so like focused on like the, you know, getting the movement and stuff, you know. Yeah, so like JP was on earlier. I'm like, oh, and JP came recently, and I'm like, oh my God, like, and like you're here now, like, damn, this is fucking awesome. Getting to meet all my brothers and sisters around the world. The thing is, our souls already know each other. It's just our minds have simply forgotten everything. Because when we come to Earth, we forget everything. Well, majority of us do anyways. Some of us actually do remember. We forget everything to remember everything from a whole new perspective. And you're awesome too, sister. Thank you for that. I mirror that right back. I fully receive it. I take it, I fully receive it, and I share it back to you. Because you are awesome. And yeah, this channel, it has just something for everybody. Like, you just saw Jaunty, 10-year-old. Like, we have a little sister. Her name is Felicity. She's 8 years old. She's our youngest. She goes by the name of Santa. I haven't seen her in a while, only because like the YouTube channel kind of flatlined. So I hope her mother finds the channel again at some point, and because her mother enjoyed what I had to say. I do my best not to drop the F word as much when she's around, you know, keep it kind of like more PG, but like, you know, we have teenagers, we have 10-year-olds, 11-year-olds, 12-year-olds, 13-year-olds, 15-year-olds, we have 20-year-olds, we have 30-year-olds, 40-year-olds, 50-year-olds, we have everybody basically. And so, and everyone's around the world, from Alaska to Australia. Well, actually Alaska to New Zealand, in fact. So it's pretty friggin' awesome to see it. And I just get to do this. I'm so fucking grateful. See, there's the F word coming out. Yeah. It's because like, it's meant for anyone who shows up. It is meant for them. It's just that some are not in alignment yet, and that's okay, because I was where they were too at one point, and I just allow it to unfold the way it's supposed to unfold. And, you know, no judgment, because, you know, if I can make this place a place where, you know, it can help you to be at peace within yourself, and, you know, forget what's going on in the outside world, because that's all just distraction, to help you to remember who you truly are, you know, the God version of you, the you that before all the programming and the conditioning and all that, yeah, that's who you are. You're the infinite, the all that is, the absolute, the one. You're the one in your own universe. YOUNIVERSE.
That's how powerful you are. And so like if I can help people to activate their own remembrance by them activating it themselves, then I'm doing my role. And I know that the universe put me here to go through what I had to grow. Let me repeat that. Grow through what I had to grow through in order for others to get the same perspectives that I've had to get to without them having to go through it themselves. But sometimes it's necessary. You can say it's just a matter of like bridging a gap. And so I'm so grateful that on Sunday the YouTube whatever algorithm or bot or whatever fixed my account, and I don't say my account, this is our channel. This is not my channel, this is our channel. This is our home. And you know, we've had some ups and downs. There are some people who were not in alignment and we thought we were, and you know, we had to work that through, and we came to the realization like, okay, we're just gonna keep going no matter what. We're here to serve, we're here to love. We had a lot of growth from a lot of other souls. There's times where I'm like, what are you talking about? And like I would get a little tough with them because I've known them for so much longer, right? And like what are you doing? But at the same time, I have to also recognize this is my journey as well, to let go of some of the lower self, the ego, and release it, and thank them because they are my mirrors too. Because all of you are my mirrors. And you all get to help me as I keep expanding, growing, evolving, and transcending. And you all come along with me too. To the stars and beyond. Actually, even beyond the stars. To existence and beyond. It's awesome. I'm grateful. That's why I'm so lucky that I get to do this every day. I get to hang out and have fun. I get to just be who I get to be and do what I get to do, and yeah. I am gonna go take a shower, and I did get my 10K, which is fucking awesome. I'm debating if I'm gonna put a background on or I just leave this live stream as it is. Intuition, what you got for me? It's telling me to leave it as is. Okay. I will keep piano music playing in the background. I'll be back in about 10 minutes or so, give or take. And then we're going to play some video games and hang out. So I'll be back. But let me see what you said before I leave. I'm grateful for you and this channel. Having I came across this live stream. Congrats. Again, enjoy your show. Thank you. Thank you, sister. And I look forward to seeing you at some point as well. And again, apologize. I am so sorry that I did not see the whole chat that was happening. I was like, why isn't the chat happening on the phone? And I realized, oh my God, it was not refreshing. So it's all good. I know. I don't usually say sorry, but it was all divine because I was doing my thing anyway. So you came back, so thank you. I'm glad I got to, you know, connect with you a little bit, and I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Yeah. If you're still here, awesome. If not, no big deal. I'll see you when I see you, sister. Yeah. I'm glad. That's the thing. When I'm speaking, I know it's not really for me. It's actually for some of you, but I allow it to just unfold the way it's supposed to unfold, and here we are. It's pretty awesome. Yeah. I'll see you, sister. All right, y'all. I'll be back. Love you all. I'll be back. I'll keep piano music playing.
Okay. I am back. Just finished my shower and having myself a cookie. Because why not? When you move your body a lot, you're able to like eat whatever you desire. That's the beautiful part about I get to be me. I get to spoil myself a bit. We're gonna go play a video game now, y'all. A lot of my things about talking about being like embodying your true self was said earlier. So you can actually scroll back in the live stream and see. You can see what I was saying. A little ASMR for y'all. I'll be right back in a moment. Cool beans. Cool beans. I hit 10K. I get to play a video game now, y'all. Get to share about all kinds of high-level consciousness. Welcome back. We're about to play a video game on my old school, ancient 11-year-old gaming laptop. Until I get my new gaming laptop, that is. I'll call that in when I'm meant to call that in. Welcome back, John T. Good to see you again, brother. I just finished my shower myself, so like, I feel good. I feel really good. I feel real good. Ah, why, thank you, sister. Yeah, it's time to do a, yeah. I love Yugi. Yugi reminds, so there's technically 6 anime characters. I love anime. There are 6 anime characters who are very prevalent in my life. Goku, Naruto, Ichigo, Atem, which is this guy, and Lacus Klein, that girl up there. They represent a little bit of me. Or I should say I represent a little bit of them in the world. Goku for his inner child and always testing his strength. Naruto for him and his never giving up energy and like always fighting for his friends. Well, that's actually Ichigo too. Ichigo for the fact that he has multiple sides to him. Atem because he lost his memories and we're simply remembering what we have forgotten. And Lacus for unconditional love and being peace in the world. The Gladiator or Troy? Tough one, I don't know. Can't really give you opinion on that. I like them both, but if I had to really pick one, probably Gladiator. Probably. I'm not saying that's definitive. Just probably Gladiator. And now we get to hang out. It's an unconventional streaming setup because I don't stream like your typical streamer who uses, stream from like Twitch, like OBS and all that stuff. I can do all that, but not on this laptop because this laptop is old as dirt. We stream with the phone pointing it to the screen. It's a little bit different. I like to keep the aesthetics different. Yeah. When you, oh yeah, sister. Oh yeah, and John T, definitely Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball. It has to be Goku. If I had to pick only one of character, out of every character ever, it's Goku. I can't deny that. Like, it's Goku. And yeah, there's anime scenes, sister, that it's etched in my mind that I can only bring into the physical world, this real world, to explain it. If I can't use a real world example, I bring an anime scene into the reality. Like, for example, sometimes I joke around with one of the sisters and I give her the look. I'm like, I'm staring at her with my Mangekyo Sharingan, and I bring like Sasuke Uchiha and I show her the eyes. Or like, there's a moment, because she mentioned something like she felt like one of her eyes was being pulled out of her socket. I'm like, you want to see what that looks like, sister? And I showed it to her. She's like, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm like, then your eyes are not being pulled out of your socket. You're good. And then there's another time, like, I talk about like transforming, like especially with Goku always leveling up to the next level. In our reality, like that's what we're doing. Like each one of us is transcending to the next level. You can't go from Super Saiyan 1 to Super Saiyan God right away. Like Goku didn't start off like that. He had to go from Super Saiyan 1 to Super Saiyan 2 to Super Saiyan 3. Now he can go from the different levels because he's practiced it. And so like in my journey specifically, I went through all the phases. I call it the Tony Robbins phase. So like, for example, let me get this at least loaded up because, you know, my laptop's old school. So like, for example, the Tony Robbins phase, that's the gate, that's the door or the gateway to all possibilities. So like Tony Robbins is a great introduction to like this whole like work on yourself. You know, David Goggins, you know, Lewis Howes, Tom Bilyeu, like Marie Forleo, Gabrielle Bernstein, like all them. That's what I call the Tony Robbins phase. They are the introduction to like living a better life. But then you kind of reach a little bit of a plateau. You're kind of stuck somewhere. And then there's got to be more. Well, yeah, there's more. You get to level up to Super Saiyan 2 now. And now you get to reach your spiritual phase. The spiritual phase is like using crystals or using like the gene keys or zodiacs or human design, if you've heard of any of those, or numerology, right? That's the spiritual phase. But then a lot of people get stuck in that phase. They make spirituality their personality. And I did that at one point, but I had to let that go. Because that spirituality thing, if you think about it, everything on the planet is spiritual. Because it's all one thing, right? Like it's all atoms and molecules. So how can one thing be more spiritual than the other? It makes no sense, right? How can this person with crystals and stuff be more spiritual than someone who doesn't wear crystals and all that? That doesn't make any sense. And so you get to a point in that journey where like, there's gotta be more. And that's where I was last year. I was like, there's gotta be more. What the hell? Why? Like I know, but I don't know. Like I can't summon the words out of my vessel. Like it's lingering inside, but I can feel something. And I was getting mad and frustrated. And I was in a dark night of the soul for 6 months. I was getting so pissed off. I had all this information and I was like, what the fuck am I here to do? Like, who am I here to help? And like, what am I here to do? Like I was getting so mad. And eventually it all came to pass. There's another layer beyond that. There's a Super Saiyan 3 layer, which then becomes infinite, basically. We're in the infinite phase now. And so like, and that's going to be continuously growing and evolving. Like I'm never going to stop growing and evolving. Like that's just happening now. But like that spiritual phase and that personal development phase, which is integrated into the infinite phase, of course, they have their limits. And I see it, like some people are like, they're into birth charts and this and that. I'm like, that's cool. Recognize that those are just tools. Eventually you will rise above those tools and let them go. And so like I was getting frustrated and I'm like, you know, what I realized, like, oh my God, the answer has been me. Now, of course, others had to mirror that back to me. It was 2 other mirrors, and they shared, like, you know, you're God, right? You know that you're the one in your own universe, and that you have the power, and you recognize that everybody is equal to you, and you are equal to everyone, and we're all one thing, and that everybody's God, and you're God. And I'm like, oh my God, these guys are talking exactly the way I'm talking. Like what I felt all this time, this entire time. And they basically blasted through that glass ceiling, that final ceiling. And I was like, the only reason why I wasn't saying what I was saying all those years ago is simply because I was afraid. What kind of fear is that? What's up, T-Bray? Good to see you, brother. Calling all Dead by Daylight players. All Dead by Daylight players. T-Bray, Dead by Daylight. Yeah, let me see what you said there, sister. I don't get lost into it. I've learned that without uncomfortable, hard times, we won't ever grow. They help push us to the new limits. Exactly. And the funny thing about that, sister, too, so-called like hard perspective, right? Because like, it feels a little heavy. So I usually change words to make it feel aligned. So like I use the word like, it's like heavier energy and lighter energy. And so like those heavier moments, it's like, ugh, feels like, ah, right? Feels like, ugh. But then it's like a diamond, right? How does a diamond get formed? By pressure, right? In order for a diamond, that's why we value it so high, because it's getting pressured like this, right? Yeah. It's just, yeah, exactly. And it's like, it's just pressure. And then of course, diamond. So whenever we're going through those hard things or those heavier things, recognize that it's just that you're cultivating your gifts in the shadows. And shadow does not mean negative or evil. No, it means that you're just in the dark right now, getting those gifts, cultivating, even if it feels like it feels very right now, like you're cultivating those gifts to then bring it up to your awareness, let it out, transmute, transform, and transcend, bring it out. And now you can share it back with someone else, just like what I'm doing. That was it. I was like, oh my God. And there's other people who resonated with what I was saying. I'm like, they were just giving me the feedback that I didn't actually require, but they were like, oh my God, this person's speaking like me too. I could speak the same way. And sure enough, boom. And that's how simple it is, because we tend to think that it has to be overly complicated, but really it is just that simple. We just have to let go of the complications of how simple it really is, because it really is just that simple. The complications is like, oh my God, it has to be that complicated. No. It's really just that simple. But we get in our head a lot. I know I did plenty of times. Yeah, we get in our head, yeah, the diamond spirit, exactly. We get in our head, and when this is one for you, when you're in your head, you're dead. But when you're in your heart, you're alive. But when you get your head to get to your heart and you get into what they call brain-heart coherence, you're flying. And so like, when they get into alignment, they just, it really becomes just that simple. And so like, there's so many paradoxes and perspectives on the planet. And when you can recognize that everything is a paradox or a perspective, you're like, holy shit, oh my God. It was just that simple all along. You're good, you don't have to apologize, you're good. Yeah, when you're in your head, you're dead. When you're in your heart, you're alive. You're meant to feel more than you're supposed to think. Yes, I'm not saying you're stopping to think. You do have to think at times, of course, but you're meant to feel. That's why yesterday's live stream was entitled Feel. Every day, the live stream will be entitled one word with a thunderbolt and a period at the end of the word. I used to make like long ass titles and stuff. I'm like, no, one word, period, thunderbolt, bang. Well, hello there, game. Well, thank you for booting up finally. It only took 10 million years. I really have to get a new laptop, but hey, it still does the job. This is where being patient comes in. It's mirroring back being patient. That's one of the things that I had to become and cultivate, being patient with things. I still get frustrated at times, but recognize whenever you get frustrated, you're contracting energy. Because energy is meant to flow through your body, but think of it like gates that I was talking about earlier. If you heard that, cool. If you didn't, I'm going to explain it. You have gates that are around your entire body. And the gates are simply closed and you're not allowing that energy to flow through. It's like it can't get through. And so like in order for that energy to pass through your body, you simply have to allow the gates to open. But how do you let the gates open? Well, it's simple. It's not hard. It's simple. Breathe, relax. Because frustration closes those gates. And like energy can't pass through you. Like imagine you're so tense right now, right? You're like, Urgh. How do you feel when you're in that tense state? What's up, Nobito? Good to see you. Like you're so tense, right? And then that tense feeling. I'm gonna read what you said there. Fanzilla. Is that how you say that name? I'll see how I say your name. I'll get there in a moment. I'll call you Fan for now. So like you're like, and then like energy is not passing through you, but then you're like, you let go of tension. Oh my God, it's so simple. It really is just that simple. We tend to overcomplicate the art of simplicity, y'all. All right, let me see what you shared there. Empathy is very important to feel alive. Exactly. Spot on. You are meant to feel. You're meant to feel. You were given emotions. The emotions are not you, just so you know, but you were given these ranges of emotions to feel things, not to bypass them. Like you gotta, like if you're feeling pissed off, feel that pissed off, but give yourself a timer, feel it. And if the timer runs out and you're still feeling pissed off, it's okay. Keep going until you like, that's the most important thing you can do. You're welcome, by the way. The most important thing you can do is to feel and process and let shit out. Because like your nervous system, this thing is basically governing your life. And if your nervous system's safe and secure, you will again go flying. You will literally be safe, secure to do anything in this world. You'll be able to speak, you'll be able to talk to anybody, you'll be able to do anything, you'll have zero fears whatsoever. You're not going to feel nervous because your nervous system that's making you feel nervous, but really you just have to get into alignment with yourself. Nervous system regulation is key number one to everything. I mean, it's the root of everything. When you get calm and feel, even though sometimes it feels heavy, it feels very heavy, like it feels like you're carrying like a 10-ton boulder on your back. And you like, oh, wait a minute, I just gotta like drop the damn boulder, or like drop the backpack as I call it. It's like carrying a backpack that's full of bullshit, basically. And by the way, just so you all know, it was never yours to carry in the first place. Did you know that? It was never yours to carry. You're meant to put that thing down. Put it down. It's like I was carrying a 20-pound, like 5 billion pound backpack for like 20 years, y'all. So my back was like this. I'm like, what the hell is this? Put down the backpack. Come on, what you doing? You have to be aware of to do that, of course. And how do you do that? Well, you gotta feel stuff. And that feeling stuff, it's simple, but you can make it easy, but it's gonna feel like you're going to die. And the thing is, when you feel this like energy inside of you, like, remember, you're safe where you are. You're sitting, you're feeling, When you purge it once out of your system, you free yourself once and for all. You are literally no longer enslaved by those feelings anymore. And so like, I'll give you an example how this works. Imagine all of you right now, you have a lemon. Yeah, you have a lemon in your hand, and you already cut it open, of course. Now bite into it. I bet you bite into that lemon, I bet you right now, some of you are having some saliva form in your mouth. That's the feeling. You're having some, it feels kind of sour, even though you don't even have the lemon in your mouth, or like you don't even have it in your hand, but you kind of, or you can imagine eating your favorite meal right now, right? That's what I'm saying. Like all this stuff is based on how you feel, and in embodying your true self, you have to let go of all this other heavy stuff so you can have the good stuff. By good, I mean the lighter stuff, because it's light and heavy, the lighter stuff to be with you so that you're feeling lighter. You're feeling freer. And the more you do that, you just stay in this light free state. Yeah. Yeah, being aware of your nervous system is indeed all, like it's, like it is starting point to everything. Like there's a lot of people, a lot of other versions of us, because everyone is us, we're all one, who are, sharing manifestation and like how to bring things into reality. But the thing is, they don't start with nervous system. There's a couple of souls now that are starting to talk about nervous system. They're starting to bring up nervous system regulation. So that's the starting point. Getting safe and secure. When you're safe and secure fully, and that's by bringing up all of the stuff that's hiding in the shadows. And that doesn't mean negative. That doesn't mean, it doesn't mean like evil. It just means absence of light, because that's all that is. Bringing it up and taking responsibility, of course, because not blaming outside of you, because it was all created by you or revealed by you. That's another perspective. That one's a little bit harder to take on. So like all rejections, all ridicules, all hate, all everything is actually from you, not from so-called others. Others are just mirrors to mirror back what you're feeling inside deep down. You just may not know that, but now you know. And now that you know that, you can deal with it by bringing it up, taking responsibility. Boom! You free yourself. It is just that simple. But the process, we tend to make it overly complicated because we think it must be so difficult. No, really, just go in. You don't have to sit in some weird mudra pose thing. You can just sit. You literally can just like sit. Ugh. You don't have to cross your legs. You can just literally sit like this. You can be like, I'm feeling this. And like you go back to a memory that really stirs you up. That's another word for trigger. Because we're using the word trigger. I like to use the word activate. We're activating. Trigger feels heavier. Activate is lighter. We're activating something within ourselves. And you can rewrite your past. So-called past is actually happening right now. Because past, present, future is all one thing. And you can feel whatever it is that you're feeling. Like I can remember an experience with a woman rejecting me. I'm like, and it felt like death. She's like, no, I don't like you. You're ugly, right? She would say that. And I can remember it clear as day. And I remember where I was, exactly where I was like, and it stuck with me for a while. Hell, there was a 5-year-old little girl when I was 5 years old telling me that I was ugly too. And that's where it started, all of that. So if you get to the root, all the rest of it just fall. It's like a domino. If you deal with the root, all of it, you won't even have to deal with, because the rest of it, it's like you dealt with it as a 5-year-old. Now all the rest of the stuff happened. It's like easy peasy. Anyways, I see someone, I see the little girl at 5-year-old telling, you're ugly. You're so ugly, or something like that. She's a 5-year-old little girl. Is her brain fully like logical yet? No, Is her brain fully developed? No. Kids say the darndest things, right? And so like, I was a 5-year-old and I took that as my truth because like, you know, she's like, this is ugly, but guess what? That was her perspective. That's not true whatsoever. But I went through this lifetime saying I'm ugly. And so I went back and I dealt with that shit. And guess what? Everything else was a domino. And like I went and I'm like, and I rewrote the history. I went back and I saw myself as a 5-year-old, and I saw myself as like a third person watching myself. And I'm like hugging my younger self, my toddler, no, well, not toddler, but my more younger version of me. That's still me, by the way, and that's still all of you. The 5-year-old, the 1-year-old, the 3-year-old, you're all versions of you in every present moment. I'm all about inner child, by the way. And so like dealing with that freed me. I freed myself from the prison that I put myself into. By the way, we put ourselves in our own damn prison. Did you know that? Even though it looks like so-called other put us in a prison, we put ourselves in our own prison. And you actually shackled yourself and you threw away the key, but actually the key's been in your hand the entire time. You just got to unshackle yourself and open the door. Actually, the prison door has been open the entire time. You just got to walk out of it. That's how easy it is. In fact, you don't even require the key because the key is already there. It already opened up the prison door. And so I dealt with all that stuff last year and I freed myself. And here we are. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. Yeah. Exactly. Thank you. Yeah, exactly, sister. It's optional. You don't have to suffer. I don't desire for anybody to suffer ever again. I desire for everybody to, when I hear that word suffering, so here's the other thing too, sister. When I said that word a couple months ago, tears would always keep flowing out of my eyes. I'm like, why does that word still cause me to feel this? And I went somewhere deeper, and this was on the live stream. I sat on a chair over there and I was like, and everybody's like, what is he doing? I was talking to myself. I was closing my eyes. I do this thing where I split myself into two while I'm like, I close my eyes and I start asking myself, why do you still feel like you have to cry when you hear the word suffering? And then I would take a moment to process and see if this is coming from the head or if this is coming from the heart. Well, because I suffered, okay? And are you still suffering? Because you're still crying. There's nothing wrong about crying, but like, you know, that word shouldn't be causing you any pain anymore because you're not suffering. So why are you suffering? Well, I still feel like, and then something would come through. I'm like, and then the other version, the other part of me would be like, well, you know, that's not true, because you know you're whole and complete. You know that suffering, like you said, is optional. You don't have to suffer. You know that you can be free, right? But it comes down to a choice. A choice that maybe you're making harder than it has to be. I see. Do you see or do you feel? And I would ask, like, even if I say it like that, I'm like, do you see it or do you feel it? I feel it. Are you bullshitting with us? Because, like, you know, you and me are one. So, like, I'll know if you're telling me the truth or not. So, like, I kind of, like, do this thing where, like, I get to a point where, like, I go as deep as I possibly can, and then eventually I come to, I'm like, got it. Now I know. And then when you go through it and you feel it fully, you're like, that's why the word suffering now doesn't stir up too much emotion anymore for me, because I processed it fully. But I still don't desire anybody to suffer. And that's why, like, I'm put on the planet for one role, to be a mirror, to give perspective, so that you all can live your greatest life. That's my role. And I accept my role exactly the way it is. I didn't come here for anything else but to be, you can call me a polarizer, a shifter. I'm a mirror though. I'm the mirror on the wall. Who's the most fierce of them all? You are. And I'm just here to reflect perspective. A mirror of perspectives. You can call that the mop. Cleaning shit up. I'm the mop. Mirror of perspectives. Mop. Cleaning. So I'm just here to clean up the perspectives. That came to me clear as day outside too when I got, you're here to help other people activate their remembrance. Activate their remembrance. ATR. Interesting. Activate their remembrance. Because we're only here to remember what we have forgotten. Right. Got it. That came clear as friggin' day. Because we're all here to remember what we've forgotten, y'all. It's true. You know everything. Your soul knows everything. Your mind just simply forgot everything. Yeah. Exactly the I am. Spot on, John T. Spot on. Yep. Little Bubbas. By the way, Bubbas mean baby for me in all languages, even if it means grandma in some languages, it means baby to me. And I call a lot of things Bubba. And we're all basically Bubbas. We're tiny Bubbas. We're the Bubba before the conditioning. The one that's kicking up with his hands and feet or her hands and feet. And we have that smile on our face and we have no teeth. And we're just like giggling or we're like crying. That's who we are. That's who we are, the innocence. But you're bringing your intellect as the adult to marry the innocence of the child. And that is the infinite you. There's five eyes that creates the sixth eye. There's your intellect, your intelligence, your intuition, your innocence, your imagination, and those five create the sixth, infinity. That's who you all are. That's who everyone is. It's just that a lot of us have forgotten who we truly are. And now you're here to remember who you truly are. That's how powerful you are. Oh yeah, sister's here a lot. She's doing her thing on TikTok. She has her own community too as well. I'm proud of her. But yeah, you'll see Olga and a few others, and yeah, you'll see them a lot. When you come back, you'll see them. Yeah, we're the infinite. That's why that sixth eye, the infinite, is literally everything. But you know which eye you're not? The identity. Because the identity has a limitation. Unless you say that you are the infinite, which is an identity in itself, most people are not using the identity of the infinite as the one to know that they are the one. They're using that I am this and this and this and this and this and this. Well, if you're this and this and this and this, if you feel like you're living your greatest life, welcome back, Neil. Dude, bro, I saw you earlier. I'm like, I didn't get to say what's up to you, dude. Good to see you, brother. Yeah. And don't even ever apologize. You're a good dude. Yeah. Don't even apologize. You're good. And by the way, Olga, Nabito knows, I think he's Russian, or at least he has like Russian like heritage or something. So yeah, I was telling him that you do know Russian and Ukrainian, so yeah. But yeah, basically that's, yeah. Basically, we're all one. And like, That sixth eye is what's created by the five eyes. Innocence, sorry, well, it doesn't matter what order. Innocence, intuition, intellect, intelligence, and imagination. These five eyes create your sixth eye, infinite. You are the infinite. You can say it's your five senses creating your sixth one, in a sense. You can make it fun. Mr. Neo, you can make your day as fun as you possibly can. You know how you can make it fun, dude? You can make it fun by, I am so grateful that I get to do what I get to do. I know you probably don't like what you do, and I didn't like what I did either. However, like, if you shift from feeling bored to like feeling grateful, like, oh my God, I get to like type on a keyboard. Remember, there's a lot of people in the world that don't know how to use a computer keyboard. It's abundance right there. It's all about perspective. It's all about seeing perspective in everything as much as you can. Perspective is literally everything. And remember, when you change the way you look at things with your eyes, you will change the way, the very things you look at changes. Yeah. Ah, awesome. Sounds good. Cool beans. Well, enjoy watching on the phone. I'm watching all that on the phone too. As you can see, laptop set up. I'm gonna grab dinner in a moment, or final meal. I'm not in any rush to play because I get to spend time with all of you and share things, which is awesome. Amazing. Yeah, that's really it. It just comes back down to feeling everything. This is why embodiment is so important, and embodying your through your true authentic self. Gotta slow down a little bit. Your true authentic self, so that everything just unfolds. It really does. But yeah, you gotta feel all that stuff. In order to feel all that stuff, you gotta sit through all that pain. Because in order for the new stuff to come into your life, you have to let go of the old. Exactly. We are worthy of it all. Yeah, and Nobito, you literally have zero fears. Because it's not real. Yeah, that's why, yeah, exactly, sister. That's why out with the old, in with the new. That's the expression. Out with the old energy, because a lot of people, they're like, I would like to have the new stuff, but keep the old stuff. Why? The old stuff is holding you back to get the new stuff, but you have to let go of the old to receive the new. But if you don't allow the new stuff in, because you're having the old stuff hold you hostage, well, guess what? You'll never get the new stuff. Yeah. I can't do that. I can speak like this and slow and blah blah blah. I follow my own pace, Mr. Neo Matrix. You'll have to get used to me speaking, because I get on a flow, and it's not even me. It's the universe reaching all of you. Yeah, I wear the same shirt over and over. Who cares? This is like Bill Gates. Too many people focus on like, he wears the same thing over and over. Why does that matter? Nobito, why does that matter? Does that matter to you? Let me check your perspective. Does that matter to you? Does that really matter to you? Or are you here for higher consciousness stuff? It does for you? Why? Is it bothering you? It's not bothering me. Yeah. Is it bothering you? Because if it's bothering you, I'm not going to change. I'm just saying, does it bother you? You know what? Just for you, tomorrow, I'm going to still wear this one again. I know you love Yu-Yi, but I'm saying, why does that matter? Anyways, I'm having fun with our brother. He knows. He knows I like to pick on him at times. Yeah, exactly. I'll make sure it's the same one. Look, dude, you want to see something? I have all kinds of clothing. You want to see? Look, just so that you can get out of your little head, look at all the clothing I have. I have all kinds of t-shirts. I have all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff. I have even my suits. Look, all my suits are here. Look at that. Look at all my clothing. Look at all this. And not just there, I have down there. Look what? Look over here. I got stuff here too. I got a whole drawer, bunch of t-shirts. Look at all these t-shirts. Look at all these. Why don't I wear all these? Why don't I wear all those? Well, because I just choose to wear this one. So like, I mean, yeah, I have all kinds of clothing. I just don't wear them because like, it takes up too much mental processing to think, what am I gonna wear today? Bro, why do you think Steve Jobs wore the same damn turtleneck and pants? Because he didn't have to think. Same with Bill Gates. Same shirt, same pants. He didn't have to think. Why do you think Lewis Howes, if you know who Lewis Howes is, wears the same black t-shirt and I think he wears a blue jeans. I think it's a blue jeans. I forget what he wears for pants, but he wears the same black shirt because he doesn't have to think. Yeah. I don't have to think about like stuff. That's why I wear the same play out equipment every day. Why? It gets proper aired out. I know people are like, but hygiene. If it's bothering you, cool, but it's not bothering me because I purge hygiene. I'm a high frequency being. I'm like Goku. I purge shit out of my system immediately. That's what I'm saying, like, perspective is everything. If you tell yourself, I'm gonna get sick with this, well, guess what? You're going to get sick with it. But if you tell yourself, you know what? I'm gonna purge the hygiene, like all that stuff, well, guess what? You're purging it. I'm purging it in every present moment. Oh no, I know. I'm entertaining you right now. I'm relaxed, bro. I'm relaxed. Are you relaxed? Because it doesn't sound like you're relaxed. I know I'm relaxed. See, this is how we roll on this channel. Well, hello there, Dominica. Pleasure to meet you, sister. Anyways, back to what we were talking about. When you let go of all the feelings of all the past stuff that's been lingering and keeping you stuck, and you truly release it, and I mean release it. Don't just like, yeah, I'm just gonna deal with a little bit and then just kind of shove it in the corner. I mean, you deal with it and you pull it out fully. Oof, you will just like, you will literally break all kinds of stuff out of you. There's for those of you, I'm sure you heard of this analogy, kintsugi. Who here has heard of kintsugi? And if you don't know what kintsugi is, I will explain. Who here has heard of kintsugi? You can just say, yeah, I've heard of it. If you have heard of kintsugi, amazing. If you haven't, I'll explain. Okay, kintsugi, Japanese word. Kintsugi is the art of taking something that is broken and then using gold or some sort of like glue and putting it together and making it look even better than it was before. Yeah, so like, that's basically what we're doing. When we're going inside, we're breaking ourselves fully. It's like the whole diamond thing, where pressure, right? Pressure of a diamond, to let that coal pressurize so much to become the diamond. So essentially, we're going in, breaking ourselves fully, tearing up whatever we have to tear up, and then we're putting it back together, and we're even stronger than we were before. That's kintsugi. Yeah. Kintsugi is taking like gold, like paste or gold thing and fusing it back together. And it looks even more beautiful than it did when it was in its original state. Because it's now even stronger. Yeah. That's basically the process of like when you're going through that so-called heavy stuff, as we call it, or hard stuff, you're basically breaking down yourself to bring yourself anew. And you become so much stronger, resilient, tougher, smarter, quicker, faster. That's why like the process of like moving your body, you know, when you're tearing your biceps, you're tearing your fibers in your muscle. They get to rest for it to get bigger and stronger. Right? That's how that works. Yeah. Exactly. Embrace it. Embody it. By the way, I'm gonna start, since there's a few of you, I'm gonna drop something for you right now. E words. The letter E, very powerful letter, just so you all know. I mean, all letters are very powerful, but E specifically has some interesting energy. See, E word. Check this out. Kind of shifting topics for a moment. The word ever, eternal, right? Euphoric, existence, enormous. What else? Electricity, elevate, evolve, evolution, energy, yep, emotion. E words are very powerful. And look at the word that's today's live stream title, embody. Environment, because you're the product of your environment. You can break out of your environment, of course. Environment. Ecstasy. That doesn't start with an X, it starts with an E. Endurance. Spot on. Yep. E is the most powerful letter. I mean, A and every other letter is equal, but like E and look, E, look. I just said one and it just slipped and I just said it. Equal. And we all speak English. It's the universal language right now on the planet, but yes, English. All different parts of the world, we're all speaking English to some degree. Equal. We're all equal. Yep. That one, Nabito, spot on. What else? There's tons. There's tons. I said euphoric. Yeah. What else is there? There's a ton. It's just currently not coming out right now, but it might enable. Yep. Energize. Basically, why did I bring this up? I'm bringing it into your conscious awareness to now know when you see E words, you're gonna see it differently. I just shifted your perspective on the letter E. So why did I just do that? Well, it's simple. Because when you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. Now that you know that these E words are so powerful, now you cannot unsee something you just saw. Yeah, exit, spot on, excuse, exactly. These are powerful words. Even the word evil. Very powerful. Right? So like, yeah, elasticity, yep. E words are very powerful. Very, very powerful. There's actually a skunk. There's actually a skunk running in the field. Look, y'all. Look right there. That Bubba is running in the backyard. We get to see the Bubba. He's just chilling. Now, of course, I won't go and interfere with him because you know what, but he's just doing his thing. Yep, he's just living his life. He's just literally living his life, just doing his thing. He's gonna run through that opening. Yep, there he goes. Bye-bye. Yep. I'm all about the animals. Yeah. Essence, yep. Exhaustion. Yep. Yep. Basically, yeah, the reason why I brought up the E words was to give a simple example of perspective. When you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. So when you change the way you perceive things, something can be perceived differently. That's why if you shift how you look at something, literally or literally, see, there's two ways to say that word, literally or literally. I like to cater to both audience. You will change what you will experience. Ooh, E word, experience. Experience. Because guess what we're all having, y'all? We're all having an experience. Everything, here's the beautiful thing about life. You're experiencing life. You are experiencing your life. And you get to take that experience with your soul. Your version of your soul gets to experience this and take it with you. All the other stuff, I mean, you can't take with you, but you're taking your experience. You get to take this experience with you. So like, E words, very powerful. I'm not saying it's the most powerful, but it has very powerful words. Like like I said, existence. Like what goes beyond existence? What can transcend existence? Tell me. Eternal? Eternal. We said eternal earlier. Eternal and existence are almost synonymous with each other. Ever or everlasting. Ooh. I got one. I got one. Every. So that means like everyone, everything, everybody, everywhere. So every. Yeah, I know you said every, but I'm basically adding to that. I know, I did know you say that. I was kind of like having to add that. Stop crying. Stop that. Don't make me sing Jigglypuff now. Jigglypuff. Yeah. I have this running joke with me and him. Yeah. Yeah, so like, when you change the way you look at things, the very things you look at change. And so like, that was just a simple exercise. Ooh, exercise, E word, exercise. I'm sure somebody said it already, but exercise. If I didn't see it, then I didn't see it. Exercise, E word. He's fallen asleep a couple of times with Jigglypuff. Pokemon, by the way, for those of you who don't know. Jigglypuff likes to sing its song and then it gets mad when everybody falls asleep and then it starts writing on everybody's faces with a Sharpie. So we have that running joke with Nobito because one night he's like, I can't sleep. I'm like, okay, let me sing you a song. And so I decided to sing Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff. And I started singing. And he, yeah, it was hilarious. So that's why like we have this running joke about Jigglypuff right now to give you all some context. Yeah. In any event, ooh, event, E word. In any event, like event horizon, event. Yeah. Love you too, dude. I'll see you when I see you, dude. Yep, erase. Ooh, erase out of existence, like, or erase. That's a powerful one. It's a very powerful one. Yeah. That's why when you embody, because you know E word, when you embody your emotions and bring them to the forefront of whether it's serving, everything is serving you, just so you know. Even if it's so-called heavy, it's serving you. You just have to change the perspective. And I'm all about letters and numbers because they have their own energy signature and they're their own power. And so like when you bring your emotions that are like, ugh, and you know what you feel, like someone will say something to you, you're like, ugh. When you can let go of that and that's not bothering you anymore, you're good. You're basically your nervous system's regulated. And when you can regulate your nervous system, this is why everything goes hand in hand, y'all. It all goes hand in hand. I can't emphasize, E word. I can't emphasize this enough. Enough, E word. Look at that. Emphasize this enough. Emphasize enough. Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah. And so like, did you all know that you were born enough? May I remind you that you're all born enough? Did you know that? That you're all enough? You don't have to prove yourself to anything or anyone? That you're born more than enough? Exactly as you are? If you didn't know that, well, now you know. And knowing is half the battle. Someone say it, G.I. Joe. For those of you old school like me, weird. Live stream gets stuck sometimes. Okay, it got stuck. The live stream gets stuck sometimes. Oh, I know why it got stuck, because someone's leaving me a voice message. And that every time someone leaves a voice message on my phone, it gets stuck. And I can't stop it from not being left like a voice message, so, oh well. So that voice message is being recorded right now. Can you all hear me? I'm sure you can hear me. Enough talking, start play, please. Well, I gotta go eat first, bro. I do have to go eat. Let me see if I can hear myself. Yeah, I can hear myself. Yeah, I can hear myself. I checked the live stream on the laptop. Someone's leaving an extremely long-ass voice message right now. So I have no idea. It's probably one of them spam shits, you know? I can't stop it from being sent. So, yeah. That's when I'm like, why did my screen go black for a moment? Anyways. Can't hear you? You can't hear me? You can hear me. I can hear me. Refresh your live stream. Sometimes you have to refresh. Hold on. I'm gonna type in the chat. Yeah. That's good. Yeah. Anytime you see a glitch in like the live stream, because it happens, YouTube tends to do that at times. It glitches out at times. It's okay. We roll with the flow there. See? It rhymes. Roll with the flow. Not go with the flow. We roll with the flow. And so like it allows me to just take a pause now. But yeah, anyways, E words, you are all enough. You were born enough. I said you were born enough. Oh, no. You can go with the flow, but I'm gonna roll with the flow. I'm gonna roll with that flow, bro. See? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go grab me some dinner, or I like to call it final meal. I'm at 10,988 steps. I'll be back. I'll be back. Somebody's using a lawnmower. I'll be back. Yeah. Yeah, in boxing, we say we roll with the punches. That's true. Yeah. All right, I'll be back, y'all. Uno momento, s'il vous plaît. I love you all. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I am gonna stand and eat for a bit, and then I'll play. And I know I said I was gonna play, but I'm like, I got so wrapped up in talking that talking for me transcends gaming. I love sharing. Thank you so much, sister. There's there's some like leftover like fried rice from a while ago, like a couple days ago. Some mashed potato and some chicken. So enjoying my meal. But yeah, so grateful for that little exercise with the E words. And that's why every time you're going to think of E words, you're going to see how powerful E words are. And then you're going to remember, oh, that's right, I am enough. So every time you forget who you truly are, you will remember. Well, hello there, Jay. Good to meet you. You will remember who you are because of those E words. And guess what? Some words can't get enough power without the letter E, like who you are. R has the letter E in it. It could be just AR. So why did they put the E at the end of that word, right? Think about it. Because they had to give it enough energy behind that word, the word R, A-R-E. Oh, a couple more E words. Exuberant, extravagant, extraordinary or extraordinary, exhilarating. Look at those E words that just came through. The letter E, how powerful is that? Oh yeah. And oh, I wish you all the best on your endeavors, E word. Elegance, excellence, exact, or exactly. Oh yeah, those words are just coming out now. Oh yeah, they're coming out now. And again, the reason why I shared this was because of just a perspective shift. Oh yeah. Exist. You exist. That's why you're enough. Ooh, that's why I said it earlier. You exist, you're enough. You exist because you're enough. And because you're enough, you exist. Ooh, ooh. So good. So good. I'm what you call a wordsmith. I tend to go and find words and tend to kind of adjust the words accordingly. And by adjusting words accordingly, that allows it to get either stronger. Actually, it just gets stronger. Like, yeah, it goes both ways. You exist because you're enough, and because you're enough, you exist. Did you know, because you are enough, And the universe doesn't make any accidents. By universe, I mean that is you, around you, and inside of you. It doesn't make any mistakes because you were born enough. That's how this works. And because you're born enough, that means you matter. Because you matter, you exist. It really is just that simple. It doesn't have to be more complicated. A lot of us are like, but we do the but a lot. But. No, there's no but. You exist, period, full stop. You're enough, period, full stop. That's it. If you weren't enough, guess what? If you, me, and everyone were not enough, well, guess what? We simply wouldn't exist. And our existence wouldn't have mattered. So the very fact that you, me, and everyone exist, we matter, and we're enough. That right there is who you are. Enough. I'm definitely gonna have to get my hands a little messy here. It's okay. I'll see if I can eat the chicken with the spoon. Ain't happening. Ain't happening. It's chicken wing, y'all. Sometimes you gotta get a little dirty, you know what I'm saying? Ooh. The other thing too, when you come to realize that you are enough, then you start to radiate your true authentic self. And you get to be vulnerable. And you get to be able to share your true self with everybody. And everybody gets to connect with the real you. And guess what? They're waiting for the real you to show up. Just like how you all waited for me to show up. It's the same thing in reverse. They're waiting for you to show up. That's why I'm just here as a mirror. To give that perspective. Quite literally. Or literally, if you like to use it that way, if you like to say it that way. Can't quite play just yet, only because I will have some dishes to somewhat wash. I love cleaning, by the way, just so you all know. It lightens the soul. If you didn't know that, now you know. Cleaning will help you to purge a lot of internal energy to feel lighter and freer. There's an author of a book, forget if it's called, what it's actually called, but her name is Mary Kondo. And she talks about tidying up and how it's linked to mindset and your emotional state of being. It's true, every time you clean your desk or clean something, you feel this sense of, wow, and oh, you'll like this word, it's about to happen. You ready for it? This sense of empowerment. And this is what this channel is about. Empowerment. Empowerment. That's what this is about, y'all. Empowerment. Empowering each other. And so, When you clean, you're actually cleaning, you're actually empowering yourself. That's why there's these little psychological tricks to get you to do what you gotta do, and it makes you feel like you can do more stuff. But you don't really have to do more, you just have to be more. That's a bar. Eating like a little bit of a slob. That's why I'm not sitting right now. That's why I like anything boneless. Boneless is where it's at, but hey. It's all good in the hood. It's all good in the hood. All right. Put that down for a moment. Grab me some water. I always drink water, by the way. Water's my thing. I was eating fried rice, mashed potato, and chicken. Yeah, exactly. True. I'm gonna call you Catherine. Catherine, True. I'll kind of alternate between the two. You're right, sister. That's what cleaning does. Every time you clean, whether you're washing dishes, organizing your desk, you're dusting down something, like every day, before I start my day, I have a microfiber towel. I clean my tablet with from the fingerprints. I clean my MacBook with the screen when it gets dusty, and I clean my phone. World of difference, because I'm letting go of the energy of yesterday. Even though the energy of yesterday was great, letting go of the energy of yesterday and starting the energy of today with new energy. Looks like the Dead by Daylight players are on. No, I'm not gonna be ready for probably like 15-ish minutes, because I gotta go pack dishes or wash them, all depends. So I'm not gonna be available yet. The game is loaded though. The Dead by Daylight people are on. Yes, exactly. Showers definitely can do that. Yeah, showers definitely can definitely purge all that. Like when I go wash my hands, for example, because I gotta go wash my hands. That's definitely gonna make me feel lighter and cleaner. When I drink water, specifically water, I feel like whatever I just ate, it gets like washed down. And it feels good. And so like, that's why I drink water. Like if I drink anything else, it doesn't feel like it's cleansing my organs. So like my intestines and stuff. So like that's why water definitely helps me. Yeah. Deep. Is that all we are? The Dead by Daylight players are on. No, your brothers and sisters that so happen to play Dead by Daylight, so thus you're Dead by Daylight players. This is true. Can't argue that, right? You and T-Bray are Dead by Daylight players. Which, by the way, yeah, I'll be playing shortly. I mean, she's not wrong. She's not wrong. I mean, you all are brothers and sisters. It's just you so happen to also play Dead by Daylight with me, so thus you're the Dead by Daylight players. So, Yeah. Yeah. You prefer your friends? I prefer my brothers and my sisters. For me, the word friend, you already know, but like for everyone new, the word, hey, the skunk is back. It just ran though. It ran super quick. It ran right across. For me, the word friend, it feels a little. So I have to shift the perspective of the word. But for me, brother and sister keep you all like equal and like one, whereas friend is like friend. It's like kind of like here. I don't know, because I've been in the past, of course. This is my perspective. I've been betrayed by a lot of friends, and so whenever I had the word friend for someone, it was like very surface level. So now I changed the word from friend to acquaintance. They're just acquaintance. Even though they're all one and I see others as brother and sister, not everybody's in alignment, right? And so like now I just use the word acquaintance, either blood family or soul family. All of you are soul family because we're all souls. We're all soul family to one another, especially when we're all in alignment. You can feel it. Yeah. Yeah. For me, like, I like to use words that feel very empowering. Again, E word, empowering. Because like if I am using words like, for me specifically, like use friend if it works for you. But for me, like friend does not resonate anymore because like, yeah, ain't nobody my friend. I have lots of brothers and sisters, which feels even more, goes beyond, it transcends this layer of that word friend, if that makes sense. You can have a soul friend, but like it still feels kind of weird. But soul brother and soul sister, like it feels like, you know, that's for me. That's a perspective, of course, for me. And so like, yeah. Yeah. Hey. Don't be putting me in your acquaintance list. Don't be doing that now. Don't be doing that. I gotta get some salad. I'm gonna eat some salad. I'm gonna quickly get my salad. My hands are dirty, so y'all are coming upstairs. Well, you're gonna hear me upstairs. You're gonna hear me, but you won't see me. You're done. Okay, I am back. So I have cucumber. This is what we call a salad here. We got cucumber, strawberry, blueberry, and lettuce. Sometimes tomato, sometimes like baby tomatoes. So we got the wash down, all that other stuff with some good stuff now. Balance. I love me my fruits, by the way. Add some pineapple to this. Ooh. I'm not really into like too much salad dressing except for one. And this is funny because we made this weird connection to why I'm so drawn to San Diego. Because San Diego is in the Southwest. And the only salad dressing I like, or any kind of dressing that is Southwest. Why is that? I didn't put two and two together until one of our brothers, his name is Jose, he's like, did you know that San Diego's in the Southwest? I'm like, yeah. Do you know why you are so drawn to Southwest? I'm like, no. He's like, well, think about it. You like Southwest salad sauce. I'm like, yeah. Ramses, the king, King Pharaoh, or Pharaoh Ramses, he had some ancient past with southwestern United States. And I feel this energy that I was either Ramses or somewhat of a Ramses energy. I'm like, oh my God. And I made another link recently. There was a moment where I moved away from here for 5 years, and I lived in London, Ontario. London, Ontario is southwest of Toronto. I'm like, what the fuck? It makes no sense. I was like, okay, I guess that's why I'm drawn to San Diego. I like me my southwest energy, you know what I'm saying? But if you really think about it, this is a perspective though. Anywhere in the world is technically southwest. It all comes down to your perspective of where you currently are. So like you can be in a different part of the world and it could be southwest. Or it could be somewhere else. It could be northeast. So like if I was in South America, that would be more northwestern. Yeah. I was about to screw that shit up. Hold on. What am I talking? If I was in Japan, I'm going from east to west. It'd be east. So San Diego would technically be east if I'm going that direction from Japan. It wouldn't be west. So oh, microphone is dying. I get to say it. My microphone is dying. My microphone is dying, so guess what? I got my other microphone. We do a little switcheroo. I wait till this one connects. Bada bing, bada boom. Look at that. Seamless switching, y'all. Gotta love it. One microphone lasts for 9.5 hours, just so you all know. So I can get away with it for almost 80% of the stream. Yeah, and so I share this all to say that everything is a perspective. Spavaj? Spavaj? What is that? What is that? Sleep? So go sleep. What you waiting for? What you waiting for, kiddo? Go sleep. That's right, you heard what I called you. What you doing, kiddo? Go sleep. I know. Okay. I know you were waiting for that, so hold on. Give me a moment. Let me just devour this a little bit. I only have a couple more pieces, you know. Ah! There goes that piece of lettuce. That can go there for now. That's okay. I'll sing it. Hold on, dude. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you, like you told me earlier, to relax. You're gonna get some. See you later, Airplane Bubba. And yes, for those of you, I did say that. Airplane is cute. So I call them Airplane Bubbas. All right. We're warming up the voice. Here we go. Here we go. We're singing Jigglypuff for a moment. Just for him. Should I get the microphone stand and everything? Yeah, I should get the microphone stand. I should actually perform this with the microphone and everything. I just have to adjust the microphone. See, we got the microphone stand, y'all. Even though this is not actually active. Your veto. This is for you, dude. Jigglypuff, 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 Jiggly. Oh God. Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff, Jig. Oh my God. Jig. I'm gonna do it again. Hold on. Serious. Jigglypuff, 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 Jiggly. Jigglypuff, 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 Jiggly. There you go. There's your Jigglypuff, dude. Oh my God. Oh my goodness gracious, dude. Honestly. Let me see. What's up, bro? Good to see you, dude. The top one is yours, bro. Go for it. There you go. Jigglypuff is sung. Top bunk is yours, bro. Go for it. It's all yours. Have at it. Have at it. Yeah. Yeah, he fell asleep. I sent him to Dream World. Good night, Navito. Love you, brother. Sleep well, dude. Sleep well, brother. Oh, man. Okay, I do have to go pack some dishes momentarily. But we'll be playing shortly. So, for my calling all Dead by Daylight players, all Dead by Daylight players, attention all Dead by Daylight players, make sure you get your games ready because we'll be playing Dead by Daylight players. This is your final call, Dead by Daylight players, to turn on your PC or your console and boot up your game and get a warm-up game in. This is your captain speaking. Yeah. Oh yeah. I hope you enjoyed that, Navito. I trust you enjoyed that, dude. Oh my God. And when you become your true authentic self, you do such silliness on the live stream because you can do that. Because that's how I roll now. That's how we roll. Yeah. And that's the reason why when you embody, I said embody. When you embody your true self, you let go of all other like things. Yeah. Was that the stop sign? Oh, it was the stop sign from you. That was awesome. Yeah, the fact that it's just a prop makes it even better. It is real though. It is a real microphone. It is the sexy Shure M7B, the legendary microphone. It's just that the microphone is currently connected to the Mac, and I'm not using that at all. But like, yeah, it makes it sound like I'm using that. I can actually put this microphone and hide it on the Shure SM7B, and it'll make it sound like I'm talking from that microphone. Well, I'm not. See, perception does create your reality, or I should say, it does reveal your reality. There was a brother earlier who was saying something of the nature. I forget what he was saying, but he said something like, "Our like reality is not created through our perception all the time." I'm like, it is though, because even that's a paradox. You have to recognize that's a paradox in itself. And so like, when you come to that realization that almost everything on the planet is literally or literally a paradox, you come to realize, oh my God, the paradox. And every time I say, oh my God, I feel like I'm about to sing the Backstreet Boys, or I think it's NSYNC. Forget who's saying, oh my God, I'm back again. And something's not, the lyrics don't come at me. That's the thing. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. True self. By the way, the live stream timer is at 555 minutes, and it'll be 55 seconds in 33 seconds. We'll get to see that. The live stream can get to up to, well, it can go very long. It can go up to 1,000 minutes plus. It's just nothing gets recorded after 1,000 minutes, or after 715 minutes, which is equated to 11 hours and 55 minutes. That's why I like the number 55. It's awesome. It's awesome like that. Did I even do that? No, I did not. There we go. I gave myself a like. We just saw 555 minutes and 55 seconds. How awesome is that? Okay, game. What we got? I'm gonna change music to more gamery music now. So let's open up Spotify and let's change to gamer music. All right, I'll be back. I'll be back. You're never late. Remember, you are always where you're meant to be. I haven't even started gaming. I have to go help pack some dishes. So I'll be back in like 10 minutes. If that, I'll be coming back and forth. But you're gonna listen to some gamery music. I can set you all up at the screen though, but then you'll just be seeing a character at the screen. Let me see. Boop, beep, 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 beep. Ooh, baby, we got Kate, the legendary Kate Denson in pink. Yeah, I'm gonna set you all up. We can dance. I'm just gonna like shake my booty or like snap my fingers. I love me. I love me so damn much. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's crazy. Baby. Now, legendary King Edison. Now I'm gonna I love that I get to have this new energy. I get to hang out with awesome souls. Not to say the other souls that haven't been hanging out with have been awesome. They have. It's very refreshing. No, 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 no. Can't be playing it. No, 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 no. Can't be doing that yet. Not ready for that. Yeah, I know, because I had the microphone by the computer there. I was saying, yeah, I'm so grateful to have the newer souls who are showing up every day. Not to say I am not happy with the souls that have been here. I'm very happy with them too. But yeah, I'm gonna set up the game properly. There you go. Now you can hear me, but the thing is I'm not ready to play yet. I gotta go help quickly. Around dinner time is not the time for me to play. It's more that I have to go do some stuff, but it's not gonna take long. It only takes, it's not gonna take that long. I'm gonna be ready in about, I don't know, 10 minutes. Bring you all closer to see Miss Denson. So you all get to hear music. I'll be back. Well, that was fascinating. I saw someone jump in and then they jumped out. Was that the T-brays? That must have been the T-brays. I'm not done yet. I still have a few more things to do. Almost there. Probably another like 5-6 minutes or so. Oh, baby. But somebody definitely joined. I heard the game. Like somebody definitely joined, but then they disappeared. I don't know who it was. Whoever you were, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna be there shortly. What the hell's up with this thing? It feels like it's still crooked. Why are you crooked, huh? There you go. Why are you crooked? Why are you crooked, huh? Cool beans. It looks even, kind of. Let's see who's actually there, though. It was the T-Bray. It was the T-Bray. Okay, the T-Bray was there. All right, T-Bray, I'll be there shortly, dude. Hang on a moment. And Destiny, you better be on too, because I've been missing, like it's either you or him, and it's not you both at the same time. And I was like, we got to get a 4 people like game going, you know what I'm saying? Calling all Dead by Daylight players. Ooh, he knew he felt my presence, so that's why he sent the invite right away. He's like, this guy's coming back right now. Destiny, where you at, girl? Where you at, sisters? Well, thank you so much for being patient at T-Bray. Stuff in my face one more time. Are you jumping on a Destiny? What the hell happened to my game? Or that. There we go. Why does it look like it's on a fucking angle? Hey yo, game, what you doing? I guess not. Because she hasn't responded even the last time I asked. Well, bro, let's go. Please to God, let my character fucking load. Are you serious? Bro, my character's not loading. Exit. My bad, bro. This game really pisses me off sometimes, honestly. This is the frustration of this game. Of all the damn games that I have on my laptop, this damn game, every time I go and play, I run into this bullshit. Seriously, what is the deal with this? They need to fix their shit. Now my computer is like stuck at 100% CPU utilization. Gotta wait till that shit fixes itself. I'm gonna jump back on. It's annoying. Every day. Every fucking day. This is what I have to put up with sometimes. It's crazy, but it's all good. It's all good, homie. My aunt is really adamant about getting me into her little Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints stuff. She keeps sending me YouTube videos. I don't acknowledge them. I acknowledge her and where she at, but you gotta stop that nonsense. I'm not where you think I am. I don't have to respond. Okay, game. Okay, it's time for this shit to work. Really friggin' annoying, but whatever. Monster Hunter doesn't give me this problem. Dragon Ball doesn't give me this problem. So why this game? Join him. Join. Damn it, you better load this time, game. Let's not do this shit again. I don't think Destiny is there, so let's get this show on the road, bro. Well, in the meantime, while Mr. T-Bray gets... Oh, there he is. Let's go! Let's go! Sounds good. Well, at least I loaded this time. At least I loaded. Well, that's good. It's better than I not load. Let's get this show on the road, folks. What are my dailies? What we got? Excuse me. I'm not the cause of that, bro. When I'm by myself, I win. I don't know what you saying, dude. It sounds like when you by yourself, you win. That implies that I'm basement high, bro. Basement hider. I mean, I can do your build, but I like my build. It allows me to be stealthy. I see you. Let's go. Why are you walking like that, bro? Miss SeaWorld, what you doing? Miss SeaWorld, what you doing? Harry, would you like this? I don't. Here. No? It's a toolbox. Let's go. Where the fuck is it? We're by the damn door. I just realized where we were. We're by the door. There's a generator right here. We just basically did a friggin' circle. Oh shit. Yeah, no. He's coming after me. He's coming after me. I'll take him away. I always do that shit. Always point. It's Trapper, by the way, for those of you. And yes, you know what we're gonna be doing. Fuck. Why can't I go up here? Is the basement down here? Yes, it is. He has Sloppy Butcher and Mangold. Sloppy Butcher and Mangold doesn't make it easy to heal. This guy said he's 4 for 4, huh? Okay. Let's make it 5 for 5 then. I gotta win my first one anyways. So let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait. Is the generator up? Yeah, it was. Ooh. Well, you're not working on this generator. This is the one we started. All right, all right, all right. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Gotta go to another generator. Oh shit. I got this. Miss SeaWorld, you got hit. I'll be there, Miss SeaWorld. I'll never forget that. That costume now will be known as Miss SeaWorld. Oh my god, seriously? You gotta be freaking kidding me again with that shit. Hold on, dude. Dante's coming for you. You heard what I said. Devil May Cry is coming for you. Come on, come on, finish this damn generator, damn it! Finish it! Let's go! Let's fucking go! We got one gen to do, son! And Meg is on the final gen. Don't know where she at. I'll go find her. I hear her. Oh, she's right here. Well, hello there, Meg. Meg, what the fuck are you doing? Ooh, Don't blow up that gen, girl. So you have to give you a great skill check just to redeem yourself. Son of a bitch. He's so coming here. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Oh my lord. Okay, let me heal you. Shit, there's 2 traps here? What the fuck is that? Come on, Meg, go save that dude. Finish it. Finish it. Hopefully one of you opened the door. Nope. Oh my god. Okay, dude, I'm gonna go open that door where we first started our map. The one that's like over this way. I just gotta make sure I don't run into no stinking trap. He probably put a trap by the door. He probably laced the damn area with a trap. Oh, no, he didn't. He put a trap in front of you. I can see that much. I hope that other person's opening the door. The other door. Okay, dude. Meg, you need to get your ass over here. I'm coming, dude, I'm coming. If I have to sacrifice myself to save you, damn it, that's what I'm gonna do. Both doors are open, by the way. He's guarding you. I can see him putting down his stinking little traps. I see him, I see him. Sneak by, dude, sneak by. Make sure you sneak the fuck out. Come on, come on. No, what the fuck? I'm gonna pull him away. Come on, dude, get out of that trap. Get out of that trap, dude. I pushed him far away. Holy shit. Oh my god, I hope you all get the fuck out. I'm at the other door, so if you're at your one door, I'm out. So, shit, you all get out. Get the fuck out. Cool beans. Well, there you go, 5 for 5, bro. 5 for 5 for you. That's the power of the Keyblade, by the way. That's how we do it here, son. We won that one. Hold on one sec, let me just get this shit out of the way. Hold on one sec. This stuff is gonna show up. Why couldn't they make that any fast? They can make that faster, you know. Okay, my dailies are done. Almost there. Almost there. We got a Kate. We got a Kate. We got a Kate. Wait, what? Oh, I was like, wait a minute, that's not Alan Wake. I was like, what glitch is that shit? Saga Anderson. Wait, that's another character? What the hell? If you buy an outfit, that's her name? Interesting. That's pretty interesting, to say the least. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Yo, what is up with fucking Google, like, what is it? Opera browser. It's like acting so stupid. Yo, Opera GX, what's your issue? Okay, Kate, you could have stayed, you know. Freshly deployed. Check all updates. Okay. We got 2 pink here. We have 2 pink hairs. What? Gotta sign in again? Well, that's the thing. After you see, this is the problem because now after this round, T-Bray is done. So, so now when he leaves, you show up. When you all gonna get in the same schedule? I mean, it's all good. You have to do what you have to do, and he has to do what he has to do. But he said he only has one or two games in him. It's okay. You do what you got to do. I'll just be playing. I'll have one person switching in for another. That's all. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Wait. Oh, shit. Shit, now I gotta find the basement. And this is where T-Bray's gonna be like, basement hider. Yeah, you damn right, I'm a basement hider. This basement is so interesting. Sounds good. Come on, there we go. Shit, he's coming my way, I think. Cleanse the totem. Cleanse the totem. Cleanse that totem. Cleanse. The live stream is at 596 minutes. So we got about an hour and 40 minutes, give or take. 100, yeah, 100 is, no, we got about almost 2 hours. Almost. Not quite 2 hours, but almost 2 hours left on the live stream. Where the fuck is he? Damn it, why did I do that? Getting too cocky with the skill checks. Oh yeah, here he comes. That's so stupid. You think I was gonna fall for that? This dude thought I was gonna fall for that. Okay. Sure. Well, look at me. I have a med kit in my hand. Well, we may as well use it. Look at me using a med kit in 2025. Who would have thought? Who would have thought I would be using items in 2025? I found one, I'm using it. Too much running back and forth to the basement. Will I actually get to finish using this med kit? Oh, I just barely. I ran right into that mother sucker. What a sucker. Oh God. didn't get away. Man, we haven't even finished a damn generator yet. And guess where I take a trip to? To the basement. This killer sucks, honestly. It really sucks, and especially in this map. Alright, man, I'll be there in a moment. Unless he knows where I'm at. If he finds me in the basement, I'm screwed. Well, somebody already got you. Strength in the shadows, activate. Oh, baby, we're gonna strength in the shadows, activate. All right. This was a generator I was working on. We can't even get one friggin' generator done. This is so stupid. That person is so dead. Finally, got one friggin' generator done. Holy shit. Alright. Alright, y'all. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what kind of magic we can do. One person's dead. We got 2 gens. Sorry, we got 4 gens left. 3 gens left now. What we got in this? Nope. Our brother in arms T-Bray just got smashed by the killer. He's about to get hooked. Man, you are hella far. Hey, laptop, what you doing? Why are you lagging right now? What's with the jitters? Yo, laptop, what you doing? Stop acting foolish. This is ridiculous. Shit. Are you being chased? Oh my god, what the hell is happening here? Oh god. Shit, she's coming. Oh god. Get stunned, boy. Sucker. Oh shit, he found me. Oh shit. Oh snap. Oh my god. That's so BS that they come down and slap you like that. So stupid. They should have they shouldn't have that. Jesus Christ. It's crazy. Strength in the shadows, activate. Oh baby, strength in the shadows, activate. Strength in the shadows, activate. Shit, shit, shit. We gotta move. We gotta move. We gotta move, 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 move. Oh, damn. Yo, what the fuck, dude? Fuck out of here. No. No. Yo. Shit. I gotta move. I just realized I gotta fucking move. I didn't realize that I was about to drop in the basement. Got him, man. Look at that. Oh my god. I was at like millisecond bar. Holy shit. Dude, this shit is ridiculous. Oh my god, man. It's ridiculous. Where's that person? They're right above me. Killer's like... I got him. Holy shit, dude. Okay, I got escape max. This is rough. I'm so sorry, person. RT Bray. Think you're doing this gen? Nope. The hardest gen to do in the game, in my opinion, is this gen right here. He falls right down on me? Yo, what the fuck? What's up with this dude? I stunned him, but I also got smashed. Don't bother saving me, bro. I'm gonna sacrifice myself, find that hatch, and get the fuck out. He's only gonna kick your butt, so I'm gonna sacrifice myself. You better not come and save me, dude. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Wait till I die and then go find the hatch. Yeah, he came back to me anyways. Go find that hatch, dude. It'll probably be in the main space. Dude. Let me see what you got. What'd I get? Got me another pip. Very nice. Oh, dude, the hatch is right there. You can see it. Oh my god, you can see the hatch. You gotta get to that hatch, bro. Fuck, it's down there. How the fuck? Oh, there should be a bathroom that has like a hole that you can jump. Oh, right. Perfect. Hell fucking yeah. Let's go, dude. It makes sense that it makes sense that you have that. There was no point to save me. So since I know you have the hatch perk, I'm like, well, you may as well go and save yourself. All right, Destiny, you up, sister? Either you can join, or I don't know, Mr. T-Bear, if that was it. Because if that one was it, then And Destiny, I'll be joined. Oh, yeah, Destiny joined. T-Bray. T-Bray is, yeah, let me join you. Oops. It's the Deja Vu perk that's allowing you to see the hatch, yeah? I think it is. I believe Deja Vu is what's caused that. Let me just read what Deja Vu does one more time. Nope. Where's the other eyeball? What the fuck is the other eyeball? Do I not have Deja Vu? Am I just going blind? Oh, it's right here. No, what the fuck? What gives you the... I wonder what gives you the, I'll have to look at your build. There must be a perk that gives you your seeing the hatch. I saw you had resilience. Oh, you can see the, I don't know if you have left behind. Maybe you have left behind, I forget. All right. GG, bro. Sounds good, sister. I gotta be leveling some of my characters shortly too. I'm waiting to get, yeah, exactly. That's why I'm doing my characters now, little by little. So I have to do Jake, I have to do Nia, I have to do Yui, and I have to do Sable. Once I have them, then everybody basically has the same perks, and that's about it. And I require 6 million blood points to do this, give or take. I'm at 34. I mean, I can go under 30 million, but I just refuse not to. I refuse to not do that. Or sorry, I refuse to not go under 30 million. So I can be patient. I could be patient, and that's why doing these things are helpful. Ah, very nice, very nice. Cool beans. They really should just should just let go of the fucking, thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, just let go of the blood camp. Like, it doesn't make sense anyways. Because you're gonna eventually break out of it, with stuff, so, yeah. If I were you, if you want to level up your characters quicker, do it one by one, but do it slowly. So don't do the auto spam, because when you do the auto spam, you're spending more than you actually have to, because those skills that your characters will get them anyways from your other characters, because you can get a full character leveled up with, what is it, less than, so I leveled up a character from level 1 to 3, like prestige 1 to 3, with only using less than 2 million. So if you already have a character at level 1 prestige, you can, but it takes time. It's a lot of, if you're very patient to do that, you can actually save yourself blood points and level up more characters with less. So the choice is yours though. I'll be doing that with my blood points, because there's no point leveling up and getting the skills when you know that you're gonna get the skills anyways, right? So for me, it's just to get them all level 3. Self-Cure is already done. Lucky Break has to be done. Iron Will and Lucky Break are the 2 that I really have to get done. Priority. Strength in the Shadows is not priority. So Jake and Yui have to be done. So I can do Jake and Yui right now. Nia is not entirely necessary. Oh shit, it's Chucky, I just realized it. Fuck. He did the same thing on the gen. Fuck. Damn it all. Shit. My gen was almost done too. Okay, now that I know it's fucking Chucky. That son of a bitch. Little piece of S with his no little terror radius. Thing is coming for me. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you saving me. Shit. This generator I was doing. Yep, this is the one I was doing. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. There was a generator you all were doing. Well, at least his terror radius is somewhat active. I can hear the generator. I can see it. He didn't kick it. I'm building back Lucky Break. I'm building it back. Oh shit, he's coming, he's coming. Gen cleanup. I did gen cleanup. Does he know where I'm at? Yep, the basement's here. Strength in the shadows activate. Ooh, baby, strength in the shadows activate. Strength in the shadows activate. Boy, oh boy. Strength in the shadows. Strength in the shadows activate. Ooh, purple key. Let's go, boy. Let's go, boy. Hold on one sec. We got one gen left, y'all. What the hell's up with this? That one's live. This one is just weird. This one is weird. Okay. I have to stay in the basement for a moment to do what I have to do. All right, let's get this show on the road, folks. Shit. He's over there. Shit, you got captured. I wonder if he's coming in here. Well, either way, 2 gens are being done, even though there's 1 left. Yep. Fuck, I knew he was coming behind me. His stupid little shadow terror radius nonsense is really starting to... Damn. It's okay, Johnny Cage is gonna get that shit done. Come on, Johnny Cage. I know it's Nicolas Cage, but I'm calling him Johnny Cage. Come on, Johnny Cage, finish that shit up. That's right, boy. Get it done, son. Get it done. Get it done. Let's get this show on the road, folks. I can see her opening that door. I can see her. I can see it. 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 Thank you, Johnny Cage. Oh, shit, 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 shit. We gotta move. We gotta move. We gotta move. I will make it. Come on, dude. I'm aware, we can't leave. Oh my God, no! Fucking stupid, shitty ass thing. I'm fucked. It's okay. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. Yo, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm dead. All right, y'all get out. Go, 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 I saved you. I did my role. I'm dead. I played the hero. If I wasn't exposed, I would have gone out. Oh well. All good in the hood. Very nice. We did it. Well, we did it. We saved. We saved, y'all. All right, Kate. Costume switch? Maybe we'll do... Maybe we'll do... What's up, bro? Let me see what you got. If it was real, if it was in real life, would you sacrifice yourself for others? I would. Please, character load. Nope, Destiny, my character's not loading. So guess what? We stuck again. Fuck. Oh no, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. Yeah, I would actually, I would sacrifice myself. No, Destiny, what you doing? Ah, shit. My bad. I thought my character got stuck. I left. Okay. It's just I wasn't expecting that the game was gonna do that. Yeah, I would definitely sacrifice. Of course I would. That's what a hero does. I'm the hero. I'm basically Goku. I would sacrifice myself for the greater good. Now, of course, if I could prevent myself from having to be sacrificed, I would. But I would definitely sacrifice myself if there was no choice. So, like, let's say the Earth was in danger, right? And like a meteorite was to come. If a meteorite was to come, and I'm the only person who has the power to stop it, but in the process it eradicates me. That's an E word, by the way. It eradicates me. I would definitely I would definitely sacrifice myself for the planet. Yeah. I saw the guys. Yeah. I saw the characters in the game. Yeah, so I essentially would sacrifice myself, 100%. Final answer, bro. That's what I would do. That's exactly what I would do. Ooh. Haven't wore this outfit in a hot minute. Haven't wore this outfit in a hot minute. Oh shit, we got the Predator. Yeah. And it's okay, dude. If you don't know, that's okay. I know for me, you 90%, I believe you. I mean, I would though, but it also comes down to, again, if I can prevent myself from being sacrificed, then I would definitely prevent myself from being sacrificed. But if it's like I had no choice kind of thing, I would. Like, if this game was real life, and I saw, like, Destiny, like, hooked on a hook, would I go save her? Well, of course I would. Why would I leave her there? Now, would I, and if I was left to be hooked and nobody was to save me, that's okay. I would, like I said, I would sacrifice myself. I get to play the hero. Yeah. I would definitely get to play the hero, you know? So I would be, it would be a great honor for myself to be sacrificed for something noble. But if it's for something stupid, then no. I will not sacrifice myself for something ridiculous. No way. I value my life a lot. But of course, I know where I'm going when the time comes. It's just a matter of, you know. Shit, that guy's hella far. Okay, I gotta go get him. I'm on my way, person. Is that the Predator coming in? Oh, that guy. Well, I was gonna save that person. Well, that's what I'm saying. If it's something that makes sense, then of course I would. But if it makes no sense to sacrifice myself, then I would not do it. So, like, if we're talking about real life scenarios, if someone's being held hostage and I can save them, then I will take their place. But if it's something like, you know, what's a ridiculous but real life scenario? Can't think of one, but anyways, yeah, I would sacrifice myself. I feel like the predator's coming this way. I can feel it. Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely... The hell was that? I have to fix my joystick because... Or my sensitivity. Because I tend to forget to do that. You can say in, what, maybe 95% of scenarios, I'll sacrifice myself. But like, again, if it's for something ridiculous, then no, I'm not gonna do that. No way. I got to do this. There we go. Destiny will be there in a moment, sister. Is this a 2-person gen or is it a 3-person gen? It's a 2-person gen. Okay, they're finished. So far, Predator has not run into me, which is good. There we go. Why does... Oh shit, I totally forgot to like... Damn it, I totally forgot to see what my thing was. Thank you for the reminder that you said that, because I have to check what I have to do for my final... Yeah, I have to check for my final thing. Wait, what do you mean I forgot? Because you like doing other important stuff, for example. Like for me, I value helping people. That's like my top priority. I mean, I always put myself like top priority, but I love helping people. That's priority. I love giving insights and wisdom, even though you all have it. It's just making you aware of what you already know and mirroring it back. Oh my god, it is the predator. Fuck. He was coming this way anyways. Shit. Don't give up, don't give up. Go. I got you. Who's gonna help me? Well, I mean, if nobody's gonna help me, then nobody's gonna help me, because I've come to a point in my reality, like, I can accept help, but I also don't require it. Like, I've become very self-reliant on myself, if that makes sense. How the hell did he hit me? Oh my god. Wow, this mother snappers. It's okay, other me. I know you I know you did well in getting me, but still. I'm not gonna let that one slide. Oh, hell no to that. Oh, no, 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 no. No, sirree, Bob. No, no, no. No, it's not though. Because like I detach myself from everything and everyone. So like I literally don't have to rely on anything. Like, I mean, yes, it's great to have people to help me, but at the same time, like, I can do this by myself. Can't stop, won't stop, you know what I'm saying? I mean, by default, people will help me because I'm, but the thing is, like, you know, I know who's gonna help me and who isn't gonna help me. And so, like, I know someone will help me, but I let go of expectations of who's gonna actually help me. No, I mean, we have no choice but to play it. There's not much we can do. Actually, you should have been healing me first so I could get back Lucky Break, but whatever, it's fine. What if you got sick and can't move? I mean, that's happened many times, dude. And I had to deal with it all by myself. Nobody did anything for me. That's why I said I got used to doing things on my own. I built myself a... What the hell happened over there? Yo, what? Holy shit. Oh my lord. Yeah. Is he just dropping them there? Or what? What is he doing? Oh, nope, that person's dead. And I won't get sick because I don't entertain that thought. So that's why I said I don't create realities where things like that happen. You know what I'm saying? I know stuff can happen, but I don't put that energy out there. So, but yeah, if hypothetically I were to get sick, I'll deal with it myself. I'll always find a way because I'm that powerful, bro. Oh, baby, we getting that gen done. Oh, shit, fuck, nope, don't come that way. No, 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 no. Shit, when you get, if you got rocked, then, yep, it's over. The dream's over. Oh my god! Ha, sucker. I gotta play this a little smart. Sucker. I already got out, foo. Haha. He found a hatch, but I got out. Yes. Yes, boy. Did he freeze my game? Yo, game, what's up with that? Did my game just freeze? It froze. What the fuck? There we go. I swear to God, if he did, that would have been pisser offer. Let me put it this way. How are you going to heal if you can't move to make food, for example? Why do I require food? I don't have to survive on food. Bro, I can survive on water. And if you're like, well, how are you going to get water? Well, then my body's just going to survive. You have to realize, dude, that I am not human. I am a god. And you have to remember that. And you are too. But you and me and everyone else keeps thinking that we're this little human thing, but we're not. We're actually way beyond that. Yeah. I mean, if I'm dying, I'll call somebody, but if I'm not dying, I will figure out a way. I always do. Dude, hold on. Let me change. There was 3 moments, just so you know, that I had to deal with something like that. When I was living with when I divorced my ex-wife because I was married, I moved out and I stayed, like I was by myself, and I got sick because I didn't know about energy back then, and I couldn't move. But guess what? I figured out a way. I was very sick. And all I had to do was rest, and eventually I healed. I'm being serious, dude. I will figure it out. I will never really call for anybody to help me because I know how to help myself. The universe has got my back. That's what I said. By universe, I mean me. So like, even though in those times, you can say I'm very resilient. That's the answer. I'm telling you straight up. Take it or leave it, dude. I'm not gonna say anything else. That's just how I roll. So like, and like, I'm being blunt, bro. Like, I would literally figure out the answer. Like, I would figure it out. I've become very resilient very quickly. Yeah. I don't know how YouTube does this algorithm bullshit. Yesterday we had 25. The day before we had the 17. The day before that we had 18, and today we have 13. I mean, hey, 13 like 100, almost 1,400 views. Not bad. Time for me now. Oh, I didn't switch my costume. Fuck. Oh well. Yeah, so dude, I would literally I'd just deal with it. That's how I roll. I just deal with it on my own. Later, bruh. Love you, dude. Get some rest. I'll see you when I see you, dude. Let me just turn it to me. Later, bro. Have a good night, dude. Rest well. And I'll see you sometime tomorrow. Have a great one, bro. Thank you for coming on and speaking for a little bit and hanging out. Laters. Laters, bro. And put it back to the game. Shit, I didn't even check my Destiny. I have to remind me to check the freaking tomb. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do for the tomb because I totally didn't pay attention. I'm like on the final one, but I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing. By the way, live streams at 644 minutes, y'all. Alexa, what's the weather tomorrow? I didn't hear a damn thing she said. In terms of weather, in terms of temperature, all I heard is partly sunny weather. Okay, clearly the killer is not AFK. So that's... At least we know that much. Sounds like a trapper kind of killer. Wait, it's not trapper. I think it's huntress. Holy shit. We won! Look at that. Freebie. Love them freebies. That's a win. That's a W. We got that W. Okay, this time I'm gonna check the tomb. Check the fucking tomb. Check the tomb. Orion, check the tomb. What the hell do we have to do for the last thing? What is this? Oh, heal a total... Wait. Heal a total of 2 health states while cooperating. Oh, fuck. I gotta... When somebody's healing, I gotta heal with them. Got it, okay. That's why I was like, it's not working. Because I haven't healed anybody with anybody else. Okay. We're bringing in Storm Kate. Storm Kate, activate. Ooh, that rhymes. Storm Kate, activate. Activate Storm. We activating that storm, y'all. That storm. Haha. 2 years ago, yesterday, I was in Julian, California. Hell fucking yeah. Well, hello there, Mr. Pete Zapper. It's your birthday, boy. Oh my god, what the fuck? Sorry, y'all. Strength in the shadows, activate. Did I not ready up? Wait, what? The fuck am I copying here? Okay. Yo, what was the fuck was that? This was yesterday. What? Today's Pete Zapper's birthday. And Nero's birthday is a couple days after, which is so weird. Nero and Pete have almost the same birthday. What? Check tomb? I did look at chat. I already checked it. I have to cooperate with someone else while healing someone. So if somebody gets hooked, I gotta cooperate with them. I sure did check the tomb when you were AFK or not paying attention. All right, let me see. Yeah, and clearly you didn't pay attention because I said I went and checked the tomb, and your character was still in the AK match, so that means you were not there paying attention because you were clearly not there. So that's why I already went and checked. So, and you did remind me, which I appreciate, but I already checked it because I reminded myself, basically. Yep. Which is all good in the hood. Oh shit. There you go. Now I was just posting on Pete's wall. That's what I be saying. That's what I be saying. That's what I be saying. Well, hello there, Miss Lindsay Sterling. Hello there, waifu. Hi, waifu. Did I message Tracy? Yeah. All right, I've done my birthday wishes for the peoples. For the peoples. By the way, Nero's book is going to be out in a couple days. Can't wait to see it, but you can't order it right now on May 16th because it's his birthday on May 16th. All right, y'all. We playing as Storm Kate. And yes, this is Storm Kate. Welcome to the stream, Storm Kate. And thank you for the like, whoever just gave me that like. I appreciate you. We got that Storm Kate. Storm Kate, activate. Ooh, it really does rhyme. Storm Kate, activate. Why, thank you, sister. Oh boy, we got the hag. We got that hag life. We got that hag life, y'all. Can we get that W? I'm sure we can get that W. We're gonna get that W. Pretty sure we can get it. I gotta cooperate with people who are healing. I gotta do like 2 heal states. So if I see somebody healing, I gotta run over there and heal with them. Or this person. Oh God! She coming, she coming, she coming. Oh shit. Who do you think you're dealing with, boy? Who do you think you're dealing with, boy? Get your ass over here, boy. Let's go, boy. He be breaking my gen. This right here, I gotta cooperate. No, fuck. Son of a bitch, what the fuck? I could have healed that person. You fucked up, girl. Stop moving. Destiny, yeah, stay with this person, please, and let's heal this person, because I gotta get a heal state with somebody cooperating. Thank you. And thank you for the heal as well. There was a gen that I was doing. I gotta go back this way. I gotta sneeze. I gotta sneeze. Oh, yo, yo. That was, oh, boy. Get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna fall for that shit. You get stunned, but I got hit. Whew. Ha, sucker. Ha, sucker. He lost me, sucker. That's why that lucky break would be epic AF, yo. Why, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Now, we go back to our generator. Actually, I forgot where the fuck the generator was. I totally lost track of it. Shit, where the hell is it? I don't even know where it is. Think it's over here? Nope, that's not the one. Man, where is the generator that I was doing? Oh my god, I lost track of where the generator I was doing. Silly rabbit tricks are for kids. He sees me. He's like, what the fuck is going on here? Get the fuck out! Oh my lord, that was pretty badass, not gonna lie. I don't know where my gen was. Wow, that sucks. Damn it all, I can't find the generator I was doing. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh, it's this one. Here it is. He was doing it. I couldn't find it. Wait, Nabito, what the hell? I just saw... Oh shit, let's go, boy! Let's go, let's go. I have no idea, sister. And by the way, Nabito, you became villain of hate? No. You can never have that title. That title still... No. I mean, if you desire to have that title, by all means, but like, it's not gonna serve you in any way. I'm gonna tell you that right now, boy. What are you still doing up? You're supposed to be sleeping. That Jigglypuff song is supposed to last forever. You're not supposed to be waking up anytime soon. You'd be supposed to be sleeping for 8 hours, bro. What you doing? What you doing up, dude? I mean, I'm glad you're here, but what you doing up? Shouldn't you be in La La Land? La La Land. And La La Land, which is called La La Land. Ugh. That person be looking for me. Oh shit, Destiny, we're... No! No! Oh, no. Oh my God, I didn't get enough to heal. Fuck. Oh well. Oh well. It's okay. I'll get another. Nah, you're good. Don't worry about it. I'll get another opportunity to heal. What does your white glyph say you have to do? Commune with it, what, in the basement? Or find and then commune with it in the basement? You're wrong as always. I'm omnipresent. That's cool. Oh, baby. That's okay if I'm wrong. Then the paradox is if you say I'm wrong, then in reality, I'm always right. Even though you say I'm wrong, that's a paradox in itself. That's a bar. And yes, you are omnipresent. And omnipresent people don't have to project. They just be. Because omnipresent people don't have to worry about. Don't come in this house, by the way. So many. Holy mother of God. Yeah, so many. Yeah, you're good, dude. We gotta wipe this shit away. Shit, sister. I can get this gen done. But you're gonna have to get that dude. If you can get that dude, I'll get this gen done. No, dude. Get your butt back here. Don't you disappear like that. Love you, dude. And remember that you are God. Sister, can you get to him? Oh, you did get to him. Nice. Let's fucking go. Holy God. I'm at one of the doors, sister. Oh, shit. No. Fuck. Son of... Look where I'm at, by the way. Look where I'm at. Look where I'm at. Right over here. I'm at this door. I'm gonna go and get you. He's gonna bring you. I'll save you. Run this way. Run this way. Run this way. This way. This way. Run this way. Take that hit. Take that hit. Take that hit. Take that hit. That's right. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. That's how we roll. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at them emblems, bro. Damn, let's go. All right, so let's see what you said about the glyph. Okay, I'm gonna go quickly close in this window because it's getting a little nip, a little nippy. It's getting a little nip. Let's see. How much did I get out of that healing? Did I get closer? I got closer. Oh my God. I just have to get a little bit more. Commune with 2 white glyphs. Okay. And then what else? Let's see. Live stream at 665 minutes and almost at 666 minutes. Take one to a safe place without rushing, falling, or being injured. Okay. To safe space. I did that for that whole round. I remember doing that, and I just took the safe space wherever the thing popped up, and then I basically was able to collect it. Well, I'm close to finishing that one anyways. Shit, I have 5, I can technically get 5 games in. Oh, I have to get 160, I have to get like, probably in the basement. Wow, okay. Hey, what's up, bro? Welcome back to the stream. We're playing that video game life. We're playing Dead by Daylight. This is how I stream when I'm playing video games. I'm just kind of like on the sofa, just chilling. Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Just... I am playing, I'm playing Dead by Daylight. Horror survivor game. Back to break my 72-hour dry fast. Or about to break it. Cool, man. What you gonna have for your first meal or first thing? Man, dry fast is no joke, by the way. Like, water fast is no joke, but dry fast is even no joke. That's crazy. No, because I'm still, it's the same live stream from earlier. It's still the same live stream, so I can't do, I can't at the moment. Still figuring out ways to do that. Oh, very nice. Bone broth, very nice. Yeah, no face cam at the moment because like it's using the iPhone 12 Pro Max. And my character got fucking stuck on the load screen. Destiny, I think my character is stuck. I have this old ass laptop that sometimes the game gets stuck like this and then I have to like exit out. Yeah, oh no, I load, don't leave. There you go, yeah. So like, basically, because I stream this way, it's the same live stream from earlier. So like, I can't use both my front and back cameras while live streaming. Unless YouTube desires to allow both the cameras to work, but it doesn't. Because I can switch between both, but I can't use both simultaneously. So, and while I'm live streaming, I don't really desire to end this live stream to then make another live stream and stream from like OBS or anything. Because a lot of people complain like, it's on horizontal. I mean, I could do vertical. It's just, I haven't figured out the vertical way. Or I can make a second stream, but a lot of people are like, second stream, damn it. So during the game, like, I mean, I switch around, like, now I'm in the dark, yo, you can see me in the dark, but I'll turn on the light. But you can see me, what's up, bro? And like, I do switch around the cameras here and there, so you can at least get something. But you get to hear the gamer version of me. Shit, we got Michael, we're in Michael Myers stage. We got the legendary Kate Denson in Storm Kate outfit. So the premise of this game, if you're not sure, it's to finish 5 generators, to open up a gate for us to escape, and we have another player who's the killer, and he has to kill us. Yeah. Well, bro, I'm proud of you for accomplishing that 72-hour water fast, or sorry, 72-hour dry fast, my bad. That's quite the feat in itself. You should give yourself a round of applause and a pat on your back for that, because that's no joke, by the way. It goes to show you that you can thrive without food or water. Like I like my water fast. I like to drink water. It feels good. But yeah, We don't have to actually thrive on food. We thrive on just being. So I'm super duper proud of you for accomplishing that dry fast. Yeah, it is truly all mental, truly. That's why I said give yourself a damn round of applause for that. Because that is no joke. That's true. Because sometimes when you drink the water, it kind of like you desire to like eat something, right? But if you don't if you don't drink, then you don't feel this insatiable feeling to eat anything either. I know, because like at nighttime, I after like I eat like the last meal at 6 p.m. or so, I don't usually nibble on anything else until like 11 or 12 the following day, which is more than 18 hours. It's like 16 to 18 hour water, like fast. And sometimes I forget to drink water in the morning too. So like I'm literally in a dry fast. Not for like not for 3 days, but like, you know, but I don't feel hungry or feel thirsty. Other days I feel thirsty and I just drink the water, but that's about it. But yeah, man, I'm super proud of you. Super duper proud of you for accomplishing that. It's no joke. We had another brother doing the same thing. Same thing. All mental. What the hell is going on down there? Gotta get this gen done. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where are they? I think they're in the house. So my heartbeat's... Oh, shit. Gotta move. Oh, damn. Let's go. Get out of here, dude. Oh, my God. Oh, hell no. Hell no. No, no. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, nice attempt. Oh, shit. Here we go. Got that doggy. Got that wolf. Got that wolf. Ooh. Gotta throw down that pallet. Gotta backtrack. Oh, no. Gotta respect. No, 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 no. A lot of mind games. A lot of mind games. Nope. He's gonna bust that pallet soon enough. Yep, here we go. I have to run, 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 move. Oh my God. Okay. I got away, y'all. Shit. Where the hell is the basement? I gotta go find the basement and heal myself. It's probably in that big house that I was in. I have to go back to the big house and do the generator. He's still there. I'm running back into danger. Oh God. Oh God. Oh my Lord. Shit, I gotta get down in the basement. Oh my God. Oh, you got it? Nice. I'll finish the gen. Get the gen done. Get the gen done. Get the gen done. Oh shit! No! Fuck! Oh my God. Damn it, I didn't realize he was right there. Shit. Oh, damn. Feng Ming, that's not gonna work, girl. Oh my lord. Whoa, everybody's in the house. Holy shit. Yo, everybody's in the friggin' house. Okay. By the way, tomorrow for anyone who is watching is gonna be active rest day, which is just abs for our play out session. Destiny, heal this person. Help me heal this person. What you doing? No. Heal you. Heal you. I can deal with. Yeah. Oh yeah. Shit, that person's coming. He fucked up the gen up there. Shit. Oh yeah. Yeah, so like tomorrow's just active rest day. Thursdays are usually the active rest day where because we get ready for yeah, the delay is pretty funny. I know. We're not on Discord live speaking, so Tiny Problem's playing with me right now. Uncertainty. So like she is actually in game with me. She is actually the Tiny Problem in. Whoa, this generator was almost done. Yo, what the fuck? Oh my god. I got you. Man, I be healing people. It's crazy. I got my tomb. I got the challenge done, by the way. That tomb, so I'm good. Let's finish this gen person. Yeah, let's see. I'm glad you got your thing done, sister. You got your glyph challenge done. Yeah, so tomorrow, active rest day, 30 minutes of abs. Main quest tomorrow is that. And then Friday is full body play out. Upper, lower body, abs, and of course, we will be doing our optional quest. 55 resistant band curls and 55 resistant band tricep pull downs like we did earlier. So Fridays are usually the fun day with both upper and lower body. 30 minutes is more than enough. The exercises are designed to help those who are got a lot going on in their world to just kind of have a little bit of time to do it and not have to stress out too much. Oh, nice, we got them gens done. We're getting them gens done. Final gen. Oh shit, everybody's here. Oh god, everybody's here. I already got my thing completed. Is there a gen up here? Nope. Not that I see. Nope. No gen up here. Shit. Where the hell is the final gen? Can't be that middle one. That's gonna suck if it's that middle gen. Yeah. I wonder if everybody's still in that house. Oh, I know. I know where the other gens are besides this one. It's the one in the basement. Oh Okay. Come on, Fangman, get over here. Let's go. Where's that other person? Damn it, Nia, where are you, girl? Gotta get this gen done. Oh, he did? Shit. No, 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 no. Oh God. I see where Nia is. They're in that other house over there. They're coming towards you. Me and Fang Ming are attempting to finish the gen in the middle. Very nice. As long as nobody gets hooked, we're good. Get the fuck out, let's go! Go, 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 go! Move. Oh my lord! Oh my god! Destiny, start healing. Why are you not healing? You should be healing. Oh my god, start healing. Shit. Gotta go back for you. He's coming back for you. We can't heal you until you're fully healed. Where's Nia? Where the hell is she? There you are, there you are. Shit, you got picked up. Damn, you're dead. Damn. He's coming straight here. He's coming straight here. Here he comes. I'm leaving. I'm outros. Did you get it done? Next game is your last? Okay. Oh, another 2 pip. I went up to bronze. Did I go to bronze? Yeah, that's bronze. You quiet time for yourself? Sounds good. No problem. I know that feeling. I know that feeling very well. Hopefully my game actually fucking loads. Don't run into that shit again. This game's always doing its bullshit. All right, I finished number 19, yo. I'm done. I'm done number 19. Let's go. Number 19 is done. Honestly, the ones that have banners. Let me see. What does this have? The ones that have banners, I'm gonna do. But the ones that don't have banners, I could give fuck all about those little pendants. I'm not gonna even wear them. That's easy enough to do. But I'm still gonna attempt to finish them. But like, you know. Yeah. Let me change costume. We're gonna go with this Kate. Yeah. There is a lot to do. I should have been, shoulda, coulda, woulda, but at the same time, like, the problem is a lot of the old ones are so much more difficult. Gotcha. For me, it's just heal 1 health state. So I got an easy peasy one. Since I started the next rift. How many more do I have to do? I have to complete 4 more games. I have to finish 10 more generators, and those milestones are done. I have to escape 3 more games. And then I have probably 50 to escape. and then that's it. And then I have to do the killer ones. You know what's fascinating? This week's one is like you have to have a flashlight and blind the killer while somebody's being carried. Problem is a lot of killers are using Lightborn, so that won't work. That's why when people are flashlighting killers right now, it's not working because killers are like, these guys are doing the challenge. Oh yeah, my controller's right here. Okay, Google, turn on light. There you go. I have the Scuff Envision Pro, so I have a lot of extra buttons. And I like pink, by the way. And yes, that laptop is red, as you can see. Okay, Google, turn off light. There we go. Yeah. I have a bunch of controllers. I have like PS5 controller. I don't have any consoles anymore. This is literally what you call my only console. Well, technically that's not true. I technically have a PS2 modded and a GameCube, but that's about it. Oh my God, Destiny, you could have been Kate. Oh well, it could have been a 4 Kate way. Oh, that rhymes, a 4 Kate way. Ooh, what is that? Okay. And so like, this laptop is 11 years old, so I can't play all the newer stuff. Like I play Monster Hunter World, like Wilds is the new game. I would love to play Wilds, I own it, I just can't play it because this computer runs absolutely atrocious, and I'm looking for a good deal on a good laptop, but I'm also just biding time with it because I know when I'm meant to get it, I'll get it. So I'm not too concerned with that. But this game here causes me a little bit of problems on this laptop, whereas other games, not so much. Everything kind of runs, for the most part, decently. Tomorrow my fighting game comes out, Capcom Fighting Collection 2. I'm into fighters. I love fighting games. Marvel vs. Capcom 2, Dragon Ball Fighters. Shit, it's Chucky. Shit. All right, let's do that again. Yo, Chucky, get the hell out of here, dude. Oh, damn. He found me. What the fuck? Yo. He lost me, though. Sucker. Damn, dude. One Piece as well. I don't have the game. Naruto. Let's see. I have Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm. I have 4, not the new one. I bought Bleach. Bleach kind of runs okay, but it doesn't run as well as it should. But hey, it at least runs, because like when I first bought the game wasn't even loading. I was like, I bought a game. It was my birthday gift. And I'm like, and it wasn't even playing on my laptop, but it was day 1, so I'm like, you know, I will get it to work. I gotta go in the basement and heal, or maybe this Kate will heal me. Why, thank you, Kate. Kate healing Kate, you gotta love it. We have there's different Kates here. When there's Kate's is my favorite character. 98% of the time I play as Kate. I have used other characters now, but I've been playing this game since 2017, 2018, and like this has been my main character for forever. They all play the same, but yeah. I saw you. I hear the gen being done. Oh. Other Kate went to go get other Kate. Let's see. I also like, I used to have a Nintendo Switch and I sold it. So I have a Nintendo Switch emulator on my Mac. So though I don't play it online because it can't be played online, I do play Smash Bros, Mario Kart. So I just play the CPU, but like when I do get a chance to face anybody in Melee or Ultimate, I do get to practice and face people. Oh my god, what the hell is happening here? Holy shit. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, I gotta move, I gotta move. Keep healing, keep healing, keep healing. Holy shit. Only I'm left. Oh god. Okay, you all have to heal. You all have to get like fully healed. Shit. Get up, get up, get up. Get up. Get moving, get moving, get moving. Shit. I got you, Kate, I got you. Oh my god, what the fuck just happened there? I don't know how everybody got decimated like that. Wait, stop moving! Stop moving! Go. Now you can go. I'm gonna get you, other Kate. I got you. I got her. Relax, I got her. No. I'ma save her. I got you. I get to play hero. Please, God, don't come down here. Take the hit, take the hit, take the hit. Go, go, go. Move, 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 move. Shit, you got hooked? I didn't realize that. On my way, on my way, on my way. Oh, shit! Got you. Go. I'll take it. This is my first hook anyways. Poor Kate. She got hooked. Son of a mother. Oh god. The other Kate's just downstairs AFK. She's just standing there. I guess she had to put her character down there for whatever reason. So Destiny, it's only you, really, at the moment. Wait, what the fuck just happened? Oh. So basically how it works is like, it's like a 3-strike. No, so it's not story mode. So there's no story mode in this game. So how this works is like a 3-strike you're out kind of game. So right now I just entered my 2nd strike because nobody unhooked me. And our sister Destiny, who's coming, Tiny Prom, she's gonna unhook me. The goal is to essentially, the goal is to essentially, fuck, he's coming. Hold on one sec. Yeah. So essentially, like, the premise of the game is that we have 5 generators to do, and essentially, you screwed up, girl. Yep. You screwed it up. It's all good. I'm dead. I'm freaking dead. No. Oh, whoa. Easy, Chucky. Easy boy. Easy. Oh my god, did you die? Oh shit, you did. What the fuck? Oh my god. Shit. That other Kate is just AFK in the basement doing nothing. What's she doing? Oh, you got out. Nice. Yeah, so like, oh god, you're over there. What the hell? I gotta go in the basement to heal. Shit! Okay, well, I'm dead. No! I'm going in the basement. I'm gonna die. Shit. This person's AFK. Chucky's gonna let me out. He's gonna let me out. He let me out. I guess he's gonna let us. He has mercy on us because the other survivor down there ain't doing a damn thing. They AFK. So, where are you at, girl? Where are you at? Oh, there you are. Yeah, so premise is to do these generators, get 5 done, open up a door and escape from the killer. But sometimes the killers give us mercy because, you know, like there's a survivor down there that's AFK, not doing a damn thing. So we essentially we might get a freebie. By the way, the live stream's at 699 minutes, so at 715 minutes, I'm gonna call it a wrap, but if I haven't quite finished, I'll let it go for a little bit and then I'll do my ending. So I do my ending, so like the ending of the live stream gets the proper ending because the live stream doesn't go past 11 hours and 55 minutes. So you can keep live streaming after that, but YouTube doesn't record after 11 hours and 55 minutes. It's weird. So like YouTube's limit is actually 11 hours and 55 minutes. Like I've live streamed for 1,000 minutes, which is what? How many hours is that? 17 hours straight? I believe it's 17 hours. And it doesn't count any of that extra stuff. So it doesn't record anything after 11 hours and 55 minutes, which is weird. It should go up to 12 hours, but it doesn't. Okay, we got 2 generators to do. I'm gonna go ahead and unlock a chest. Get me an item. Get me an item. Hey, give me that item. Thank you. Yeah, it's still a lot. Yeah, long day of lots of stuff. Thank you. I call it respecting the play. Shit, is he gonna hook you? He is gonna hook you. Shit, and I busted the damn generator. Yeah, every day is basically 12 hours. Oh my god. Having Chucky just stand there is annoying. Good to see you, sister. Yeah, live streams at 700 minutes. So I'll turn on the light and do my finisher if we don't finish. We should finish though before that. That's like 15 minutes. Well, 14 minutes. Oh yeah, dude. It's because I redefine my words. Yeah, I literally redefine words. Like, that's my thing. Get stoned! Get stoned! Because, like, the words, right? Like, when we are very conscious of the words that we use, you can literally change the word to whatever you like. Get this gen done, son. Come on, let's go. Chop, chop. Yeah, I'm a wordsmith, basically. It's like a blacksmith forging a sword. I'm a wordsmith forging words. Don't be afraid, Destiny. He ain't gonna slay you. Thank you, sister. I love you. Have yourself a good night. And I'll see you when I see you, sister. I love you, Olich Kababa. She can't get me because she's on my team. I'm not the killer, sister. I'm the blonde. All right. Open the door. Open the door. We're gonna open the door. I'm gonna open that door. So this is basically what we do. We open up this door, and then we have this wait time. Oh shit! Yeah, I'm not saving her. She's AFK. As much as I love saving Kate's, because you know, Kate's my jam. Yeah. Let's see. Gear 5 with word bending them to your own will and imagination. You damn right. You got that right, dude. Bye, Kate. Sorry, we're gonna leave because she was AFK the entire time. Made us do all that work or all that playtime. Yeah, that was the last game for me too. So that's perfect. And I get, ooh, baby, get that pip. Did I heal one heal? I don't even think, I had max points. Holy shit. Look at that. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna turn on that light. Okay, Google, turn on light. It's not turning on. Hey Google, what you doing? Turn on light. It's like not doing anything. It's like on some lag time. Yo, Google, you ain't turn on that light? Don't make me come there, Google. Turn on that light. Hey, Google, turn on light. I mean, like, what the hell is going on? Oh my lord. Oh, I did get it, okay. Boom. And then of course we get like these little like webs that we get to do some challenges. Fully deplete one toolbox? Come on. Seriously? 40,000. Break. No, that's killer. Go up. Unhook. Commune. The memory shard. What the hell is that? Okay, that's easy enough to do. That's easy enough to do. Well, that's a tomorrow thing. All right, Kate, I'll see you tomorrow, Kate. Onwards. And then, so yeah, I have a bunch of games. And I have a very not so good wallpaper on right now. Oh, I can't wait for this game tomorrow, y'all. Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Coming out May 15th. Ooh, yeah. It's tomorrow. It's literally in a couple hours. I can't wait to unlock my game so I can play it. I'll be playing a little bit of this tomorrow. Some fighting games. Ooh, baby. Can't wait for that. Can't wait for that. Yeah, so I have Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Fighter Z, because, you know, gotta enjoy that Ka Me Ha Me Ha. Yeah, you know, gotta do that. Got that Bleach. We got that Naruto. Where's that Naruto? We got that Kingdom Hearts, by the way. Kingdom Hearts 3. Got that Marvel vs. Capcom. Got that Spider-Man. Got that Power Rangers, even though it's not that good. I wish it was better. Yeah. Well, I would play Counter-Strike, but the problem is with that, I have to have a good, like, I have to be at a desk to be playing Counter-Strike. Playing Counter-Strike on a sofa is it's not ideal. I have to be at my desk. And if I'm playing Counter-Strike, I'm gonna be playing Counter-Strike like OG Counter-Strike, you know, headshot, double kill, triple kill. It's funny because it says I only played 82 hours on this, but guess what? If you take 1999, all of 1999, I literally played Counter-Strike of all of 1999. Like as soon as I came home from school, Counter-Strike. When I was during summertime, as soon as I woke up, Counter-Strike. Till going to bed, Counter-Strike. There was no such thing as Steam back then. So you essentially were playing Counter-Strike by installing it through CDs. And I had over maybe 3,000 or 4,000 hours in this game. I have in Counter-Strike Source, the other one, I have 600. What the hell's playing there? There's something else playing. What the fuck is playing? I hear another song playing. Hold on. What the hell is playing there? Is that my... No. I'm like going crazy right now. There's another track playing. Okay, that's weird. I was like going crazy. Oh, dude. Counter-Strike Source is so good. Oh my god. Dude, well, it only says 641 hours, but like, you know, only 641 hours in the game. This was literally my favorite Counter-Strike, next to 1.6. So good. Man, those days, so good. Yeah, got that Counter-Strike. And of course, got me my Dead or Alive stuff. I got me Devil May Cry 5. Some games are not installed at the moment. I have majority of the Final Fantasy. I have the Pixel Remaster stuff on my Mac. I have to buy the Pixel Remaster on Steam. I love Final Fantasy, by the way. Big Final Fantasy fan, especially Final Fantasy 9. Oh, it's good. Wait, what? What the fuck? Hey, Google, stop. It was Google that was playing the music. Yeah, this is my favorite game of all time. Out of every game ever created in the history of mankind, this game right here, Final Fantasy IX. Ooh, Quake. Quake. Yep, Quake is just so good. Ah, man. Okay, I'm gonna boot off the laptop. All right, so I'm gonna just put my Mac back over this way. I'm gonna show the live stream my steps, and yeah, set you all up this way. Now y'all get to see me. What up, people? And I'm wearing that Yu-Gi-Oh shirt. I always wear these Yu-Gi-Oh shirt inside. Yeah, dude. COD. I played a little bit of COD. I wasn't into it as much. Like Tiny Problem, she played a lot of COD. I was more Counter-Strike, more, what else? More Battlefield. Like a lot of Battlefield games I played. And a lot of, dude, Perfect Dark. I played a lot of Perfect Dark and GoldenEye. N64 games. Those are my jam, by the way. Cyclone gun and laptop gun. Yepers. Cyclone gun and laptop gun. Laptop fucking gun. That's the best gun ever. Oh my God. All right, I gotta show the live stream accountability right now. So we have 11,870 steps, y'all. Let's fucking go. We did it. Another day, another 10K. Oh, baby. So I got me my proof. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, dude. Just because I talk about all the consciousness stuff, I also talk about all the anime and the video game stuff too. I'm a mixture of it all. We're all a mixture of everything. So like, it's everything. So, and I can merge anime, video games, technology, fitness, spirituality, laws of the universe, and whatever else and I can interweave it into my talks. So, because my goal is to be speaking on that stage, and I've spoke on stage before, to help more people, but YouTube is just helping me to be able to speak every day, to practice how to speak, right? So like, yeah, it's crazy. I'm so grateful for you, dude. Thank you for blessing me with your presence today. You and a few others who showed up today, thank you. It was truly my honor, and I'll keep on every day. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Every day, 10K, every day is a habit. We got 1 minute left in the stream, and then I'm gonna call it a wrap. So thank you all, every one of you who jumped on today. I really appreciate it very, very much. Again, tomorrow's active rest day, so it's gonna be abs and such. I gotta fix this thing, it keeps falling. So I gotta fix this thing. It's my tapestry. And yeah, other than that, I'll be chatting about whatever. Like tomorrow morning, I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna call it this thing today, and just off the top of the dome and from the heart. And yeah, hey sister, good to see you. We're about to end it. Thank you, both of you, Catherine and Uncertainty, and our other brothers and sisters who came on earlier. I love you both very, very much. Thank you for coming on, and I'll be back tomorrow because every day I stream. So you all have yourselves a good night or good morning or good afternoon or good evening wherever you are on your beautiful planet and or our beautiful planet. And may your heart, this thing, be your guiding key. Love you all. Bye.